Hello? I hear Muppets. I'm just testing the microphone. Or is it too quiet? Wow. Yeah. Sentences. How small can you get them? 2 letters. Dave wins. With the OK.
Well, I can hear you.
Good. Turn my volume down. Jeez. Morning. Afternoon. Nighttime. Something.
Hello.
Good day.
Mate.
Sup?
Well, all's well.
Greetings.
Echo.
Hey.
You need to mute your YouTube page.
I do? It is muted.
Yeah, well, I hear an echo, and I checked
See?
mine. Yeah, I just checked mine just now, and I'm on mute. So it's either you, me, or it's aliens.
It's aliens, man. I'm telling you, it's aliens. It's
You gotta tell me
extraterrestrial.
it's aliens. You
See?
gotta tell me it's aliens. You know,
What's the
aliens.
heck?
Aliens ruined your fuse box. You know, it was aliens.
Yeah, had the Sparky over. It was not the fuse box.
Yeah, those Sparkies weren't there.
The light outside, shorted,
Yeah.
cutting out all the circuitry.
Yeah, the Sparkies weren't there, so it has to be the aliens.
That's right. Sparky said to come and fix it.
Yeah, or Armando finally got the necromanting thing down right.
I know, right? I mean, yeah, it was sweet as. I mean, should be all right. How's your day? Have you done the bike ride yet?
Oh yeah, I got around to it. Yeah, I got around to it actually. No, I got around to that. You know, got back home. I didn't shower because I did a bunch of yard work. That's what I needed to do today. You know, and because it rained recently, and well, it just slowed my timing down. So I got it all done today, and then I cleaned house for a while, got that caught up. Then I did the hair. You know, I did the hair, taking a shower and all the other good stuff, and then I took a nap, and I just
So you
woke
did the
up.
hair, then took a shower?
No, that it's one and the same. It's like
Oh, you did the hair in the shower.
oh yeah, well, I had told somebody, I think it was Bob High. I've for the longest time, decades actually, I've always had a mirror in the shower. Okay, a mirror. I put a mirror in there, right? So I can shave, I can brush my teeth, right? Take a shower, all in one spot. Except obviously, use the loo.
Oh, yeah. Damn. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, oh
You
yeah,
got like the ultimate woman cave in there and men cave. That's right.
It's a man cave. The man cave. Yeah, I got everything. Well, I try to set it. Just like I like to be efficient in things I do. Right, it's all efficient. I got all my tools in one place. I can work on my bicycle. You know, got a radio right next to it. Click, everything's done. All I got to do is what? Obviously, invest the time and labor. So I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. That reminds me, I got to get the tools back in here. Fix the I don't know. Somebody wanted to use the tools. I don't know for what, but never put them back. Damn it.
So I'm all caught up and ready to go here, and all we're waiting for is some other members so we can enjoy chatting because it's a lot of fun to listen to you ramble on, as they say. It is a lot of fun.
Well, thank you. Uh,
You're
now we
welcome.
just need to we need to get you rambling about something.
No, it won't work. It never has, never will. The standard, the standard. I can't change character, become more or less aggressive. I'm just gonna get interrupted and mic out. So it'll be fun. It'll be fun.
Not with just two of us. I can put myself on mute and we can get you.
Well, no, I well,
Like you can give us a tour of Texas.
pick a topic. Pick a topic. You know.
Yeah, yeah. Give us a tour of Texas.
I wouldn't know how to. I don't want to learn how to screen share because I'll probably get kicked. I don't want to take that chance. I'm not superstitious, but I enjoy making things up about it. It's got to be aliens. I'm telling you, it's aliens.
Yeah, that extraterrestrials. You never can count on them, can you? Sometimes you can, and sometimes you can't. Oh, yes, that one's done.
So did your All Blacks win the other day?
Oh yeah, we beat the Irish. Got the revenge game.
Oh, the revenge game. But what was the final score?
I forgot now. But
It
then,
doesn't.
but then the Kiwis let us down in the Four Nations finals by really bad. So Australia whooped our ass in the rugby league Four Nations thing. But that's okay. The All Blacks won. It was a good game. Actually, Ireland played very well. I don't remember the final score though. Let's look it up.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, Uncle May. It doesn't matter.
Oh, that's right. They play very well.
But yeah, it's just they played very well. Good.
Yeah, the Irish played very well. Our guys played pretty well. I'm nervous though against. Looks like France is coming up, and
So
man,
France.
discipline problems, man. Discipline.
What do you
Keep
mean?
having to play shorthanded all the time.
Injuries or just penalties? The penalty thing, huh?
Penalties.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
guy gets sent off for 10 minutes, playing shorthanded. Guy gets sent off for 10 minutes, playing shorthanded, giving up the ball all the time.
Is it well? I'm sure you're familiar with your team personnel. Is it the same group of teammates that constantly they're constantly getting into timeouts? Is that how that
No,
goes?
it's kind of spreading around. Just
Oh,
they'll
okay.
work on it.
Okay.
It's test time. It's not big leagues yet.
Oh, okay.
So they're trying out different combos and working it out. Transition. But yeah. Oh, that's done too. Sitting here getting some Doctor Who done up so I can watch that later.
The early Doctor Who?
No, the newer one.
Oh, no, I wouldn't be interested.
We watched the older ones a few years ago. More
No,
or
I
less
watched.
condensed the
I
good ones.
watched all, yeah, no, I watched all of the older ones. I do recall the old black and white Dracula and Godzilla. Those movies. When I was
Oh
growing,
yeah.
those were loads of fun. The new stuff, I don't know. I think I think all of the new graphics and fancy computer stuff, it's just like it's foreign to me. So it's not that interesting. I like the early stuff. Yeah.
I was worried about that in the new Doctor Who as well, but actually, I'm surprisingly happy with the new Doctor Who's.
Oh, okay.
So I was like, well, all right, I'll keep going because I like the originals, although some of them were so bad that, yeah. But I like the original Doctor Who's as well. So my favorites were the first two. Or most people tend to like the Baker or 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 T. Baker, I should say, because there were two Bakers that played the Doctor, or the blonde dude. I forgot his name now. The cricket dude. People tend to like. What's it? Or the last one of the old series was that Sylvester something or other. I forgot. Kind of goofy dude in a weird hat. I liked him as well. But my favorites were the first two Doctors ever. Which the second Doctor was Troughton, and the first one was, what the hell was his name again? Oh, I can't remember now. Hartnell or something like that. The guy that started it all. Yeah, man, good stuff. Actually, I might have to go out and enjoy some sun soon.
Did you ever get into any Steven Seagal movies?
Oh, I love his early work.
Yeah, he's a terrible actor. No real depth. It's no real. It's hokey. That's what I call it, hokey. But
Yeah.
I like that. I mean, I really enjoy the science stuff when I study it. It's deep, detailed. If the abstract is completely confusing, the rest of the stuff is just unimaginable. But on the other side of things, like I like hokey things. Like I like Steven Seagal in one of his movies. Right, in one of the scenes, he's wearing a wristwatch, and it's on his left hand. Right? No, it's his right hand. Right? It's to the camera. And then he comes up in another scene and the same wristwatch is on his left hand because of the camera angle because he's the driver. And it's like those details that are just so fun and humorous.
Oh, the little whoopsies in the movies. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a few times he does show emotion and depth, but for the most part it's just fun things to watch.
Yeah. 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 He was cool back in the day, man.
Oh, speaking of politics, he's I think he tried to become a Russian citizen or has become one since. He visited Putin a lot.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah, because he was a sheriff for a while or some kind of cop on
Yeah,
some reality
yeah,
show. I
yeah.
forgot
That's
what
about
state, but yeah, that's fine. Probably getting dual citizenship or
yeah.
something like that.
You have dual citizenship, as I recall you saying.
And then, or you can go for permanent residency, which is close to the same thing, really, but you don't. Yeah. And then, well, I heard I was actually interested. That brings up a topic, but now I've completely forgot to keep track of it all. Remember doing the the elections, and I remember all the different celebrities siding with their, the big two, Clinton or Trump, and some of them were like, if Trump gets in, we're moving. And Miley Cyrus is probably the most controversial of all the celebrities, and she was definitely the one that was like, I'm moving if Trump gets in. So I was meaning to keep track of that list of who of the celebrities was going to move, and if they actually would or did. Because technically he's not sworn in yet, is he? So that'd be kind of funny to watch that.
Well, I think reports would be coming out by now. People moving, and I mean, I remember Alec Baldwin early on. I think it was Bush was Bush number 43. I call him Bush baby. I call, yeah, I call him Bush baby. But
Yeah.
when Bush baby was running, Alec Baldwin, he was out there with it. Next thing you know, he's still here. And I would have contributed to his PayPal account if PayPal existed.
Yeah. Well, that's what
But
cracks me up about these elections. People get saying shit all the time. Like it gets worked up. The media drives it like it's a pay-per-view, and people get so worked up they say stuff, and then it's like once it's over, and a few weeks later, everything calms down again, and it's like, oh well, same as always. Politicians lie. Nothing gets done, and that's what cracks me up. You name one president, like I always used to say that, name one president or prime minister or anybody during the election time that gives you a huge list of promises. Name one president or official that has maintained that promise on everything on that list. And you won't be able to name one. Not one. I guarantee it. Okay, well, so kind of. I'm not fact checking, but politics, man. They're all crooks around the world. Some are more severe than others.
My campaign would be totally different. It'd be completely different if I ever had the opportunity to run. I'm qualified to run. You know, as a businessman, you know, a father, you know, a husband, you know, all the normal good things you would imagine and stuff, except for all the speeding tickets from running my motorcycle. But that's another story. Anyway,
well, what kind of bike you got?
Well, I've had all. Not anymore. Yeah, I had to sell them off. Injuries, hospitalizations, and doctor bills that take a lot of money. You know, and I have money put away, right? And I made a plan early in my life, right, to put a bunch of money away for retirement, right, for when I retired. But I didn't expect to retire so early. That was the problem. And on the, you know, it's like the science and goofy movie thing comparison. You know, on the science side of it, I, you know, okay, I figured this out. You know, I got it all set up. I know what to do. You know, but on the goofy thing of it is that I'm never going to retire, right? I'm never going to retire. That's what never in my plan and part of my or part of my vocabulary, right? You know, but just because you have to consider all options, you know, potential channels in life. So it was like, man, it's like, well, then I had, you know, problems, you know. But anyway, the bike's gone. But I've ridden all, name a bike, and I've probably ridden it or worked on one. You know, I've worked on all kinds of bikes during my whole life. You know, as a kid, you know, it's like simple dirt bikes and stuff. And then I worked at a motorcycle shop for a while, and that's where I really got to, you know, work and ride the range of motorcycles out there. You know, my like my favorites. Because I like a street over dirt. You know, it's like I had a 750 Honda, you know, when I started, you know, actual road stuff, and then a 900 Kawasaki, and then graduated to Harley Davidsons, you know, but, you know, I had accidents with all of them, so I guess it doesn't make a difference which bike it was, you know, but I like them all. But an overall, but an overall motorcycle, if I were to recommend, you know, an overall motorcycle, you know, would be a BMW R6 or R9. I think overall you can do everything with that bike. You know, if you're traveling across country, and then you decide, hey man, let's take a left over here, and you have to go up a mountain, you know, or over water or something, it'll do it, and then you come right back on the road and head on the highway. But that's an overall bike. You know, if that's what a person is doing. It would be a BMW R9 or R6, something like that. Either one of those two, it'll work. It'll work. I mean, overall. I mean, it looked goofy, you know, compared to what I prefer. You know, the profile. You know, but that's what I would suggest if a person wants an overall bike. You know, they'll do everything. It'll do everything. You know, not the best and everything.
Of that bike that you...
Well, I forget the years now. Let's see. The year would have
like in the 90s or the 2000s or
probably 90s, early 2000s. You know, something like that. Yeah,
That's having a general look, because the latest ones look like they're like some space age, cool looking thing. Like it does look goofy, but it's cool.
No, the earlier ones, because it's you know, the space agey ones. You know, it's like people see. To say, oh, because it's so space agey, I can't, you know, run it over rocks, you know, or through, you know, streams or on the highway at once, you know. So, but that's the one I recall. But I didn't own one. I never owned one. I just rode one. You know.
Oh yeah. The older ones definitely look more of what you're talking about, eh?
Yeah, and it's like
they really do look multi-purpose, so full.
Yeah, they're a little higher off the ground, but that's just so you can traverse over, like say rocks and stuff like that, but it's an excellent touring bike if you want to use it for that. And it's just, multifaceted motorcycle if you want that kind of experience, but myself, I had road bike, so it's like okay to just have it, heavy clunking, Harley Davidson, just go straight road, and that was fine for me, because that's what I like doing most.
Yeah. Oh, it sounds good. That's a neat looking bike. Actually, I never seen one, or took the time
Oh
to
yeah.
notice if it was on the highway. Trucking down, glance, oh, a bike, and then keep driving or whatever. So that's definitely a
Yeah.
neat looking bike. The 1990. I'm looking at the 1990 R9. I
Oh yeah.
guess.
Oh yeah. That's a good year. Yeah, that's a good year.
Yeah,
But
that
like I
is.
said, it's like overall, excuse me. Overall, if you want, a multi-purpose bike, that would be it. A lot of guys that travel, like they say, well, we're gonna travel across, from Europe, clear across to Asia. That's where you need that kind of motorcycle, because the roads aren't all the same. They are not all the same all the way through. Some just gravel road. So that's what you need to have. Harley Davidson wouldn't make it. There you go. There you go. Something like
Yeah,
that.
something
That's
like
something.
that. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
sexy. I think.
exactly right. That's exactly right. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah,
That,
yeah, that's pretty neat. Uh, yeah. Uh, so when you
there's
said
no
that, I was
chain.
like, oh,
There's no chain. Well, you see where that muffler pipe was, just above it,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Was the drive shaft. There's no chain.
Oh, yeah. Actually, you're right. I didn't even notice that either. That's pretty awesome.
And that's another
Yeah,
plus. You don't have to worry about a chain, catching up, twigs or rocks or anything, because we're going obviously over country or gravel. You don't have to worry about that. It's just solid. It's a shaft. Everything's because the shaft is inside, right? It's just a tube, protector tube, and the shaft is inside. Goes to an axle, and then you just got to change the oil, just like on a motor. You just got to change the oil on it.
oh, wow. Now, that was a cool bike. I'm glad you recommended that. That was a brother of mine. He had a Yamaha. I think it was a Yamaha, or was it Kawasaki? I don't remember what the hell it was. It was an FZR
Yamaha.
900, and then he traded it in and went FZR 1100. I think it was. And fucking thing's heavy as fuck, but man, it was fast. That was for sure.
Oh yeah. Oh
I
yeah.
can't
They're not.
remember if it was Yamaha or fucking or what the hell it was, but I do remember it was an FCR, and I think it was a Yamaha, and it was a big burly fucking bullet, man. But it was comfy, uh, which because we were thinking CBRs, but then he said on the FCR and was like, ooh. Or my father, he was a Virago guy. That was his choice bike. He always, whenever he got, didn't matter if he's trading in the old one for a new one, it was always Virago. Because he liked the teardrop tank. And they were at the time they were famous for that. And I think it was in the 80s. We're over here. Like when they get the bikes, they're smaller. Like I'm thinking, man, 900 is huge even by standards over here. Weird stuff.
So you were into cars, Uncle May?
Not really. Yeah, I don't know.
Or you just had a car, in other words.
Yeah, car's a car. I mean, my
Car's a
first
car.
car was a 1979 Cadillac.
A what?
A
A Cadillac?
1979 Cadillac. My
All
very first
right.
car.
The
That
man.
was the love bus for sure.
Oh
That was
man.
the you watch the
Smooth.
petrol gauge or gas tank gauge or whatever that thing, like literally you watch it dropping, per mile driven.
Oh man, no Cadillacs that they pride themselves on very smooth motors. They pride
Oh,
themselves
it
on.
was that. That's for
I
sure.
mean,
It was,
they are the. I mean, they are the cruiser. They are the cruiser. And no, I get into cars, custom cars. I used to work in a shop for a while.
oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah.
We just had some sort of, I don't know, the hot rod dudes. Like I said, that there's damn near a holiday, and if it's not a official holiday, they make up a club day. And apparently, I guess last week was the hot rod week or something, man. And so every time you drive down the road, there's just all these different classic cars on the road, man, from all over the world. So I'm like, oh yeah, that's the fun week. I saw a guy in his old school Camaro. Someone had the old Smokey the Bandit Trans Am filling it up the other day, and I was like, I gotta stop and just visit that guy. Yeah, it was cool, man. I like these. There's a motorcycle club that gets together, and there's some fellas that they took basically snowmobiles and converted them for road riding. So
Cool,
yeah, so
cool.
they just basically turned a snowmobile into a trike, and those are kind of like popular over here now. But all sorts of bikies that they get together. Yeah, so some of the cars I was seeing was like, oh man, oh look at that, oh. So they get into importing cars and then rebuilding them up and stuff. I think, and then you have the Holden versus Ford wars over here all the time because that's one of the major racing as well. This V8 supercars.
Yeah, yeah.
So people get into their Ford versus Holden or Chevy, I guess you could say, which is usually the Falcon versus the I forget what the hell it's called now, Club Sports and all those other Holden cars.
Oh yeah, it's like well, back to my youth again, right? Like that,
Oh yeah, talk about
I,
that
le-
youth.
I left the study of religion. I found comic books. I looked at that, and then I found Playboy. I looked at that, and then I found Hot Rod magazine. Boom, that was it. I was hooked. I was hooked.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah. I don't remember most of the stuff now, but it doesn't matter because that was my thing. Throughout. Until I left home for the military. Yeah, but it's like that was it for me. Yeah, it's like Hot Rod magazine, cool, or bike magazines. Like that was cool.
I remember back in my day, it was always the Chevy Nova that everybody had because it was like the most popular cheap man car that parts were plentiful.
Oh yeah, oh
So
yeah,
all the petrol heads were always going there with the Chevy Nova,
oh
and
yeah, oh yeah.
yeah, I was like, crack it up.
That was excellent marketing on Chevrolet's part. They would flood the market with aftermarket parts. They'd always have parts for all those cars, you know. But one mistake, this is just a trivia thing. One mistake Chevrolet made is when the Nova came out, they said, okay, let's market this in South America. Okay. They set it all up. The same Chevy Nova, same car, right? Same Chevy Nova. They put it out there, put it on display, the dealership, obviously commercials, paper and television. They did the whole marketing thing and put it out there, and it wasn't selling. They couldn't figure it out. So after about 6 months, they looked into it and they did surveys, right? They talked to people in South America, different countries, and they said, "Why don't you get it?" Well, I just don't want to get it. And then they'll ask why, and then in Spanish, Nova, No space VA means doesn't go.
Oh, that's funny.
That is
Hey, you want to
funny.
buy this no-go car? No, not really.
It's all shiny and new. Everything's obviously mechanically correct. Everything, everything was there. It's a good car. It's a good car. I like the Chevy Nova. It's simple. I like that because it's simple like that. No, flash trim or anything like that. I prefer those cars, right? Like they do customs every day, all the time, right? They call it skin them. They skin off all that stuff and you have just a silhouette and a very good paint job. But like I said, in Mexico, when they tried to market it, it's like just wouldn't sell, and nobody could figure it out. Like that, 6 months later, did a survey, NO space VA, it means doesn't go.
That's funny. The other car I had a 5-liter V8 Cougar.
Oh,
That
nice,
was my
nice.
second
Cougar,
car ever.
nice. Wait, do you
Yeah.
remember the year? Do you recall the year, Mom?
Oh shit. I think it was an
Doesn't matter.
89.
Doesn't matter. Go
Yeah.
ahead. Go ahead.
I think it was an 89, and then I traded in for a 96. Uh, what did I have? I think I had a 280 Datsun as well.
Datsuns were
Yeah.
pretty good those days.
Oh yeah,
Datsuns were.
that 280 Datsun was like this pretty fun little car to drive around, but for how little they were man, they were so heavy. Like the weight alone was just. We tried like hell to always jump it, and it just didn't jump very far at all, man. We wrecked the shit out of that, and it's just like, yeah, for a zippy little old school like a sport car thing that from the olden days, it was like I think it was a tank, for being a little dinky car. I don't think people realize that. So it was very weighted. And yeah, I loved my buddy's Firebird. He got this like beautiful green Firebird, and yeah, I tore the shit out of that because me and my buddy, we always had the deal of anytime either of us got a new car, we would allow, first day was us, and the second day we hand the keys over to the buddy and let them drive it around for a day. So yeah, I remember I was working. Yeah, and he comes strolling in at workplace. He's like, "Guess what?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "I bought that car. We were at the. Remember we test drove that one?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Here you go. Here's the keys, bro." And then my boss looked at me. He's like, "Yeah, you can go on break now." And I was like, I just tore up the fire. Man, it was awesome. I just tore the shit out of that car park and then just hit the highway and it was awesome. Love that car. Told him I want to buy it. And he's like, no, I'm keeping this one. Oh, that Firebird was so fun. Pontiac Firebird. I'm trying to remember the year of it though. Can't remember it though. 90 something or other. I forgot. Then a friend of mine, he had a rich punk ass dad that bought him everything he wanted. And he got the Camaro, the new generation Camaro. Well, it was new back then, but it was a cool car. But yeah, the Pontiac Firebird was really nice. Yeah, it was like this, like pearly green, and had the big old Firebird on the bonnet, hood. I mean, sorry.
No. You go ahead. Use your terms. I understand when you say petrol or bonnet, or
Oh yeah.
lid.
Okay. Cool.
I understand all of those terms. When I was reading them, well, like I said, as a young man, right? I would read those articles, and they'd have cars from Great Britain, right? So when you use terms, they're that's familiar. That's familiar. I just didn't expect to hear it from an Aussie or a Kiwi, but I'm familiar with the terms. Yes, go ahead, please.
Oh no, that's pretty much done. That's my story. I drove it. Like sometimes, we take turns being sober driver, dude. And one time, this is when I said, no, I'm gonna stay on the semi-conservative side and stick with my luxury sports designs, which is why I like the Cougars. They had a little bit of oomph, but they were still very luxurious inside and comfortable and smooth. But anyway, so I'm driving this, and it starts to like rain, and then it starts to snow for like a good minute, and that's all. There wasn't about, I'd say, maybe about a half a cent. Well, maybe a quarter inch of snow or less. But man, it felt like it was literally driving on ice. So my eyeballs were so wide open. I was like, okay, now I know the disadvantage of this car. Yeah. So
you
driving
want
that
to
thing in snow was like, no. Rear wheel drive, extremely powerful motor. You barely breathe on the pedal, and it wants to take off. So easy to slip.
yeah, you want to hear my experiences with four-wheel vehicles?
Oh man, obviously yes.
It's not very good because I've only owned two vehicles in my whole life, and they were all both Chevy trucks, a 1977, I think it was C10, and a 1992. And they're the same short bed truck, both of them. That's it. My whole life, I only you own two vehicles.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh yeah, it's like I said, I was in the motorcycle, so nah, I don't need that, don't need that. And if anything, the girlfriends had the vehicles, and I just work on their cars, and that was fun. We had a, that was a good trade off. Hey, cool car. Talk to the, oh my, my car's not running right. Hey, mind if I work on it? You can work on cars? Yeah, yeah, I can work on cars. Boom, that got me in. That got me in every time. Yeah, that was a double entendre, but obviously you understood the gist of that. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
But
yeah, no.
I really enjoy him, admire him, but I just never had the preference for four wheels. It's like two wheels for me. But like I said, the girlfriends, that was easy. That was easy. All the time, it was easy. You know, changing, fixing flats, working on tuning it up, stuff like that. Changing out liquids, fluid, should I say? And it was fun. I mean, because I like wrenching, as they say. I like to wrench on things.
Oh yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, my father, he worked for Edelbrock and Earls.
Oh, oh
So
yeah. Oh.
yeah, yeah. So
My ears are perking. My ears are perking. Go ahead.
that was cool because like getting to see some of the actual racy stuff, was pretty cool. So because they sponsored at the time, I don't know if they still do. I've been away for so long, but many years ago they were like one of the main sponsors for any kind of motor racing. It's considering that Edelbrock and Earls at the time was the number one for those certain parts that did it. So it was kind of cool getting to see all these things coming and going through sponsorship, going to a lot of the events, going to an NHRA, and made to purposely wear a white T-shirt so that it was black by the time they did a burnout.
Yeah.
Oh, it was great. It was like poof, holy shit! What? Wow, the first burnout, and I'm already black as on the shirt anyway. And yeah, my Indy car was my favorite league of racing.
Oh,
Still is
IndyCar.
to
Go
this
ahead.
day.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh
Uh,
no, that was so. It's kind of neat that we have Scott Dixon being a Kiwi, who's a a multiple time champion Indy League racer, champion Kiwi. Oh yeah, Scott Dixon. But no, I just always fell in love with the Indy. I like Formula One, but it's that's like space age, man. Anything brand new usually goes for Formula One. But the problem with Formula One I always had is they tend to get dominated too much. Like there'll be a generation where Team Ferrari and whoever driver they'll
right.
like dominate for a while until somebody else steps in and and things swing and NH not really that much of a drag racer, but NHRA is cool. But you blink, you miss it. Next race, blink, you miss it. But people like that kind of stuff. If they're into drag race, that's definitely rockets on wheels, basically. And I know
Yeah.
NASCAR is pretty huge now, but it never used to be. At least for when I was younger, it was like, eh. But I suppose that the Midwestern was or middle to Southern. They were always into it.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
When I was a young man, every year I made a point to catch the Indianapolis 500 every year. And I've
yeah,
gotten away from it. I've gotten away from it, but here and there when I catch it, it's pretty cool. I mean, I like it. I liked it. I was old Mario Andretti fan myself from the
yeah. The
early.
Andretti's were awesome. Yeah, I was God. He used to always beat the. I was pretty much into Al Unser Jr. Was one of the drivers I
Yeah,
got to beat.
yeah,
I
yeah.
was
Okay.
fanboying him, but Andretti was always kicking his butt during a portion of his life. I think it was Michael Andretti actually. Because
Well,
Mario
yeah,
would,
uh,
yeah.
yeah. Well, Mario did, went over stock car, right? So
Oh yeah, that's right. He did too.
that's what I remember because I remember him early on from stock car. Yeah, yeah. No, you're right. You're right. Yeah, Michael
Yeah,
Andretti got to do it right. Yes, yes. I
yeah. That
don't.
was
I'm
a
excited.
rivalry for a while. Was Michael versus Al Unser during one of the championships? But no, that's good stuff. Even still this day, I'm around cars a lot. That one car I absolutely fell in love with though is the brand new Jaguar. Wow, that's a fun car.
That's a beautiful, beautiful silhouette on that car. It's a beautiful.
Yeah, that I think the
The
last one
only
I
thing,
drove was
the only,
2013.
yeah, the only thing I don't like about those beautiful silhouettes on those cars is that antenna sticks up. The earlier years when they had antennas,
Oh, the
for
old Jaguars I hated,
the
man.
old Jaguar.
Like
Yeah,
the 80s.
yeah. That the only thing that ever turned me off about those cars. It's just it ruined the silhouette. I mean, it's like a beautiful girl with a perfect hairdo, and all of a sudden there's this one. They call it a cowlick here. Sticks out of place. It's like, oh no, it just ruins it. The newer models obviously they have all the fancy stuff where you don't even see an antenna anymore. But that's the only thing that ruined it for me. It's just that antenna stuck up. Just ruined that silhouette line.
I agree. Yeah, I think even the early '90s. Yeah, I never was a fan of the older generations of Jags, but the new ones are so fine and awesome, and they hug the road so well. But they have the power of any majority cars that would be considered high performance.
Yeah, yeah.
It's and they yeah, amazing. Another amazing car that blew me out when I drove it was the I can't remember the year, but it's an Audi TT, and it's basically a Porsche clone. And the
Okay.
steering, like when you turn the steering wheel, the headlights move with it as well. So when you get on the twisty, windy roads, which is plentiful over here,
Yeah, I
that's all we
remember.
got. Oh, that's
Yeah,
so fun because you can see and really go fast and not be blinded around the corner because you're already looking around the corner.
right, right. I forget the year, but yeah, I remember something like that. Yeah, yeah. It was synchronized. Yeah, the steering and the headlights were synchronized.
Yeah,
Um,
and there's a lot of vehicles doing that now, but that was the first time I experienced that. Was that Audi Double T, and man, she was fast. Had the depending on the speed that you were going, the rear foil thing would adjust and go up and down and stuff. It was oh, that lady definitely liked that car. That was for sure. I was glad I got to drive that thing. It was fun. I really had a good time driving that car. That's another one that actually another surprising car for me that was the Suzuki Swift was the answer for the Golf, the Volkswagen, because
yeah,
the Golf comes standard with a GTI kit, so it's pretty grunty the Volkswagen Golf for a regular everyday Joe Schmo car. But the Swift was like tiny, but my all time favorite for little dinky more off the assembly line car would be the BMW Mini Coupe. That's a fun little bastard. It's like driving a go kart. And a friend of mine got a 6-speed manual for that, and it's quick as fuck. Where typically they weren't very quick at all, but I had a friend that's got what the hell is it? A WRX tripped out.
yeah.
So it's extremely fast, but the type of supercharger he's got on that just takes forever to wind up. But once it kicks in, it like kicks in like a rocket ship. But I noticed his missus, her little 6-speed manual, BMW Mini Cooper, pretty much on par with this car. I was like, damn, this little bastard's quick as, yeah, quick as. So that was a surprise. So I kind of fell in love with the Beamer Coupe, Mini Coupe.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh, I've driven so many cars now. It's just like, the car's a car. Car's a car, man. It's just fun to get in so many cars.
Oh yeah. Well, I never had that opportunity, but from reading from them, power to weight ratio, just styling, what it's intended for. Some cars are just so nifty to drive, because they have all of the variables added up, and it's a real nice looking package. And man, that's like nice, nice.
Yeah, man. That's like people always ask me, what's the best car you ever driven? Oh, that's a hard one. There's so many of them, but probably my
Yeah.
most breathtaking surprise car was that Audi Double T. That thing was a Porsche, basically knockoff that was more enjoyable than the Porsche 911 even. I mean, it was like, oh, 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 so silky smooth and tight turning, and oh, it was great. I was like, can I have one of these? If I win Lotto, man, I'm having like one of these, and then I'm having like a cruise mobile, and then I'm probably going with actually I don't know what Utah to get. I've always liked Chevy trucks, man. For some reason, the Dodge Ram's nice, but I don't know. I think unless they improved it. Like in the '90s, the Dodge Ram was cool, but it felt like you're driving a big ass battleship or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't bad. It just, I don't know. It just felt like it was a damn battleship. Uh, where the few Chevys I driven was, wow, that were nice. I kind of like the Chevy trucks, man. I'm not used to calling them trucks. They don't call them trucks over here. It's a Ute, damn it. And I'm like, well, in Utah, they're a running Ute. That's an Indian tribe. But anyway, actually, mind you, one of my bosses, he had must have been an early 80s Dodge Ram with a straight six in it. That thing was quick. That was a nice Dodge Ram, actually. Big, blocky looking thing, though.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Now they have these Utes. I keep seeing them around. They're called Photon or something. I have no idea what those are or who makes them. I keep meaning to look it up.
Yeah. Can you screen share when you get an image, please?
Oh, right. Okay, I might as well look it up now then. 2016, maybe. Let's see here. All right, I'll screen share Photon or whatever the hell it's called. Actually, let me check my. Oh no, it's still going.
Because I've never heard it. I've never heard of that. So, because like, what is that?
I'll have to show you some of the Holden cars, man. Those are awesome.
Well, yeah. Well, put it this way: you have the floor and no one's interrupting, so I'm good just watching it.
Yeah, true. Okay. All right, hold on. I got so much going on with the computer going on right now. Let's see what I got here. This is that Photon I've been starting to see around town, or Futon or something. I don't know if I'm broadcasting or not.
Yes, you're broadcasting. Oh, yeah,
That's an
Tunland.
S end of this one, I assume.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm like,
Is,
who?
is
What?
is that over in New Zealand? Because
Yeah,
I've never seen that brand name.
I've never either.
Photon Tunland.
Yeah,
Never seen that. It looks nice. Really nice. Oh, it's a. Oh no, wait a minute. Oh, it's from New Zealand.
I guess. I don't know.
Well, no, that's
I
what
don't
it
know
says.
anything about it.
I don't either, but like I said, it tells about even I say about it.
That's what I was trying to figure out. I'd have to wiki it and research. Oh, here we go.
Oh, it says
Let's
Cummings
see.
engine. Okay, that's familiar. Cummings diesel is like a big name here, and it's pretty good.
Yeah. That's actually that's right. My boss, he had the 19 like some sort of 80s Dodge Ram that had a Cummins diesel in it. It was a straight six Cummins.
Well,
Sometimes
no,
Rams they got
it's a
marked
you
with
got
names on it.
yeah,
I guess I'd have to look up the here. Let's look up Photon
yeah, but it's
Motors.
got a Warner
Oh, it's
transfer.
a Chinese company.
Oh, okay. It's founded in 1995. No wonder I don't recognize it.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a yeah, it's a joint venture with Daimler. Daimler is German.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So they build a copy of this Toyota called the Photon View or something.
yeah.
Yeah,
View.
it just started becoming popular for some reason in town. Like I seen one a few years ago, and then here lately I'm starting to see heaps of them. So it's like, oh, they look nice. I just don't know if they're good or not. But there's a typical like a farming bed get up where these sides come down. So you have three different directions of how the in a normal pickup truck or Ute, only the
Yeah,
back comes down. This back would come down. on
Yeah.
these ones. These are quite famous for down under on this side of the world because a lot of the farmers use them and they go around the paddocks. So all three of the sides can fold down.
Yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense for what they need to do there, especially in farming.
So that's just a standard 5.
Oh, that's right. It's on the opposite. The steering wheel is on the opposite side. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. That's
Yeah.
like I'm scared if I were to ever go back, could I drive in America again? Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think it's way. For me, I didn't find it hard learning how to drive on the other side of the car on the other side of the road. It was actually easier than I expected. Parallel parking can be a bitch though, but it's actually easier than I expected. I picked it up right away. It wasn't really. It's freaky when you're trying to remember if you have the right of way though, because which
Right. Yeah.
thankfully
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
when I first arrived, it was so different. But now it pretty much is on par with what it used to be like in the States when I left. So I'm like, hey, see, took you long enough, but it threw off the whole public. So there's a lot more accidents were starting to happen. So, but that's people have gotten used to that now. But yeah. What else we got? Let's see. Let's look up Holden. Holden. Oh, that's it. The Commodore. Actually, let's look up Club Sport. Love these cars. These are really fun. They're really fast. I'd probably
Oh,
pick up one
man.
of these against the Mustang any day.
That's nice. I like those lines.
Yeah, man. And the cool thing, like I used to be a Ford fan over here. They have what's called the Ford Falcon, which I think is that Mad Max car, or is it one of these? I can't remember. But when I went to the Holden dealership, man, like the problem with the Ford Falcons is they all look identical, so you don't have much choice in other than color and stuff. Where these dudes, you go in there and like there's so many different designs of the same car that it just is really fun to go in there and say, I want that. I want, ooh, look at that one. But this is just one of their cars, the Club Sports. But man, it's all fast. It's basically got a Corvette engine, basically.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're 6-speed manual transmission, fast motherfucking. Yeah, man, they're fast. Um, this is quite popular over here too, where they kind of it's a Ute, it's a car Ute. I don't know, I guess we just call it a Ute though, but it's the same thing. It's just a damn car.
Oh,
But
that's nice.
yeah,
That's
you
nice.
just jack out the end, and then you have a pickup truck back in. California, they used to in California, it used to be popular. There was a car called I think it was called the El Camino. Was
That's
like
right.
that.
That's exactly right. El Camino.
Yeah, but these are hella fast, really fast. Oh, they're fun.
Yeah, you see that antenna in that red one you saw? That's what throws me off right there every time. It's like, oh no, I don't want to look at that. It ruins the
Yeah,
line. It ruins the line.
I
You
feel like
know.
that one doesn't have. Oh, yes, it does. Okay. That one doesn't have one, does it? No.
No. See that
But that's the
see that
thing, though. Is like that's why I like the Holden. Is you know, if you don't like that, they'll show you stuff that doesn't have that. But yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think all the. Well, let's just look up Holden 2016, see what we get. And then there's the.
yeah.
They
Yeah.
do so many different kinds of vehicles. Oh, look at that Chevy. Because Holden is basically Chevy. Hilux is very popular over here. Like this dude that got the Victorian Cross, he got to do his own Hilux. What the hell was his name? Well, I guess Victoria Cross would be, I guess, equivalent to your guys' Medal of Honor. But that's his. I think. Oh yeah, that's his Apiatas, where they like basically customized the stock up here, and So they took a Hilux and they basically gave him the option of what do you want on there? Because he's quite a huntsman. He's more of a bushman when he's not, kicking ass. But I think he's old now. I don't think he does that work anymore. But man, his Ute is just badass. I think there's a YouTube video of him trolling around in it, where a fan, like I guess they had this competition where some fan could have the honor of hanging out with this fella for a day, and they went camping and hunting and stuff. And that's his. Shoot. Will it give it to me? No. Hold on. View image. Here we go. Like he specifically wanted these on there. Like back here, he's got a rifle mount, so he could, and to warm his hands and stuff, he had the exhaust pipes back here, so you could like warm your hands and shit, and keep for the trigger finger, and plus he's driving in like riverbeds that are up to the doors, so he wanted the intake to be up here high, with the exhaust up high,
right?
So that whenever you're trolling through the water, yeah. And then he's got like his custom cases back here, and you'll probably find a link to that YouTube video. It was wild though. This Ute is badass. Yeah, it was cool. I was like, man, I want that Hilux. That Hilux is just badass. And he likes hunting in places where it's like, if it starts raining, you got to get the fuck out of there within an hour, or else you're flooding. But that's typical SAS dude for you. Yeah. Fuck it, we'll be sweet. But anyway. So yeah, they basically he got to go in this factory, the Hilux factory, and they gave him the catalog, and they're like, well, even if it's not in the catalog, we can make whatever the hell you want. So just, explain it to us. And there he is now, cruising around in his Piata mobile. Fucking just like nothing of it. Yeah, I like the Hilux a lot. That's a fun Ute. Then, yeah. Set that thing on fire, you could probably drop a damn boulder on it and it still starts. And I'm not talking just his, I'm just talking in general. The Hilux is good. And, I don't know. Actually, I don't think they do the Falcons anymore.
No, I don't.
I forgot they canceled them last year.
But I like them. I like those Falcons.
Yeah, me too. They were cool.
I thought they were always cool. That and the Comet, the early Comet, I like those cars too. Oh, look at that. That's some sexy mobiles there, man. Actually, probably the tankiest convertible I ever drove was my stepfather's. He had an old New Yorker. New Yorker
convertible thing.
My father had a 1955 New Yorker Deluxe. It had a Hemi motor in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember working on the carburetor. Yeah. And it was a Hemi. It was that's how I remember. It's like, oh man, it had a Hemi motor in it. So cool. It was so cool.
The one my stepfather had was slow as shit, but it sounded loud as fuck.
Oh yeah.
All the girls would turn and look at you every time, man, when you're sitting there at the red light. And yeah, it was a choice. It was like a red thing. I don't remember what specific color red, but it was nice looking and nice sounding, but you would never want to take it to a race against even a Pinto.
No, there's no point in that. Those things are best, after you gain speed, just the weight would keep up your momentum. And because of the motor, well, Hemi, you can really, really go for a long, long time.
Yeah, he was a collector, man. He liked old Cadillacs, so.
Oh yeah.
I don't remember what year Cadillac he had, but the thing was so big that I couldn't figure out. I'm like going maybe 2 miles an hour or slower, trying to make a left. Let me put right-hand turn. I think I have to put myself in. No, left-hand turn, right? Yeah, left-hand turn even. God, it's weird. I can't think of how you drive in the States anymore. You're making a left-hand turn, and I couldn't figure out how. I'd have to practically just barely crawl it to not make the front tires squeal a little bit. It
Yeah.
was so big and tanky. It was like you just turn at a comfortable rate, and it's like I'm like, Jesus Christ, man! Did they know how to? Thing was so big, man. Like my Cadillac, 79 Cadillac had a 504 in it. Still slow as shit though, but it's a really heavy beast. It
Yeah.
needed that kind of engine just to make it roll. It was
Yep.
not efficient at all.
No,
But that,
those cars were meant, well, U.S. highways, right? Long, straight highways.
yeah, yeah. Oh, that's a nice Mercury there.
That's nice. That is
I like what he did there.
nice. Sweet and sweet.
Oh, oh, wouldn't mind taking that for a straight spin.
Yeah. 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 See, those early cars look great with mags when you throw them on there. This guy's a hot rodder big time, man. He's ready to go out there and burn some rubber.
Mercury Comet. Yeah. Yeah, those are cool, man.
Oh yeah.
A friend of mine had a GTO that was pretty impressive as well.
He had a goat. They used to call them goats.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, let me show you the New Zealand GTO. This will crack you up. Cracked me up when I first got here. Is it? Oh, mate. There's some lady that has a GTO. Obviously, no, I'm trying to find a specific one. Oh, here it is. The Mitsubishi GTO. That's what they call a GTO here.
Not what I expected. What I hear is word the nomenclature GTO. That's nice.
I mean,
That's nice.
so it cracked me up, man. I was like, dude, is that trying to be a Ferrari or a?
Yeah.
Kind of forgot what that's called in the States, though. I forgot Mitsubishi in the States had. They changed the name, is all they did.
No,
So
when I saw the rear deck lid and lights, I said, "Oh, that's got to be Mitsubishi." Okay, now it's different. Oh no, this is nice.
I think that's what it's called in the States, isn't it? The 3000 GT. Because I think Dodge came out with a Stealth, I think it was called.
Yeah, we call it a Stealth. Yeah,
which looked almost exactly like a 3000 GT to me. I was like, oh, okay, that's Dodge's answer to the 3000 GT when it first came out back in the day. When that, I was like, ooh, that's like kind of a Mitsubishi Ferrari kind of looking thing. And then I came to New Zealand and I started talking to somebody. I was like, oh, he was a motorhead, and he's like, and I was like, oh, a friend of mine had a 1970 something or other GTO, and they're like, what? Well, Mitsubishi, the GTO didn't come out till blah, blah, blah. I'm like, what? And then he's like, I've got one in the garage here. And he showed me the Mitsubishi. I was like, dude, that's a 3000 GT. No, that's the GT. Oh, okay. And that's when we started talking. Like in America, if you go to Honda, you can buy an Acura. Where here, or in America, Acura is separate. Like you go to an Acura dealership. You don't go to the Honda dealership. Where here, you go to the Honda dealership, or both Acura and Honda, or it's the other way around anyway. It's funky. Like they over there, Acura something or other, where it's not even called Acura here. It's just flat out Honda something or other. Because my brother bought one when he went to the university, and it was a cheap little, good on gas little go-kart thing that would cost him fuck all to run. Being a student, you didn't really have that much money, so he bought this little Acura. Forgot what the hell it is. Acura something or other. Integra.
Yeah,
for here it would just be called a Honda Integra.
Yeah,
there is no such thing as Acura, even though it is an Acura Integra. So just little differences of marketing around the world. So you take the same car, slap a different name, and there you go.
Yeah, that's it.
What else should we look up? I don't know. Room yet? I don't want to like. Oh no. Yeah. See if I can find the war room. It'll crack you up. Oh, actually, there's the MOAs. You ever seen like there's that big giant bird the Maori used to eat?
Yeah, the moa. Yeah, that you.
Yeah,
Well, I've never seen one.
yeah,
Okay.
that would be a MOA.
Okay,
I
I'm
think
trying to
that
get.
might be a male because the males were tiny. And then here's the skeletal of their,
Yeah.
I guess, ostrich-like type skeleton of a. That's not.
Wow, that is a tall bird.
Yeah. Oh, look, dinosaurs. Yeah, it's a big, big fucking bird. Hoping they had the eagle that used to hunt them down, man. It used to just swoop down and, yeah, I can just swoop down and attack that sucker. I was like, what? There's an eagle that takes that fucker down? But I don't remember what the hell the eagle was called. I guess I'd have to zoom it. Oh, right. This is where typically they'll take you, and then these people will come out and do a haka for you in the traditional garments. Wait a minute. How come I'm not getting the... Hold on. I gotta find the war room. It cracked me up. Back when I went in, it was cool. They had like this really cool ass fucking... like if you were in World War One, what the trenches would look like, and then they would mock up a bunch of like Germans attacking you, and it was pretty intimidating. You know, turn the corner of this trench and have like a one of them German dudes with like a water cooled machine gun pointing at your way. So it was kind of neat how they used to do it, but now I've seen they pussified it. And where the hold on, my computer's going slow. Hell though. That's because I'm downloading a bunch of crap. Ah, this must be it. You know you're a peace-loving country when your war room is made to be Minecraft. Yeah, my computer's going way slow.
Oh, that's
Look,
all right.
Minecraft video game display. There's a way I can move over to. Could have swore, because that's a water-cooled World War One machine gun over here, and I just cracked up. I was like, dude, they made the war room look like a goddamn Minecraft video game. What the fuck is that about? And that's funny is I used to, when my father worked for Earls and Edelbrock and shit, for some reason I was all into old school like World War II airplanes as a kid, and he knew that, so he got some like really cool like foil type holographic-y pictures with statistics of some of these old school airplanes. And anyway, the one thing I never have seen in my real life is a real life Zero. I admired that airplane to death. I was like, man, just once would I love to just be able to walk up and just, even if it doesn't run or anything, just have a real life Zero. But they have this room where they had like the British planes and these different planes, and they hung them on the ceiling, and they're real life, you know, I guess planes. I don't know if they're what do they call it, mocked up or what do they call fakies? Like they manufacture them, but they're replica. I don't know if they're replicas or original restored, but sure enough, there's a Zero hanging from the ceiling where they have it hanged as if it was engaged in a dogfight with one of the British planes. And I'm like, finally, I got to sit right next to a Zero. Fucking A. So that was cool. I don't think we'll get that in this, but I don't know. But I thought it was funny when I saw they changed the war room into a
Minecraft.
in Minecraft. Yeah, I was like,
Minecraft
hey,
scenario.
because it used to be this kick-ass like trench system that like you'd walk into this room, and then suddenly you're like coming out of like the little fort overhead roofed little makeshift little base where they had the maps and everything, and you start walking through the trenches. Yeah, and then you get to the top of the trench as if you're going to be going into open desert, and you turn the corner, and you're staring down one of them pointy helmet dudes with the water cooled machine guns looking at you, and I was like, holy shit, that would have sucked. Very bloody battle, that one, the Anzac Gallipoli or whatever it's called. Oh, here's a Madai with all the carvings, which is what they do still to this day. Like even our family's Madai is pretty much looks like this with different artwork and things. But and then when you enter, you typically go from left and around and greet all the people and then sit down. All the shoes would be laid out here. Yeah. More of those wood carving tickies and things. The tongue sticking out. Anyway,
Oh, they call
here, I wonder.
they call them tiki also, eh?
Yeah. There are probably other words for different stuff, but oh, someone's limo. Okay. And then like my missus is probably more adept at speaking Moadi than I am. Well, I don't speak any Moadi really. This must be some sort of memorial thing. Oh, it's like some sort of
That's a nice layout.
something.
Really nice looking.
Yeah. Let's see here. I don't go to Auckland hardly ever. We got family in parts of Auckland and Hamilton and stuff, but yeah, I don't really know Auckland too well at all, to be honest. God damn it, there's two people in my way over here. I'm going to have to say hello when I walk by because they all do it. Like when you're walking and people are exercising, anytime you cross there, it's always courteous just to, hey, how you doing, mate? Or good day, or hi. Very friendly on with the walkers and joggers. Anyway, looks like more parks, and this is like one of the biggest cities in the country. So, oh shit, is that where that's at? I hate driving through this though. Driving through this stuff is like, this is why I moved away. Traffic and shit. Queen Street. Anyway, yeah. I don't know.
Oh, show's over. And
Oh, okay, all right. I can do it like another mini show.
How about your favorite airplane? How about that? That
I can't get to that room that's in the museum.
well, no, just regular images. Images of the airplane that you like. So.
Oh, the old World War II
Zero
plane.
Yeah, the Zero that you were talking
That
about.
the Japanese had, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me get my.
And there was what is it? The Spitfire, I believe, with its Nemesis.
Yeah, yeah. Well, the Americans had such better like leadership and strategy, and because really the Zero was just a dominant, like statistically, it was a badass. It was. That's why I liked it so much. It was, but yeah, America always had better leadership, better strategy, more. Yeah, they're just awesome. Let's see if I can. Yeah, the Zero was awesome.
I like
Mitsubishi's.
the old DC-3 World War II. I mean,
Yeah,
that was a mule. That was a mule, and I like that. It was a mule. Yeah.
like who doesn't like like another most famous would be like the Fortress, the Flying Fortress.
Oh yeah,
That thing
yes,
was
Flying Fortress.
that thing took forever to take one down. But I don't know. I was gonna actually do another show. Hold on, actually, while I'm thinking about it, I still have to organize my files though. I can't remember where I put them. Hold on. Actually, I need to close that anyway. Like I said, I've got a lot going on with my computer right now, so I got files going here and there and all over the place. Did I put them in this folder? No, I did not. Why not? I took some photos yesterday when I was hiking around. I'm trying to pre-plan a bunch of different hike spots that for different kinds of moods and distances and things. And problem is, see, all my files have been moved around after our latest update. That we had a bunch of bad stuff that downloaded onto the computer, and then we had to reinstall some shit and get rid of some bad stuff. And when we re-downloaded the updates, it kind of reorganized half of our stuff. But what the hell is this screen? I don't know. Okay, hold on. Where's that button at? Oh, that's the uTorrent. Where's my oh, it's that one. Is it gonna let me screen share even? Oh, yeah. Oh, hold on. Oops. These are so dude on a, I think they call it a paddleboard when you're standing up and you just paddle along.
Okay.
I don't know if you can see if I'm broadcasting or not.
Yeah, you're broadcasting. Yes.
Yeah, that was kind of hella far away. So my camera sucks, by the way. So yeah,
You
this is
took a
just a walk
picture.
along.
You took a picture. I can see the image.
Oh yeah, that's true. And then I don't know. Oops. Here's some zeros anyway. That's what they looked like. The Pearl Harbor dudes attacked Pearl Harbor planes. You know, I don't know. But those were badasses, man. They were a phenomenal machine. I mean, people want to say that the American plane was the awesomest, the Mustangs and the but they technically weren't. We just had better tactics and better leadership and a lot of us but statistically these things were the badasses of the day. Like half the planes like these kind of planes I don't know shit about. These old I don't know. I don't know that much about planes anymore. I think I've forgotten more than I ever learned as a kid. So that would have been cool. Wonder what depth that he's at. I haven't dived for ages though. I'd have to get it. Yeah. Probably have to get an all new wetsuit. Damn it. Anyway, where's my pictures? I don't know. Let's see which ones I need to edit. Oh, that's the paddleboard guy again. So what I do is I sometimes take a few photos. So if some of them come out badly, this will trip me out. When I was walking along this park here, this walkway, and there's a bridge over there that goes across the river to a totally different area. But they're starting to build these gym equipment into the parks, and they cement them down. I thought that was kind of cool, and they got like these little boards that explain how to use the equipment and stuff. So typically, you this footpath over here, people will typically walk or bike ride or something. or a jog, and then you can stop off here and just do like various exercises.
You went off, Uncle May. I can't see the images.
Oh, oh shit! Sorry, hold on.
No, no, it's like it was there, then it went away.
Okay, how's that?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, along this footpath over here, it's like people are biking and jogging and walking and stuff, and then they started building this gym equipment and cementing and bolting them down. So
Yeah.
you get these little signs that tell you what how to use them, how many for working out for 40 minutes. It's got like a little hot dog, so it reckons for 40 minutes of moderate exercise, you would burn off a hot dog. And then what else we got over here? Yeah. See, and there's these signs. But I don't know. Am I still broadcasting? I'm not sure how to do. Oh, I see. No, it's still stuck on that. How do I do that? Hold on. Close him. And all right. Okay. Not sure how to do this here. I'm off to ask an expert how to do the whatchamacallit. Hold on. Maybe if I can open it this way. No, that's not right. Because it keeps cutting off my presentation, so not sure why it's doing it. And then there's like a park that's like about a 4 minute drive once I turn the screen on, of course.
Okay, you're broadcasting now. I can't see it, Uncle May.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah. So that's like four. Oops, I'm drawing lines and shit, but that's okay. I don't have to save it. Never mind the black squiggly lines. That's me getting retarded. But that's like a little like off the main road itself. You park. I should have grabbed a picture of that, but I can show you a picture of that on the maps. So you like literally park and walk for 10 seconds, and then you're on this little oasis here. And beyond these trees over here is what's supposed to be like a swamp and riverland. But due to the global warming, I guess, well, no, I can't say that. Right now it must be low tide as well because there's like fuck all water in it. So it's just swampy in there. But don't save. Just cancel. Don't save. And then off to broadcast.
So you have like those squiggly lines there. So you have the capability with your mouse to like draw something into the picture.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Well, it's just an editor program that I use. So if shit comes out badly with my camera, I can play with it and get it to what, because like I said, my camera kind of sucks. So.
So you can literally put up a so-called blank screen or white background and then draw multiple colors?
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
So I'll broadcast another one. In that park that I was broadcasting, I need to learn how to actually do my own photos on the screen share shit. Because every time I switch, but that's one of the picnic benches. I think there's 3 of them there. So we used to have a picnic here all the time because it's like 2 to 4 minutes from the house, and then from where you park your car, it's like a 20-second walk to this spot here. And there used to be these 2 chickens or chooks or whatever that they even saw us and they knew right away how friendly we were because we feed these little fellas. So we'd be sitting here yapping away, having our picnic. We have our own little umbrella we take with us. And then in the middle of that bench there, see, my camera sucks, so it's too bright to see because the sound at this point is straight above the head, literally, as you can see by the shadows. So the sun is literally straight above us. And so at the time, so anyway, there's a little hole there that you can put your umbrella stem in there. And so
Yeah.
we create our own shade, and we used to do it every Sunday. And then, yeah, this little spot's awesome. And then you can sit there and feed the chicken. There's these 2 or 3 chickens. And then there's like a plentiful amount of birds that start showing up out of nowhere once they realize we're flinging off different various crap to feed. And it's right across the street from what's called the SPCA, which is like an animal veterinarian people. So they always bring some, that's where the chickens come from.
Yeah.
So they always take care of it.
I just saw a little red bar in the lower right hand corner. It says something about malware.
Yeah. It's for removing malwares.
Oh, it's removing
I still
malware.
got some more cleanup to do on my computer.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, we got hit with something bad. So we've been, for the last like 2 days, we've been slowly, killing shit. So right now I've got to figure out where the malware keeps coming from, because it just keeps, kicking its ass, but it's always repeating itself. Yeah, and that's that basically.
You're still trying to get in other words?
Yeah. And I've been trying to isolate it, but I've been really wanting to avoid a whole format. But I'm thinking that's where it's headed, man. I'm really not wanting to format. I'm looking at buying a terabyte external hard drive, and when I do that, as soon as I get that, clean out city, man. Where's my files again? Oh, it's still up here. I think I have. And then on that walkway, let's see if I can open that one. Oh, no. Go back to my editor. Ah, there's a better view. That's the view I was trying to find.
I can't see it, Uncle May.
Yeah, I know. I have to. Sorry.
Oh no, take your time. It doesn't matter because you're figuring it out, and I don't mind, just so-called witnessing the process, because I don't know anything about this stuff.
Yeah, I'm learning myself.
Nice
I know how to edit.
That's well framed right there. You got that on the left side balancing out the right. That's excellent. Excellent picture.
Yeah, so there's the 2 picnic benches.
Yeah.
And then there's like these and the grass is actually greener than what this is showing. It is summertime though, but it's actually greener. As you noticed the last picture, the grass is a little more greener than this. And this is where I say my camera's not too good. It kind of, but it is summer, so it will look like this in another month. It'll be like kind of starting to brown and be hot. So that's what this little oasis is like. I like to call it the little oasis because it's tiny. And almost nobody goes here because the main road that it's off of is sort of like an industrial road with where all the industrial places are. So people are like, it can't be nothing pretty there. But this is usually your little old ladies will bring their doggies around here. Or you get the SPCA offloading some of their chooks over here. So it's kind of neat. And then, like I said, over here, what color would show up here? White. Over this way, that will take you into the little swamp that you can walk through, the forest swamp.
Yeah, the one you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, I've got a picture of that. So I'm about to stop broadcasting now. So, because like I said, every time I flick out a photo, it's gonna. Let's see this one. It's funny here that I've everywhere I go, I seem to find new shit every time. I don't, just traveling 10, 20, 30 minutes away, I just keep finding new shit. That's my favorite thing I like about here is you literally keep finding shit for the rest of your life. But there we go. Let's see, I'll broadcast this one. This is that walkway I'm talking about. And right now there's no water.
Yeah, I can't see it. Okay.
Oh, okay, hold on. Should come up for you any minute now.
Okay, I'm there.
All right.
Yeah, that elevated walkway there.
Yeah, it's meant to be like this whole ground down here. Let's do white, I guess. This whole area here, man, it's supposed to meant to be water. So you're supposed to be walking pretty much over water.
Right. Right.
And these trees here, I think I got a view of looking at the trees. They have these little like fruits or something. These yeah, I guess they're fruits that you can when you're walking through here. Typically, when there's the water, you hear every so often a kaploop sound, a kaplunk, and it's these little fruits that fall off the trees and go into the water. And then sometimes you can walk across here and pick them off the walkway and chuck them around. But it's kind of funny. It's kind of freaky because you're walking along, and then suddenly it's like kaploop, and you look left. Oh, okay, kaploop, and you look right, and it's kind of weird. See if I got another photo of that.
I imagine the fish. I imagine the fish in the water eat those fruit.
Yeah, I was wondering that. Like, I don't know anything about the fish life over there, or in
Yeah.
actually
Well,
anywhere here. I just know that we have. Like,
I was watching something in, I think it was South America, right? And that kabloop sound happened, and then, well, it was nature program, so it was observing the fish come up and eat those fruit that fell into the water. So that's what I imagine happens there, also.
yeah. How's my file? Oh, I didn't open it. Let's try it now. Well, that's like on that walkway. You know, the one with the gym stuff and that little dude paddling his little I forgot what she calls it. I said it to you, and now it just slipped my mind. But walking along that path with the gym equipment, across the river, there's like a boat yard that like repairs boats and yachts and cleans up the bottom side from all the crap that grows underneath. And they have like this tunnel. And once you get to a certain part of the path, you can hear like it sounds just like ghosts, like a howling, like constant, a howling ghostly sound when the wind's traveling a certain way. And on that day that I took the pictures of that park, it literally was this like howling, ghostly, spooky sound. And then you walk like 200 meters north or south or any which way, and suddenly you can't really hear it anymore. And I found that fascinating. I might go out there again and see if I can record that sound. But it was buzzing me out too that it was such a short, distant walk. Actually, it wouldn't have even been 200 meters. It would have been like about 100 meters maybe, and then suddenly you can't really hear it. Fuck all.
Right. It's just the angle of the wind, versus the stands of the
and I was
trees there.
Yeah, definitely. Like this doesn't really have anything to do with the story I just told, but this is more of that walkway and what the trees kind of look like. But yeah, my camera ain't too good, so it's just me doing a walkabout, waiting for the damn. These people were spraying the house. There's like a mold mildew spray that they spray on the houses.
Yeah.
And so they were spraying the house. I get there, I've got a car full of groceries, and I couldn't really park my car properly without basically, causing problems for people. So I was like, fuck it. I'll park just close enough and I'll get all the groceries done, and I'll just go for a walkabout. And and then I'll come back and they should be gone. So that's pretty much that little adventure with that little picnic spot we'd like to go to. And yeah. But that actually, let's see if I got a picture of the wind tunnel thing I was talking about. Well, I call it a wind tunnel, but it's not really meant for wind. It's actually just blocking you from an element, so you can do your work in the rain and not have to be soaked. But yeah, I guess not. See if I can. No, it's blank as now. What the hell? Oh yeah. Oh shit. All right. I'll have to learn how to do the sharing my own pictures bit tour because it's not doing it. There we go. Let's see if that'll work. Like Armando's expert at this shit. There we go. Give me a sec. Is that displaying?
Yeah. Okay. Behind that boat there, that's where they do all the boat repairs.
Yeah, this is just some of the sheds.
Yeah. Okay. They call it sheds. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Some of this, as you see, they literally drive this yacht or boat in there, and then they do the work over there. But to the right, if you were if you had a picture going this way, that's where the big ass boats get worked on, right?
Okay.
And that's where like this big old like canvas tunnel thing they've got set up is. And as like you said, when you walk across this path this way for a good, I don't know, maybe 400 meters or so, and suddenly there's just like this ghost sound, the howling, ghostly, holy shit, because it was windy that day. It was a really windy fucking day. Um, and I was like, what the looking around, and I was trying to figure out where the hell it's coming from. It's not fucking Halloween. So nobody's got a tape recorder playing. And then I was like, oh, okay. And then I walked further because they have this really neat sculpture of a waka in the waves made out of stone, like bricks and shit. And I was like, oh, see, there's the sound gone again. So I walked back.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's the sound again. So it was kind of cool.
So that's low tide then, because I can see the.
Oh, it's very low tide. Yeah.
I can see the water. Well, I can see the path edge, and then just beyond that, I can see where that mud is there. So it's low tide. Okay, yeah, I got it.
Oh, very low. Yeah.
I got it. I got it.
Like even over here across the river, that's all. Yeah, there's fuck all water over here.
Right. Right.
Yeah. So it's been around this time of year. At the time I've been hiking, it's been low tide. And then, actually, hold on. Let me bring up a map. Let me bring up a map. See if I can. Oh, I've already got a map program going. But let me get it to. Oh shit! What am I doing? There's the town basin here. Okay, let me start the broadcast again. Oops, minimize that. All right.
Hey, I gave both of you demons mods, okay? So
Oh, cool.
you could broadcast somebody else, you could unbroadcast them, just play with it. There's a little icon on the left corner, right under the you see it? The mod. You see the mod control?
Okay. Well, there's like control. I should be. Hold on. Let me. Actually, I don't want to display your Hangouts.
It's a gray one. Look, I'll show you.
All right. Let me stop my broadcast.
Okay. There's a little gray box right here. You see it?
Oh yeah, yeah.
All right. When you click on that, you see it pop up on your left over here. You can turn cameras on, off, lower volumes. If you click on their name here,
Yep,
you
yep.
can check profile, all this. You got the same thing I have.
Oh, right. Okay.
So if somebody wants to be broadcasted, you could do so.
Oh, sweet. Thanks,
Well, thank
mate.
you.
That's okay. Learn shit every day. Hey. Yeah.
Every day. That's wonderful.
Oh, I guess this is a view. Oh, this is the top of the rope tower at the children's playground. There's the public toilets here. There's the. This used to be I used to have a very good business relationship with the owner of this pub right here, and he was one of the. I can't remember how many brewmasters are left in the world from Germany, but he was one of them. And over here on this side here, there was like all this micro brewery equipment. So we
Yeah.
were able to actually drink proper German lagers and ales and things. But he sold it, and now these asshats own it. And anyway, and they painted it. Yeah. But anyway, wow, that's cool. They got a picture at the top of the rope tower with all the little kitties playing there. But let's see if I can see that thing I was talking about that made ghostly sounds and shit. But it would be over here. Well, as you see, this is kind of the yachty spot where all the yachts and boats and shit come.
Yeah, all the high dollar stuff is there, eh?
Well, it's kind of modest. The high dollar, there's better areas, really. But this
Oh,
is gets you. This part here gets you access to central town in Northland. That's one of the biggest towns in Northland. So, so you literally walk off your dock here, and bam, you're literally in the middle of town. As you see, there's a big ass grocery store right there.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
Pack and save, cool.
Yeah, so they walk right across here. Good 5-minute walk from their boat. They just sailed across from America. Actually, there's an American lady that works in this here. We call it town base, and I forgot what the office is called, but yeah, this lady from Arkansas works there. I did some business with her just last week, which blew me away to hear that accent. I was like, holy shit, because her hubby's a yachty, so he just got back from Greece or something. I don't know, some trip. But I was hoping maybe this spot will get us where okay, so this is an older picture. So they're still working on the park, it looks like. A lot of people on these things, they'll lay out and get suntans and shit. And this is like the art museum place over here where people do their paintings and just various arts. And dudes will play bagpipes and shit. The Scottish dudes will go in there and do their thing. But
That's cool. That's what I'd like to visit. Well, besides looking at all the sites, I like going
this is low tide here as well. As you can see, it's all just muddy.
Low tide.
Yeah, little higher tide than the day I took a walk here. Someone rode their little bike here. But these benches are cool too because this back here, it swivels. So if you wanted to sit facing these buildings for whatever reason, you just grab the back and swivel it to the other side.
That's great. That's great.
Yeah. So all the benches here swivel, so you can sit either side. And no, I see. I need to walk way more that way. I don't think it'll let us. Oh, maybe it will. But this is way cooler than when I first arrived here. This used to be like kind of a shithole walk. But we keep voting to keep building this up. That's another thing I like about here is whenever they want to build stuff like that little art thing I talked about, we, the community, have to vote on it. So they ask us, we got this bit of land here. The city council have this bit of land here. These are the propositions that has been brought to our attention. What would you guys like to have us do with this? And then we tick the box and send it back to the city council. And like over here, there's these benches right here where all the artists usually like to go and they sit here and say shit. But no, see, this is an early picture, but oops. Oh, it did let me walk. I don't see that wind tunnel thing. Well, there's that one. There's like this tunnel, right?
Yeah.
And so if the wind is hitting it just right, poof, hits through there. And then if you walk, let me zoom out. And by the time you get about over here, you start hearing these weird fucking sounds, man. But there's a bigger one now. There's like this big ass canvas one. I don't know. Maybe I'll get a picture of it. Might even be this one, but I think they made it bigger. But it's kind of freaky, man. It like freaked me out. I was like, okay, I don't believe in ghosts, goblins, and all that weird shit, but holy shit, it was. Did I just go backwards?
You believe in aliens? That's different. Yeah.
That's right, aliens, man. I'm telling you, aliens.
It's aliens. I'm telling you.
Fucking extraterrestrials and shit. Come on. Oops, what the hell? Oh, okay. I think this is older pictures. Now I'm getting confused which one I'm looking. Yeah, see, it's under construction because you're meant to walk over here, and then there's like this badass bridge that takes you across the river to get you over it here. So you'll be able to walk across and get on this side. And then this is like a boat repair place. Like a, or is it a dealership? I don't know. All these, but you're meant to be able to take that bridge and suddenly walk to over here. Yeah, kind of funny. And then this road here, you usually have like fruit people that'll stop off and start selling avocados and oranges and apples and shit, whatever is off their farms.
Are your avocados imported, or do you have farms there?
No, we have a place that grows them. It's a very agriculture-y country, so like over here. Okay, computer, hurry up.
Will you show them where you live?
Yeah, this is my hometown right now.
You don't sound Kiwi.
No, man, not at all. Although
You
I've been
sound
here for like
American.
over 20 years.
You sound American.
Definitely. They still buzz out about that. They're like, you haven't lost that? How long you been here? 20 years. Oh, you're Kiwi, but you talk like an American. Yes, I do.
So
Like
you
this
lived in
little
the
park
States.
here. What's that?
So you lived in the States before that.
Yeah.
So you're not from New Zealand then?
No. This is the park like whenever they do the what they call Anzac Day, which is sort of like your guys' Veterans Day. They set up all these like, I guess, what are they called? Those graves. They'll set up like temporary graves, and then they'll post a security van right out here, and his job is just to sit there for a week. I think they do it, but anyway, that's a bit of my town. It's where I live now. I've lived for over 20 years. Oh, I stopped the damn thing again. Yeah, pretty cool shit. Stop. I can fake the accent, but not very good.
I could probably do a better one and I'm not even Kiwi.
I'll have to turn you up. I can't even hear you.
I could probably do a better one and I'm not even Kiwi.
Aussies, man, gotta love them.
Huh?
Aussie, oi, 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 right?
Nah.
Oh, where are you from?
Australia.
So you don't like the Aussie, oi, oi, oi?
Nah, I never said I didn't like it.
Oh, okay.
Where's the fucking outside chat? YouTube chat.
Remove.
Yeah, there's a tsunami in Japan at the moment.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, 60 centimeters.
Oh, mate. Know.
They'll call anything a tsunami.
Yeah. She'll be all right. Yeah, funny. That's like a toilet bowl ripple.
No, it's nothing. Basically, that's what it is.
Yeah, man.
It's nothing. What am I doing? Yeah, we got 10 people watching, but only 5 people talking.
Yeah, well, I didn't even plan on being on the mic this long, but I thought, oh, well, fuck it. Nobody's talking. I might as well get on here and talk to myself. And Ronan come on, and then we talked about bikes and cars and just random shit, waiting for this thing to liven up. That's sweet as anyway. It's something to do. I've got shit downloading like crazy, so I got nothing else to do.
True.
Am I seating now? Oh, yeah.
computer's lagging. I'm on my laptop, computer, and phone. Got
You
my
could-
computer set up the other day.
Did you get it back?
Mouse and keyboard didn't work.
Oh.
So I can do a lot more now.
Yeah, man. Choice. Okay. Stops. Well, time to convert some files. Finally. So my CPU is about to take a big nosedive.
You like, oh, there we go. That's strange. With the bait channel, I had like 3 accounts in here. All, one screen share and one of me, and I was on my phone talking.
Yeah, I saw that yesterday. You got in here and we had to figure out who's unblocking who or whatever. And I'm like, I don't even know how to do it. And then we got it sussed out.
No one.
So I was dying to know who actually had you blocked. And Bob's fucking making fun of your prison.
It's a good prison, so you know, better than
Oh, I agree.
better than the prison at fucking Adventure.
Oh, housing over here sucks too, though. I was trying to figure out, okay, Bob. Hey, next time get Bob to show you his crib, eh? He probably lives in a shithole.
Hey, he doesn't even have a crew.
Sleeping bag in the park.
Man, even in crew.
Fucking Kosovo, eh? Like, holy shit, dude, don't get shot.
I even got fucking crocodile fucking mugs here with fucking golf ball in it. The fucking shit in it. Fucking morning now. Let's go into the house. I should like okay, what's the side of my only person? It's fucking.
Hey, man. Where's the... I keep hearing good things about this Westworld show, so I'm getting some of that lined up for later.
Oh my god, fucking face. Yeah.
Who the
Well,
hell is that?
Huh?
Oh, okay. We got 2 Troys now.
I got like $129 friend requests on it. What are you looking at on my screen share?
You doing World of Warcraft, are you?
I didn't even play it. I got it downloaded, but it wouldn't even work. I even got Pokemon, online Pokemon fucking Sky. Fucking next shit. I need to clear everything out. I need to clear that out. Clear that. Clear all the shit I don't even name. Take a while though. Yeah, it fucking takes a long time. I love this background. I don't know how that was, buddy. This one was the other one I had up. What's up? Come on. Don't be a fucking stooge.
All right, I'll probably start lagging and shit now. So yeah, fucking Australia, man. Fucking Mel Meninga. I'm still bummed out about fucking yesterday's league loss.
You lost.
Well, I don't mind losing, like you know, but every time the Kiwis play the Australians in the last like 4 fucking matches, they keep losing worse and worse, and then we get to the Four Nation finals, and boy, that game sucked. Like, was just yeah, yeah, and I think it was Al Hu was giving me a little bit of pun about it. Good stuff. What games are you into then?
Okay, I got how many apps on my phone? I got Pokemon Go, Pirates, and Monster Dash. I don't even play none of them. I'm gonna fucking league. On 24. Some study and shit to do. Oh, fuck, I've always done this fucking. Let's go check this here. All this here, I've got to finish this off. It's fucking bullshit.
Was that your dog?
Yeah. Facebook fucking low, being a bit. You gotta do all this. It's got 400 words down. Got fucking heaps more to do. Then I got another fucking thing to do today, which is basically it's long as fuck. Yeah, basically open up.
That's nice. Straight out of 6019.
Yeah, 6019.
Dude, I had the best fucking fish and chip shop in Perth, man. I've never, since moving, right, the fish and chips, fucking, I had this fish and chips out in Perth, and fucking, oh, it was awesome. And then I moved to Kiwi land here, and fucking haven't had a fish chips the same since, man. Oh wait, I should be Kiwi and say fish and chips, but they stay open.
Yeah, that's the one I had up before this one out.
Oh, that's funny. I like your state of origin. Is that your cousin, you said?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah?
that's what I had up before. The background picture won't even open up on now. Put up there. It's fucking. couple flies in here. Yeah, what's an AL joint?
Hey. Guess what? Anaya's in the Northland Report thing.
Huh?
They're talking about her bronze medal she got in hip hop from the HHI championship. Talking about Manaya B School and the Sport Northland. Yeah, I'll see if I can set it for you.
Yeah, I'm still here. I thought I'm in Armando's. I'm in Armando's hanging out at the moment.
It's 2:17 by the way. All right, enjoy your bath. Anyway, let's see. Let me unmute. Oh shit! I'm not even unmuted. Oh well, I guess y'all heard about that.
Yeah, we did.
All right. Yeah, family and the bronze medal in the hip hop world championships. They competed in Nevada, Las Vegas. She dances for the Palace Dance Studio. I just gotta figure out how to save this thing.
So what's going on now? Nah, something happened. That's why.
I'm just checking shit out, man, trying to catch up because I think I might go out for a walkabout, I guess you Aussies would say. Especially when the weather report's going to work. Yet again, another weekend by lots of rain. So I'm going to enjoy the sun while I can. Hey, Ronan, you still there?
Yes, I've been here. I was watching the text chat, and Alhu pointed out that Africans made up most of the population of Muslims, and I recalled something long ago, and I just posted something about the Pew Research Center and their information. Most of them are in Asia, but I was asking him if he could give me a reference to his information so I can look at that and compare. Yeah, I've been here. My apologies. Yeah, I've been here.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah, I've been listening.
Shout out to Ahu. Or is it Big L? Oh,
Alhu.
Big L and Ahu is in there. He hates that name.
Alhu.
Nah, it's Ahu, man. That's the new name.
Why you call him Ahu?
It shortens it up.
No, but it sounds like you're playing off of the word asshole.
You said it. I didn't.
I said it sounds like you, not me.
Oh,
I'm
bro.
playing off
Come
of the
on, bro.
word.
You know, hey, it's all fun.
Well, yeah, but I didn't say that, but I said it sounds like you are playing off of the word asshole by calling him.
It is what it is, right?
Well, yeah, but like I said, it's a Ahu. Who's Ahu? Oh, Alhu. Well, no, I have this thing about me that if a person is named, Big L Shabazz Muhammad, and I put it that way, Big L, bracket Shabazz Muhammad bracket, because that's what I don't see as the username. So
Yeah. It took me forever to learn that, by the way, and I still get it wrong. I think half the time. Big L. Oh, what is it?
Shabazz.
One more time.
Big L.
Big L Shabazz Muhammad or something.
Muhammad. Yeah.
It took me forever to learn that. I still get it wrong. It cracked me up though, the inside joke of that, and like the Ahu joke. Because I think that was that day I had my missus on the mic. Because I think you asked about a Kiwi accent, and I told you I can't really imitate it, and if I do, it's butchered and screwed up, and it's not close to what it is. And so I got her on there, and that was the same day I think I accidentally blurted out Ahu. And I thought, oh, well, I might as well roll with it. It came out. Fuck it. Nothing? Mrs. just asked, what is Ahu?
Well, I was chatting with.
Oh, yeah.
I do understand it, Ahu, and I'm trying to get him in here so he can kick your ass. His words, not mine.
If I'm ever in Alhu's town, man, it's his turn to shout, hey, bro. Hey, bro. Hey. Shit. I don't know.
Yeah, Alhu.
Sweet ass. Sweet ass. He can kick my ass.
Well, Alhu just said, "Nah, it's a joke. I can't fight Uncle or you." LOL.
Yeah. Yeah, we did verbal thing. Dude, that was such I don't know if it's probably a cultural thing, but when I first landed in Aussie, man, I had to get used to they love to take the piss out of you. It's a constant, like, even over here, like when you get to know, you become friends, and then suddenly you just start slinging insult after insult, and good fun, of course. And it's funny. But
we call
my first few weeks, it was like joke after joke. I think I heard I probably had, I think I was referred to as septic yank for like at least one per every 5 minutes times.
Yeah, we call it
bloody septic Yankees. And then some joke would follow after that. It was funny.
We call it trash talk or smack talk here.
Yeah.
Well, you notice that when I so-called trash talk somebody, I take a different angle. They call me homosexual. I said, well, you're just projecting. If you want to come out of the closet to us, thank you. The world thanks you. And I would rather say no. And then they keep trying at me, right? They keep trying at me, and I keep, basically, it's called verbal judo, right? I throw them off. I keep throwing, and I'm not into that. So, I've done it all my life. So, like, these guys, like, wait a minute, man, you don't play along. Well, I don't like it. How's that? I'm confident. All right, and I tell them something like that, and they really don't like me. That's good. I'm the boss anyway.
Yeah.
No, in the corporation I ran over 20 years, I told them, you can say anything you want to me, man. It doesn't matter. So, and then one of the guys said, well, so if I call you, this or that, what are you going to say? And then I tell them what I'd say, and then they're like, they couldn't figure it out, so it didn't matter to me, whatever they called me. And one guy, he persisted for about a week, good morning, asshole. Hey, good morning, good morning. Oh, you got your own picture? It's like, what? Oh, yeah, we need a formal, so we can set it up in front of the shop here and everybody can identify you. Yeah. What? You couldn't get it.
Oh,
Couldn't get it.
well, yeah. Oh man, life's funny.
Oh yeah, the rest of the staff was laughing their heads off, right? Everybody drinking coffee. I think I recall one time, not that same time, this one guy said something, I forget, and this guy literally spat his coffee out, laughing.
Oh man, yeah. Oh, that's right. I can't. Oh, I did load up.
Y'all say the word arse, ARSE, there, right?
Yeah, Oz.
Arse, yeah, it's like, but I heard it
Well,
I heard it decades ago, and it's like, what? And then I figured out what it was. Oh, okay, it's just the way they say it. Because I think technically that'd be correct, because an ass here is basically a mule. That's just another word for a mule. And it's like when I first heard ass, it's like, you calling me a mule? A child. I was a child, right? You calling me a
Yeah.
mule? Yeah.
Good stuff. Yep, they like to use the U's a lot too in spelling. Like the word color. In America, I believe it was COLOR.
Right,
Well, over
right.
here, it's COLOUR.
Oh, you are right. And, I think
Yeah.
that's a more like British in a British style. Queen's
Well,
English.
yeah, it's a Commonwealth. The same way in Australia as well. They would spell the word color with a U. When you go to a tire shop over there, that's TIRE. Over here in Australia, and I'm sure in England, it would be TYRE.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen that one. I've seen that.
Czech, QUE, not CK for both.
Yeah, it's like the word center is CENTER here, but there it's like CENTRE.
Probably, yeah. Unfortunately, I'm the world's worst speller with either dictionary, so, and I don't give a shit.
Oh, I'm the greatest speller with a dictionary.
Yeah, trying to play Scrabble's like, let's see, which dictionary I'm going to use, the one that I can use O's and U's more often than not. That's not right. Oh, who says who? Which dictionary? I suck at that Scrabble game anyway, but I always tried to play it.
I've never played that game. Never played that game.
Yeah, you're good at it, eh?
No, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. I mean, I just use the words I
Well, if
know.
you're good at spelling, you're probably good at it.
Yeah, but then again, if I was playing with somebody from Great Britain or an Aussie or a Kiwi, and they come up with TYRE, hey, we can't use that. Well, this is the dictionary we're using. Oh, okay, I'm stumped. Right, I'm stumped again.
Oh, but that's, well, it's not that different though.
No, as I understand it, when two people gather at Scrabble, there's a dictionary that's put at at the table somewhere. Okay, this is the one we're using, because these are the words that are accepted in this game. So if I was playing somebody from, like I said, Great Britain, an Aussie or a Kiwi, they'd put a dictionary up, and it's like, it's a different dictionary. So I'm not that familiar with it, so I'd be out of place.
In the words of Grizz, that's right.
That's right.
There he is. That's also the words of Big L.
Grizz is the champion, my friend.
Is he number 10?
And he'll beat Lyserge to the end. Bam, 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 bam. Grizz is the champion. Grizz is the champion. No time for lies, search, cause lies search the loser
Number 10.
of the world. All right.
Has he not returned?
It has not returned. He is on the horizon. Those dominoes have come to the point of the horizon, can be seen no more. I hear a radio, I think.
I think that's
some-
Uncle speaking to his wife. That's all.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Are you looking at all the people argue about race in chat?
That's right.
Did you hear him say that's right to his wife?
It just blows me away no matter how often I get to try that out on somebody. What are we talking about?
Uncle,
Yeah,
I heard
buddy.
you say that's right to your wife.
Yeah, I would say that's.
You
I
picking
sometimes
up,
show her like screen names so she gets cracks up because she can hear you guys too.
you picking up our slang.
Yeah, I am right. I said that's right. In the words of Grizz.
Do you see everyone arguing in chat?
Oh yeah.
I'll be racist.
Oh yeah. Oh, here we go. Let's see. What do we got going on? Maybe
Right.
I'll join in.
It's all about
It'll be
race.
Team Me and Ahu versus the rest of the world, I think.
No, it's actually
No, I
blacks
don't know.
versus whites.
Oh, is it racism war here?
Yeah. I think Big L started it. He came in saying, haha, my creator is black. Black's the best or something.
Oh, well. I don't like fighting that one. I'm like the. Let's dance, Krebs. Let the races fight. It's Al Hubich. Big Al Hubich? Shabazz Muhammad or is it if it's I like Big Al a lot. I miss him, man.
I don't.
Big Al. In the words of Bob, fuck Big Al. I love when he does that.
That's right.
I always hear the Bob come in and. Are you awake right now?
Hmm?
Have you had a nice beauty sleep?
A bit. Not really, though.
Oh, okay. I still crack up. My one and only victory I'll probably ever have was you fresh out of bed.
I lost like every game I played that day.
But you still won the debate. The Ottomans or whatever they're called.
Yeah. Well, that's what. Fierce always win. That's right.
Well, you know what made that? I was thinking about that particular debate, and I'm like, why was that one so fucking fun? Yeah, you won. Okay, that made it even funner, but no, it was just generally fun. And I thought, oh, I know why it is. Because it's a subject that doesn't have anything to do with the Bible per se, and it's or the fact that you're Christian, even though that's what made it kind of special was, he was trying to depict it that you're stupid, and the fact that you were right about the subject at hand. But it was like, well, it's a subject that almost everybody can get into and research and not. If he did that more often, like talked about this random shit and debate about that kind of shit, it would have been a lot funner. Like, I understand Armando likes to bust out the Bible once in a while and stuff, but it gets tiresome.
What I liked about it is that multiple people were fact checking. Everybody was fact checking. Check this, check that, check this, check that. And everybody had to go back. Oh, no, you're just jumping the rails going to something else. Get back to this, get back to this, get back to this. And that's what made it most fun for me.
Yeah, man, it was awesome. And I liked because I got a friend that's into that kind of shit. Whenever he gets talking about weird shit like that, I'm just like, okay, whatever. Yep,
Oh,
how to
actually,
clear out a pub real quick.
It's not normally the theists who bring up God, I've noticed anyway. It's normally people like Lyserge who've been... Like, yesterday, we weren't even speaking about my faith, and then we were speaking about Islam, and then Ronan brought up the Christian Bible again, so that's how it deviates onto that subject so often. It's not even us
I'll have to
bringing it
keep
up.
a note of that. I'll have like a little checklist. Oh, one for Ronan. One for Ronan. Run for Ronan. Ronan keeps bringing up the verse.
Yeah, it's that Luke shit.
Little joke there, okay? You can laugh now. Thanks, man. It's a hand grenade. 3 seconds, and then...
No, I was being courteous to Grizz London because he said, "Well, I got you." Well, in a previous chat, I got you on Luke, and then I said, "Well, let's talk about it now." He said he wanted to table it. That's fine, that's fine. So the opportunity came up, and then we just went through it, and that was that. And we move on.
Anyway, I was just bringing up the point that we did not instigate the discussion about theism.
No, that's clear. That's clear. I yield to your point.
Actually, that was weird. I wake up and Ronan's on. I haven't woken up that early for ages. Usually it's me staying awake that fucking late. And then I wake up this morning and holy shit. This is about the time I go to bed with this damn chat. So now I'm still feeling the effects of swapping around my days and nights. I'm not looking forward to jury duty at all. At all. I don't want to go to the courthouse and sit there. I hope I don't get selected, man. I don't want to do jury duty at all.
Is that where where there's like the panel of like 12 and you've got to decide whether someone's guilty or not, right?
I don't know. I don't know how they do it over here. Well, you go and then the lawyers will pick out, out of a big pool of us who they're going to do a jury selection, right? So if I get selected, then I get to be one of them people that sit in a fucking box, listen to the fucking arguments, and then help make a determination whether someone's guilty or innocent or whatever fucking. I just pray I'm not selected. I'm like, oh fuck no. Oh,
You've got to judge someone.
Actually, I'll probably print. I hope I know the person too, because that's happened a couple of times. That, from what I understand, my missus has gone a couple of times within the last 10 years, and both times she knew the person, so she couldn't be selected. So I'm like, oh, please let that happen with me, because I know a lot of people. And I'll be like, nope, no, that guy, I can't be selected.
The last one, the last jury duty I went to, it was about solicitation, right? And so generally they have a large pool of people, and they pick out X number of people per case, and then they tell us, okay, come back at 1 o'clock, we'll tell you. And then I came back, and then they sent us to the actual courtroom. We were sitting there, and then the prosecuting attorney says, does anybody here think that prostitution should be legal? And I raised my hand, and all of a sudden the lawyers, right, they turn to each other, start scratching my name off the list, right? I was being honest, they're the first one to get kicked out.
Hey, I might use that line. No, I don't know.
One time I went, and it has a blank there, and the question is, what race? And I put human. And that got me kicked out. I just put down human, Another time before I gave up pills altogether, I was on pain medication. I don't like that stuff. After that, I've never taken medication. Pills, I've never taken medication. I mean, emergency room, they have to give you a shot of painkiller. I understand that, but I've never taken a pill. But I remember that one time, it's like, man, I'm on this medication. I can't hack this. Got kicked out for that.
Jeez, You're like the master of getting out of a jury.
No, I mean, I'm sincere. I go every time I get a notice. I go. You know, here where I live at, right? The statement has been made by the city attorney, right? That they have such a backlog of people who do not show up for jury duty. They're unable to prosecute anybody because they don't have the money or the manpower to prosecute anyone. You know, they're like 10,000 delinquent potential jury members back. So they'd have to start from the very beginning, and there's no way they'd catch up. They just don't have the money to prosecute. But I go. It's I feel it's my civic duty. I go, and I'm honest about it. You know, like I'm just honest about it. And every time I'm honest, that's what gets me kicked off. I guess those people, I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. But a lot of people get called all the time, and I go, and I just don't get picked for whatever reason. And I have fun, right, when I'm waiting around with everybody else, you know, with my jury summons. And I said, hey, man, I got a jury summons here. Anybody want to buy one?
I'll have to use that.
Like I'm scalping ticket at a concert or some football game.
No. Oh, I'm dreading it. It's like, man, I hope it's not all fucking day.
It usually is. Do they give you a stipend for going to jury duty?
A what?
A stipend. They pay. Well, they here, right? If a person does not get picked, they send you a $10 check. If a person
we get paid.
Does get picked, well, I think it's $40 now. $40 a day.
Yeah, I'm getting like 40. I think it's $30 or $40 just for the initial bit, and then when you get selected, it's about the same per day, unless it's a really big case or nighttime stuff, and then it goes up after X amount of days. But yeah.
No, I've always donated.
It'll fuck me if it goes to that point. It'll fuck me up. It's like, dude, that's not even close to what I make. That's retarded money.
I usually donate my $10 to the. Well, we have a woman's shelter here for abused women, and that's what I donate my money to. It's like $10. I mean, please, you know. Well, you know, it's like I say, it's versus the salary I was making. I mean, come on, you know. Oh, fine, here, you know, give it to the woman's shelter.
Yeah. I mean, even like being out for 3 days, man, is like, fuck's sakes, are you shitting me? I mean, oh, wow, $120 for 3 days? Are you shitting me? It's like fucking, what the fuck is that? That's an insult. But I guess it's better than absolutely nothing.
Yeah, it's something. You know, it's something. Have you ever served jury duty, Grace London?
Nope.
She's not there.
No. I don't think I'd really want to do something like that anyway. Especially if it's a dubious crime, you know, where the evidence wouldn't be strong or whatnot. Especially if it was like something petty as well, you know, someone had like stolen to feed the family or something, you know.
Man. Oh, well. I could have got out of it on the form, but I misunderstood the date. Because if it could wreck your work, then you can declare that and explain your situation. And I thought it was after January. And so I was like, oh, that's my slow time after that. So that was like, oh, yeah, sweet ass. And then it was like, fuck, actually, no, wrong month. Oh, really? Oh, well. So, yeah, you get these forms you fill out and explain, yeah, I'll be there, or nay, I won't be there because A, B, C, D, and then you write out your little paragraph of, confirming your situation. But
Have you ever been a witness, Uncle May?
no, not that I know of.
I was almost.
Well, to like a car accident, probably.
Oh, okay. No,
But
I was
not
almost.
like.
Yeah, go ahead.
Other than that, like a car accident witness, yeah. But other than that, no.
No, I was almost a witness in a federal case. I was working at a gun range at the time, and this gentleman came up. Went through the process, and he did what he did, and then like a week or two later, these two detectives come up, and it says, "Hey, we're looking into this case. We want to know if you can identify a person, right?" So they showed me a picture of 10 mugshots, right? I said, "Do you recognize anybody here?" I said, "Well, yeah, this gentleman here. Have you seen him?" And I said, "Well, yeah, he showed up, and he had a girlfriend with broken hair, a child, not straight hair, but broken. It's called broken. Not really like African, but beautiful wavy hair. And she had a child, and so it was a red Ford Mustang. And they looked at each other, nodded their heads, and said, 'Here you go. You might be a witness in a federal case. What's your phone number?' Gave him all the information, and then they didn't call me because he gave it up once they threatened to call me to the stand." He gave it up. So the man went back to prison. He wasn't supposed to. Well, here in Texas, they can't have a gun, and if they're a convicted felon. So,
Big L, I just want to say that you're wrong because the writing in a complex form did not originate in Africa. It originated from Mesopotamia. That's near where Iraq and Syria would be nowadays in 3000 BC. I guess you could say BC if you want to use that term. And then it also basically developed simultaneously at a different time at something like 500 BC in not Mesopotamia. I mean, near where the Chileans lived, the Mayans and all them. So I'm just going to say that you're wrong and you don't know what you're speaking about. And if you need the link to what I'm saying, then I'll give you it. Otherwise, stop making bogus claims.
Whoa. Correction City time.
all right,
Well,
conspiracies at odds.
He's just like spewing his bullshit. I mean, he's just his black supremacist views. So, I mean, if he's going to say things that are basically incorrect, then I'm going to correct him on it. So he's not just spewing his hate that's incorrect, at least. It can at least be about correct on what he's spewing rather than misinformation.
I'm waiting for
And as I said, that some of the language when the Europeans were colonizing like the southern parts of Africa, I think lower than the Congo and stuff, they found no traces of writing. So if you want to say that the whole entirety of Africa was well developed, you're lying again.
That's because of the extraterrestrials, man.
That's right.
Yeah, no, I mean pyramids. How did they get built?
It's aliens, man. I'm telling you, it's aliens.
Them Southern America people had, squared off pyramids back in the day.
That's actually
And then you
a
have
fun
the desert
thing,
ones in the
Yeah.
Africa continent, that Egypt place.
Well, there used to be pyramids in Timbuktu. That's a place going towards the west coast of Africa, towards Niger, a bit to the west, further west. And then you've got ancient pyramids in, I think, in China in some areas too. So I think it's funny how they've all built pyramids at simultaneous times across the world in different places.
That's right. The creator was an ET. So advanced that he's godlike. Or she. Or anything. No, I don't know. I'm talking shit now. You know it. But not about my ETs.
That's right, Big L. You want to look up on the history of pyramids. If you think Egypt's special, then you're mistaken.
They just drew with pictures. Hey, what color was Mother Teresa?
I think actually, if you're gonna say that, Big L, I think there's been pyramids discovered in Bosnia or something. Maybe I'll have to look into that more. But now you mentioned that, I'm gonna check that out.
There you go. Fact check time. Oh, look, look. I got to say it now. I see the banner. I'm trying to contain myself. Ah, fuck it. Trump, 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 Trump. March around trumping it.
That's right.
Goddamn Trump. Trump, Trump. I predicted Clinton, but nope, it's Trump, Trump, Trump time. Trump is coming.
Well, it does sound better than Clinton, Clinton, Clinton.
Yeah, if she had won, I'm still racking my brain of how he could make that funny and roll off the tongue nice, which is probably why the powers that be, arranged this. It's MI6 operatives is what arranged it.
Yeah. It had to be MI6. Yeah.
Yeah, man, or maybe MI7. I don't know how high that goes up. Couldn't defeat him in conventional war, so they infiltrate. Oh, that's unfair. Is it one to let him in? There we go.
Oh, everybody wants to let Big L in the room so you can chat with Grizz. Okay, I'll vote. I'll vote one.
All right, you gonna vote?
Yeah.
Too bad it's a public vote. Oh, that's funny.
The public vote, yeah. It's like we're the only group, that's isolated from the rest of YouTube.
No, the funny line was your vote doesn't count.
You don't count, because you got to shut up, Micah.
Africa, the land that's been tormented by warlords nonstop even till this day. You truck them over some food and the warlords take it with force.
Okay, it looks like he's coming.
He's coming.
He's going to come in.
For what's that place called? Siena Lerone or something? Where the warlords run around chopping hands off.
Sierra Leone?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I think that's
Or took mercenaries to mercenaries in the British SAS to get control to civilize that place, and it's still fucking up for grabs. The end of the Civil War there. I mean, it's like, yeah, great North African pride. All right, that's let's just say I'll never go there in my life without an armed escort. But hey, they got fast runners, right? And them Ethiopians and Kenyans, man, they do that marathon stuff pretty well. Hey, one for Adam so he can talk to himself.
God.
Oh, I just saw Irish. One for Adam. I'm like, oh yeah, that's okay. I'm going for a picnic soon anyway. He can talk to himself like he did yesterday.
Funny thing though, Big L like quotes certain sources to back his claim that like the black man is like the first man, but he'll disagree with the same sources that say the Earth is a globe. So he's just nitpicking what science he accepts as fact.
It's trolling.
So
That's what
his
these guys want. They want to troll it up, right? They want somebody to come in here and piss us off. And I'm like, well, so I don't know, whatever.
Just think it's funny how he picks what science he uses.
Oh. All right. Has anybody got Big Al blocked?
No. Big L, why have you got to ask for help from Al? Why don't you just come in here alone? I'm only going to be basically debating by myself, I guess. Need someone to hold your hand. That's right.
Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. The challenge is laid. In one corner, we have a Christian, formerly known as the Atheist, Grizz, London, supporting his coat of arms, the Holy Cross.
Now that would be idolatry, what you just did, if we're gonna want to go back to that topic.
Oh, really?
Well, you said the Holy Cross.
Do we have to?
How is the cross holy?
I don't want to revisit that argument. I did it for fun.
Did I slap you about too much?
Hey, how many people you know would accept a losing argument before it started, just so they can do it?
Someone who's
Not
not
many.
good at arguing?
Well,
Hey.
actually, I bet you know. I've won a fair share,
Are you saying?
lost a fair share too.
Are you saying in substance or popularity? The losing
I don't
argument. Yeah. Okay. Fine. I was just okay. I was interested.
I don't think I'm popular at all. I think most people hate my guts, and I'm cool with
Really,
that.
really,
Yeah,
really,
yeah.
really, really. Well, I disagree.
Oh, well, there's one fan. Actually, I'm still liking that bike you showed me. I keep thinking about that nice silvery BMW R9.
Oh yeah, beautiful
But
bike.
if I win the lottery, that's. I think you've picked my bike when I win lottery. So I liked that it wasn't too big either, because a
Right.
friend of mine had a Goldwing and it tipped over once, and man, that was a lot of work just getting it back up. And then to find out how much damage that caused, money-wise, to get it repaired. Beautiful bike though, that Honda Goldwing. Oh man, it's a beast though. It's a Cadillac on two wheels.
That's it. Exactly what I was gonna say. Well, not exactly the words, but it's a Cadillac. It's a Cadillac cruiser right there.
Hey, Irish control us.
Hey, how
It could be the new Adam.
how big are your lottos there? Like we have them up here where I live at, around the $200 million range. What are they there in Kiwi land?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was reading chat. I wasn't focused. Can you repeat that, please?
Yes. How big is the lotto there?
What's
here?
up, you fucking demons? I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh yeah,
Back. Here you go, ladies and gentlemen.
Shabazz Muhammad.
What's up?
Welcome back, bro.
What's up, man? Hey, Uncle, what's up with that picture, though? What is that supposed to be?
It's a
What do you mean? What's that supposed to be? It's an all black.
it's an all black.
Oh, it's an all black.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
it's a rugby team.
Oh.
It's a
Yeah.
rugby team.
Not like the whole black race, Big Al, right? That's right.
Oh, here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
That's,
Mike out.
that's what America's gonna be. All black.
Listen,
Here we go.
by definition, it'd be mulatto. Isn't that mixed race, right?
Or brown, whatever.
All right.
If you want to get technical, black people are just really dark brown people.
I
Y'all
disagree.
never seen.
I think Arabs are completely
Have you-
different to Africans.
Have you ever seen a so-called black man with a black shirt with the same skin tone as the black shirt? I don't think so.
No, I don't really Google black people. I mean, there's no point to why I'd do that. If you want to do it in
Technically,
screenshot,
I'm fucking whatever you want to call me mulatto, but I'm still part of the African tree.
No, but I disagree that Arabs are the same classification as an African.
Well, the original Arabs were black people, man.
Wow.
It just is what it is.
How does that make sense? How were the original Arabs
Yeah,
black?
look at.
Arabs are just different people.
Well, yeah, that too, but just Google the original Arabs. What you called Arabs, which is black people, dude.
Well, when you call it Arab, it's someone who descends from Arabia. You're saying that all
Well,
of
it's just-
Saudi Arabia was African?
When I think of a Arab, I think of one who just speaks the language and the culture.
Well, I don't see like how the
So,
whole of
yeah.
Saudi Arabia was African, if that's what you're suggesting.
Well, there were black people. You guys are caught up on the word African. We're talking
that's
about black
because-
people in general.
That's because how you use the
Dark people.
definitions.
Melanated people. People of color.
Yeah, but there's like you can classify Spanish people as melanated people because they're
Yeah.
brown.
Well, yeah, they're.
No, you can't. No, you can't.
Yes, you can. They're
Spanish.
not
Spanish or white
Can you
European.
guys hear me?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, well,
if,
Spain.
if you're gonna look at skin tone, they're not different from the people
from
from
Spain.
Algeria and Tunisia.
No,
If you're
But we're talking
gonna
about
go
like
into it.
a Latino.
Can't hear you. Your mic's breaking up. Whoever's speaking. Ow.
What's up,
Hello?
Onyx?
Can you guys hear me? I'm not sure.
Yeah,
if
What's
it's
up, bro?
louder.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Kia ora.
Hey, Al.
Yeah.
Has fucking Irish ever been in here?
It's going crazy.
Never,
out
ever.
here, man. We just had a
Hey.
7.3 magnitude earthquake out here.
Irish said, "Big L, we will talk sometime in private hangouts. We will see who is evil." Just get in here, devil.
Well, I made him my bitch many times here, and he refused to come on because he's a little bitch. That's how white people are. All talk no action,
Damn.
especially the Irish. You know, the Irish needed the Arabs to come save the ass.
That's right. Hey,
I'll take shit. I'll talk shit all day. I don't care.
Hey, Onyx, I like your picture, man.
Thanks, but is it displaying backwards?
No, it says Los Angeles Lakers. It's
You guys are funny.
it's right.
I gotta
It's the
refresh.
correct way.
Okay, so for me it shows backwards, and for you it shows it forward.
Check it.
Cool.
When Kobe Bryant announced retirement, bro. That shit was weird, bro.
I cried. I committed suicide twice.
Bro, when I was a kid, I remember getting together and watching him play, bro.
Yeah, I never had the opportunity to actually go watch him live, but I watched a lot of his games growing up.
Really?
Yeah, not actually in person, but all on TV.
That's fucking. It's not even about the Lakers, bro. That's greatness right there. That's another black man that made it. I'm serious, bro. That's a legend, bro.
Oh, Lakers. Oh, Onyx,
It's,
my new favorite. He's my new
I know
favorite.
some people are gonna stone me for this
I love the
one,
Lakers.
but I put Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan in the same spot right now, bro.
No
fucking
way.
legends,
That's
bro.
true. That's so true.
Oh, Big L.
Yeah, you better
Kobe's
watch
the
out
man.
because you might have some LeBron James
Repercussions.
fans listen. They
Now,
be
fuck
like,
LeBron James, bro.
hell no.
LeBron James is good too, bro. But Kobe and Michael Jordan are in a league of their own, bro.
LeBron is good at putting up stats. I give him credit in
I-
doing that.
Yeah, I think Kobe and Shaq were the Pippen and Jordan of their era.
The best 1-2 punch
Yes,
of all time.
I think that's the best 1-2 punch in history.
Shaq and Kobe.
Yep.
That's great, bro. That's a great. They made. A
I
great,
reckon that team. I reckon that team would beat Jordan's Bulls.
You think so?
Yeah, I don't see that they had an answer. Well, yeah, that's
Talking
hard.
about the 2001, the one where they only lost one game in the playoffs.
Because Rick Fox was awesome. I mean, Derek Fisher was awesome. Robert Horry. I mean, like the Bulls. I don't know, man. Like Horace Grant, man. I think he would have been eliminated by Shaq alone. I don't think Horace Grant would have been a factor at all against the Lakers. Like, and I think because
Shaq
of
would
that,
have turned him into Chris Dudley.
yeah, I mean, Shaq would have dominated the middle, no matter that, which was kind of their answer anyway. They had I remember the Bulls used to have this thing they called the three-headed monster, which was Luke Longley, Cartwright was one of them. And, well, they had Will Perdue, and I don't know. They just throughout the dominant Chicago Bulls era, they just filled in any gap of the center, and he would just rotate 3 or 4 dudes throughout the game to rack up fouls and be big heads dudes to help control the paint there, while Horace Grant was a pretty damn good power forward that did his job. But when it comes to Shaq, it's like the guy invented Hack-a-Shaq, that he changed the game. But I don't care what Phil Jackson throws at him. I don't think the Bulls are ever getting any rebounds whatsoever at all.
Well, it's Phil Jackson versus Phil Jackson.
Exactly. That would be a good series to watch. Phil Jackson Lakers with the Kobe Shaq and the Chicago Bulls. Phil Jackson.
Well, I guess he would know what he would do, so the Lakers version would win because he's the future.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I think the Kobe's awesome, but at that time, I don't think he would. Well, it's hard to say if Kobe's as good as Michael back when he had Shaq.
No. He was still on this.
But he was still a phenomenal player. But I don't think he was the Kobe after Shaq. But still, though, and some of those comebacks, like the series with that team versus the Sacramento.
That was a
Webber
crazy series, man.
That was crazy.
That series.
A
A lot of people said the series is rigged. I don't know.
Yeah, I hear that a lot, and I just kind of blow it off, thinking, well, whatever. It is what it is. So amazing comebacks, though. I mean, the Spurs were good. Actually, the whole West was awesome in those years, where the East kind of took a dive there. But yeah, no, that would have been a phenomenal series, man. Phil Jackson versus Phil Jackson.
Those are 2 of the best teams of all time, in my opinion. Especially how they just plowed through the conference.
Yeah.
And the final.
Who are we talking about? The 96 Bulls?
96 Bulls versus the 2001 Lakers.
Oh, my God, bro. Damn. Classic teams, bro. Classic.
Yeah, definitely. That's a hard pick. But I'm going to go with the Lakers.
Yeah, because I'm biased. I'm going with the Lakers.
Yeah, I am slightly biased too. I have to admit it, man.
Y'all
But like I said, I just
Uncle,
don't see.
you're an LA cat. I mean, a
Damn
California cat. So
damn
of
right.
course, that's right.
But I was also, man, I love so many teams of players. I just love the sport, especially in that era. That again, Horace Grant offers that toughness, and so does Will Perdue and Luke Longley, and I think his name was Bill Wellington or Winnington or some damn thing. Dude had a goatee. He was some big white guy. And they had they just threw big bodies out there. Horace Grant was a pretty decent power forward, but he was more of a role player as well, where the Lakers, man. I mean, all those role players, Shaq would have dominated them easily. It just would have been. They would have been in foul trouble in the first half throughout most of the series. So the rest of the Lakers were good shooters, like Rick Fox. He could play from anywhere. Actually, I think he was on 2001. Rick Fox. I can't quite remember the two. I have to look that roster up, but Shaq just freed up everybody. And then when when they're going to double and triple team his ass, you just sit back and let Kobe do his thing. And then when you're just going to isolate those two on defensive, then they just let the other guys shoot the ball. And quite frankly, Derek Fisher was pretty good at shooting a distant shot. The whole team was just stacked so well that, yeah, that's a very where Horace Grant's not really known to shoot past 10 feet if you're lucky. And he was known to be a tough dude underneath, but I mean, Shaq was the most dominant dude underneath the paint, so good luck with that. And then you back him up with a Kobe Bryant. Then again, Jordan is so awesome. Jordan and Pippen, yeah, that's BJ or PJ. Yeah. That's a hard lineup. Ooh, wow. Like, I don't even think that what do they call that Miami team? The Big Three? I don't think they would even have a chance against. I don't think they would have a chance against either Bulls or Lakers.
It depends on what rules you were playing by, because back then it was a lot tougher back then.
That's true. Back when you could club somebody defensively, like the New York Knicks used to. Where nowadays, man, you even look at the guy wrong and it's a fucking whistle. Yeah, because that's right. They had like Charles Oakley, fucking Patrick Ewing, fucking Anthony Mason, I think his name was, fucking built. All those guys were fucking built like Mack trucks. And they had, I think John Starks was a shooting guard for the Knicks back then. And they were just known to be just fucking, yeah. They were known to just lay the lumber down on you. Actually, there's no great big men nowadays, is there? I can't really think of any. Back then you had like Dave Robson, Tim Duncan, Shaquille O'Neal, Patrick Ewing, Hakeem Olajuwon, if I didn't already say him.
No one to that level, but we got a few on come up, like Joel Embiid. He looks to be like a traditional big man. Anthony Davis, he's like a blend between some of them back then. And then now you got Karl Anthony Towns. He's more traditional, but he can't shoot. Who else we got? I want to say Marc Gasol.
Oh, I love the Gasol brothers. They were good. Yeah. So Mark's getting good, eh?
The Bucks. I haven't been paying attention to the Bucks
because I know that was a great pickup getting Pau Gasol for the Lakers for a while, eh? I thought he did pretty well, and then
that was a steal.
That was great to have him.
And then we was about to get away with another steal, but David Stern vetoed that shit because we was going to trade Powell for Chris Paul.
I was thinking, oh yes, that's all we need is. I was getting annoyed not having a point guard for fuck all. That was just destroying us, man. And I was like, fuck it. And then I heard Chris Paul, and then they vetoed it. I was like, what the? That would have been awesome.
Yeah, that was bullshit.
We got to sit here and watch the Clippers kick ass for a while until former.
I didn't like that because it's crazy to how they vetoed that, but they didn't veto the trade for the Cavs to get Kevin Love. They basically traded a rookie for an all-star power forward. But what we was doing was trading an all-star power forward for all-star point guard.
Yep.
But they vetoed that shit. That was fucked up. They took 2 rings for Kobe and gave it to LeBron.
Yeah. I was thinking that. Dude, I think I still got some clips of oh man, like people were trying to say that LeBron's so much better than Kobe, and I'm like, no, he's not. And then I still got
as far as stats, like he can stuff the stat sheet, but that's not everything, man. Like I mean,
I still remember the All-Star game when Kobe blocked his shit. He blocked his junk twice in the same fucking game, the All-Star game. And then he dominated LeBron in that All-Star game because that was the year everybody was talking about it. And so when they squared off, he punked his ass like numerous occasions throughout the whole game. Unfortunately, there's a huge age gap, though. So, that was the one that was back when he could kind of play, but I would have loved to reverse the clock and say, oh, yeah, let's see it now. Let's see a one-on-one game now. LeBron's awesome. I'm not going to say he sucks balls or anything, but I don't know. But
I would say that. I'm sorry.
Sorry, go ahead, man. No,
I would say that last year LeBron James was still in his prime, and on that last game, Kobe versus LeBron, Kobe came at LeBron every single time and was taking him out, post fading him. Like you look at the highlights on YouTube, just look at Kobe versus LeBron, like their last game.
Yeah.
And Kobe's 37 years old doing shit like that, man.
No, that's what I mean. I mean, you get a 31-year-old Kobe was so awesome and so dominant that, man, all the memories that guy gave. I loved how he performed in his very last game of his career as well. I mean, we're talking about a player that just, hoisted 80 points? It's like, well, there hasn't been numbers like that since Will Chamberlain. So it's like, man, let's see. Yeah, it was an amazing player, Kobe was like. And I still remember the day he got his first fucking game, his first fucking season. I think, man, I used to throw shit at the screen, man, watching this young kid, 18 years old.
Jacking up
I think
shots.
he only averaged something like 8 points a game. It was, I remember we drafted him. I'm like, what? And he got on the starting lineup right away, this high school kid. And some of the shit he was junking up, man. I was like, dude, oh, God, he used to drive me nuts. And then, 5 years later, actually every year he kept doubling up and getting better and better. And I think in like 3 years they started kicking ass.
And that was one thing about Kobe. Like he didn't start out as like this, elite player like LeBron. It was like very physically talented, physically gifted. Yeah, Kobe wasn't that. It's just like this average 6'6" guy who just had the desire to play basketball and to get better at it.
Yeah, definitely. Like you could see the growth in his game and his decisions was mainly he was athletic enough. It just, his mind had to catch up to the NBA standards of the time. And every year he did so. He kept getting better and better. And his first year out was like, oh man, did I just see you try to take on the whole team by yourself and throw up the worst junk I've seen? And oh man.
Shit.
And then to see him like hoist up 80 points was like, oh fuck yeah. And then I think the last one he had was as close as, wasn't it 60? I don't know. Let's see if I still got that.
What do you say?
I saved the video of his last game that showed all the good shit he was doing.
Yeah, he dropped 60.
Yeah. I know I've got it somewhere, but I'll never get rid of it either. Although LeBron gave me a lot of respect in that last ring of his, though. Especially because
not me. That shit was given to him.
That was good.
That shit was given to his ass. Why the fuck they? Excuse my language. But why the hell did they suspend Draymond Green? I mean, LeBron James teabagged his ass. And he's like, "Get off me!" Like, "Oh no, you hit him in the balls. You're suspended." What the hell? We need a game.
Yeah, but how many times did he fucking kick dudes in the ball? I mean, he kicked fucking our Kiwi boy in the balls like twice.
Yeah, that's true. But he didn't kick LeBron
fucking
in the balls.
Steven Adams took it in the nuts like throughout the whole series. So. It's like, come on, man. I admit, though, it's funny that they decided to play the NBA Commissioner Police all of a sudden in the finals, but they were pretty lenient going through the whole playoffs.
And the sad part about it is that the referees didn't say a damn thing. They didn't say anything. They didn't even call a foul on it. So it's like, why are y'all going back reviewing something that wasn't even a foul?
I mean,
like, oh, look at that. LeBron James, he teabags him, and then Draymond Green's.
but you know what though? He comes back right in the deciding game. See, everybody's gonna remember that triple double, right? Almost quadruple double. What nobody remembers is if you look at Green's stats, the dude practically went toe to toe statistically with the King.
He was going off.
But nobody says that. Nobody talks about it. You don't even. I thought, wow, how can nobody even bring that up? That his statistics were damn near identical.
No, they won't. They won't talk about that.
No, exactly.
They only talk about how they blew the 3-1 lead, but they don't want to mention how the league helped them blow that lead because it was so many events that happened. It's crazy how they suspended him, which led to having Bogut having all the onus on him to play defense, and he ended up getting hurt. That just shifted a lot of things that shouldn't happen, man.
Yeah, but at the same time, though, we're talking about. The other thing that pissed me off was can the dude's wife shut the fuck up? Before that, during the Oklahoma series, Curry's wife was mouthing off how it's all fixed and shit, and then they win the series, and now it's all good again. And then it goes into the finals, and yeah, it was funny. I was cracking up at the politics in the NBA of today.
She was talking about the Cavaliers game 6. She was talking about that. That shit was rigged. And you could see, like, the referees really was trying to force a game 7.
Yeah. Well, you know.
But fuck it. Whatever. Yeah. Fuck LeBron.
No way.
Fuck the Warriors, too. I just want him to lose because I'm sick of I don't have anything against LeBron. It's just his fans. I can't stand him. They just swear that he's, like, God's son. He's the Jesus of basketball.
For me, I hate it. I never really liked LeBron. Well, I like how good he is at the game, right? I'm not going to sit there and diss his game. He's a great player, and I would sign him any day of the fucking week and all that, blah, blah, blah. But, yeah, you're kind of right about the fans and all this stuff. But I have to say, I really got to dislike the fucking Curry's crew a lot. So I really wanted them to lose so bad that I was like, how dare you break Chicago Bulls record? But you know what? It won't be remembered if you lose the championship. And it happened. And I'm like, ha ha! There you go. Yeah. And then they come out the first game of this season and lose that after they get fucking Durant.
Yeah. It would have been something like if they would have won that shit in 5 games like they were supposed to.
Yeah,
they'd be like, "Oh, the Warriors is the greatest team to ever do it,
ever play." Yeah, I didn't want to hear that at all. I was like, "There's no fucking way," because in the league right now, to me, there isn't really that many fucking. I don't know. It's just the brand of basketball is so different right now that I cringe at it every time. Like, since when, from the '90s and early 2000s, since when do you fucking on a fast break pull up for a tray? On a fast break, I'm like, what? What? Since when in the '90s? There's no fucking way you would do so many fucking cross-court passes, let alone as many as you do today. I mean, the defense to me is more hardcore in the '90s than it is today. I'm like, well, I don't know. That's the way I see it anyway. I'm like, back in the fucking early days, man, your shit would have been stolen quick as fuck if you try, cross-court, off-the-feet fucking passes all day long.
Hell yeah.
Mind you, they're a lot better shooters, I think, all around as a league nowadays, too, though.
Oh, yeah. They definitely stretched that flow out with the threes.
Yeah,
and back in the 90s, it was like a suggestion, but not something that...
Yeah, so now the whole league can shoot, including the big fuckers.
Yeah, everybody's shooting threes.
Yeah, everybody's trucking up tray after tray, the trivectors. Yeah, back in the day. Like, I still remember Vlade Divac, and I thought he could shoot good.
Almost every big man had an average post game.
Yeah.
Back then.
Yeah.
Now they don't.
Nowadays, that's like your last option now, it seems like.
Yeah.
And when it goes in, you're really looking to kick it back out. It's like.
Pretty much.
That's one thing I do like about Braun. I even hate bringing him up in a positive way, like you. I like it when he loses, but I had to admit I wanted him to win that one. And
I was choosing. I wanted LeBron to lose because of the fans. I wanted him to win, but I wanted his fans to suffer. Put it like that.
Yeah. I felt bad for Cleveland though, the way he dissed them and then comes back, and I thought, they're due a ring, man. They're due a ring. I don't think Cleveland's seen any success in any sport fucking ever. So that was my other justification for barracking for LeBron to beat them fucking. And then they get Durant. Now I want him to lose all games. I'm like, fuck the Warriors. In the words of Big Bob High, fuck the Warriors.
Well, for me, it's like if you're an opposer to the LeBron fans, I'm fine. Go ahead, do whatever you got to do. But you can't. They didn't beat my Lakers though. Lakers beat the shit out of them this year.
I know. I still have that game somewhere on my computer. Hey, I was like, yeah. I got those highlights. Those young kids of ours. Now all we need.
They're going to be a problem.
God,
in a couple years.
I can't wait for us to rebuild. I'm just like, come on. This is hard not making playoffs for so long.
We may squeeze behind in there this year, and if we can get in there, you're gonna have to deal with the Lakers. They're not gonna be a team that you're just gonna run over. You're gonna have to deal with them. They already shown every single game they've played this year, with the exception of that freaking that say was rigged against the Timberwolves where they shot 47 free throws. Goddamn! But every other game, win or lose, they competed. And they always come back with a strong run because it's so deep and it's so young, and they just have the desire to win.
That's what I like too. I like the fact that there's so many young guys now. Because the transition between I was against getting rid of Lamar Odom when the year he got Sixth Man Award.
Yeah.
And they flogged him off to what was it, Dallas or somewhere.
Yeah, I know, man.
Oh, here we go. There's the end of our team, man. It's basically fucked and fucked up his life too. And
he became a crackhead after that.
Is that? Yeah, that's right. I kept seeing him on the news and shit. But no, I just knew, man, that was our low point. And then to keep signing like old guys like fucking Ronald.
Yeah.
Or what's his name? World Peace or whatever.
But well, we signed him before that. Remember Trevor Ariza? He wanted more money, so we traded them to, and then we still won a championship after that. But we was getting old as freak. Like, it's crazy how old we was getting.
Yeah, we kept getting older and older guys, and then our young guys we weren't bleeding enough young guys, and now we're the opposite. We have so many young guys. I'm like, that's what we need. We're gonna rebuild.
I know.
We just get nothing but young guys until we
with the sprinkle of veterans.
Yeah, and then I'm liking what I'm seeing so far.
It's looking good.
Yeah.
We took some tough losses, but I mean those losses that we took, the game really could have went anyway.
Oh, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. So maybe next year we'll sign some badass.
I'd say no.
Chris Paul.
Screw that.
Actually, I'm not sure we want Chris Paul anymore, do we?
No, I don't think we need anybody. All we got to do is just build with what we already have.
Oh yeah. So we got a good big. Who's the big man nowadays over there?
We got Timothy Mozgov, and yeah, he's all right. He can play defense. He definitely got a low post game. And off the bench, we have Tyreek Black and Ivica Zubats. He's a rookie. Like, this team, in 3 more years, you're gonna have to deal with them. They're gonna definitely be competing to come out the West or competing for championships, barring any major injuries or any stupid trades.
Yeah. I have to admit, I'm quite nervous. With the daughter of Bus, man. It's like, I still miss Jerry West because that guy had so much. Having Jerry West was like a dream team because that dude would like be drafting dudes that nobody's ever heard of, and then they suddenly get fucking good. It's like, right? Shit, look at that guy.
He's the one who put together the Warriors team.
Yeah, fucking A.
And
then he retired, and then I could feel the difference, but at least we still were getting rings, and then Bus retires, and I'm like, oh fuck, it's his daughter. Oh, even worse. Oh, but no, I don't know. I just seems like it's going good now. Who we got in here now? Flamingo, how you doing, buddy?
Fuck the Lakers. Hey, ask them what happens when they come down here to Charlotte.
Oh, Hornets, eh?
Yeah, we'll see. Hey, the Hornets looking good this year. I like the Hornets. I live in North Carolina. I have a house out there, so I like the Hornets. I watch them.
Yeah, we got a squad.
They're looking
We've had a squad.
good.
We just been young.
That's good to see they got Hornets back, though. What the hell were they called before the Hornets? It drove me nuts.
The Bobcats.
Yeah, I was gutted when they lost the Hornets. I mean, I still remember like Alonzo Mourning and Larry. What the hell was his name? Grandma.
Larry Johnson.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Muggsy
We called
Bogues.
Grandma. Fucking that was a great team, man. That was fun to watch those guys. And then then went to Custard. And then they eventually lost the team, and then they got the Bobcats or Pelicans or some fucking I don't know. And then bam, Hornets is back.
Yeah, the guy
Charlotte.
that owns BET or used to own BET or whatever, he bought the team, or he built a team here and he named it after himself. His name was Bob something, whatever, and he called the team Bobcats or whatever. But Jordan fought to get that name back.
Nice, man. Okay, so that's cool. I didn't know that. Now I know
Yeah.
how that Bobcats came about. Damn, we got talking b-ball. I didn't. Oh well, that's cool. I love b-ball. So Charlotte doing good this year, or are they a bunch of young guys?
Yeah, they're probably going to be a 5th seed, 4th seed, maybe.
More
Oh,
like
nice.
a 3rd seed. I think they're gonna be like
Well,
a 3rd
what's
seed.
up with Toronto? I mean,
I
they're
don't
still
know.
good, right? I haven't been following.
They may even get this. They look good.
But yeah, they do look good. They're on a roll right now. I think they're like 6-2 or 7-3 or some shit. I haven't, like I said, I haven't followed recently.
Yeah, I haven't religiously followed for a while now. Like over here, I guess I could follow the. There's no problem following. What the hell's the team called again? The Thunder, Oklahoma Thunder, because the Kiwi guys on that roster. So we get usually one game a week of that on TV. So, but otherwise, I have to do the internet watching. So I haven't really followed the basketball as much as I used to.
Yeah, same here. I don't really watch it till after football season. Yeah. And then the whole LeBron thing with him being such a fucking diva, like Jesus, man. Like, it's like that the players run the teams now, and they can choose what they want to do and where they're going to go, and the team's got to work around them. It's no longer the team. It's no longer about the team anymore. It's all about individual stars and shit.
Yeah, them contracts and endorsements, man. Like, and then the strikes too. They piss you off.
Yeah, like imagine if Karl Malone went and played with Jordan. He didn't need him.
Oh,
imagine if Malone went to play with Jordan.
Oh, you just reminded me. Well, yeah, I think the other reason why it put me off from the league now is free agency is even more rampant than it used to be even back then. And you're right. I mean, John Stockton and Karl Malone are probably the two most underrated players of all time because they never got themselves a ring. Like, to me, when you say who's the best power forward of all time, I'd almost have to go with Karl Malone because I don't know. There's a lot of options out there, but Karl Malone was awesome in his day. And then point guard, you could argue John Stockton against. There's been a lot of great point guards in the league, though. Like nowadays, the point guard isn't even point guard anymore. It's pretty much another scoring guard compared to what it used to be. But John Stockton could always be thrown in the mix with some of the other great point guards. But almost nobody will ever talk about them guys because they simply never got a ring. And you're right. What happens if Karl Malone goes to Chicago Bulls? Wow, actually, that would have been a great team.
Yeah, I get in arguments all the time with guys about who's the greatest position player and stuff, and they always throw up Moses Malone when you bring in Karl Malone. They want to talk about Moses Malone, and You're like, well, yeah, he's got his ring and all that. By that same standard, fucking, what's that guy? Fucking, used to play for the Lakers and then he went to fucking somewhere else. He's got like fucking 10 rings or some shit like that. I think his last name was Fox. Was it Fox?
Oh yeah, Rick
No,
Fox.
it's Robert
Rick
Horry.
Fox. Yeah, Rick Fox. So by that fucking same standard, Rick Fox is the greatest player that ever lived.
No, it's Robert Horry.
Yeah,
Well, there's him too.
Robert Horry. That's it. Robert Horry. Yeah.
Oh well, we said Fox, but we had Rick Fox on the team as well. He was the small forward. Robert Horry could play both small and power forward. And Robert Horry got a lot of his rings with Hakeem Olajuwon, and then the Lakers, and then the Spurs.
Yeah, so if we're talking championships, define who's the greatest player, then he's obviously the greatest player of all time.
Yeah, he's got a lot of them. And
Championships play in the part, but it's championships plus the talent.
You know what, Flamingo? I loved how you said that because almost everybody, like even watching ESPN, I think I got a bit of ESPN clippage from NBA.com, and one of the guys was trying to measure Carmelo Anthony. Like there was some shit he said in the tabloids, and he was like, a lot of dudes' careers now are measured on whether you have a ring or not. I'm like, well, I don't know, man. John Stockton, Karl Malone, they never got a ring. Charles Barkley never got a ring. But those are some of the most amazing players I ever witnessed. But
Dude, Dominique Wilkins never got a ring, dude. Could nobody fly like him?
Yeah, exactly. I agree. I love Dominique. God, he was great. Actually, yeah. Almost forgot about him. See, it even does that to me nowadays. Just talking about it, I've forgotten about so many great players that. And that's it's funny you brought that up, the Karl Malone thing, because he went to the Lakers, and I thought, fucking A. And probably the worst move in Laker history ever was Gary Payton, which was the biggest bummer
Yeah,
of
they
my
was
life.
old by then.
I was pissed with Gary all year long. I was like, dude, you got to actually play the way you used to play. Where it felt like the way Gary Payton played for the Lakers felt like he was in it for the free ride. And then that was also the year that the big squabble was happening between Kobe and Shaq. And Karl Malone was the peacemaker, man. He was like the glue to the team. And then in the playoffs, Karl Malone goes down, and after that, we sucked balls after that. I knew when Karl went down for the injury, that would be it. That's it. There is the possible four-peat never to have happened. Yeah, what a shame. Plus, I really wanted Karl to get his ring. So I blame fucking Gary Payton not playing and chasing after every point guard in the entire fucking league. I'm like, dude, you're not even playing. You're like running behind players all fucking season. Fucking worst fucking pathetic fucking. Oh, man. The glove of what? The glove of someone's tailbone?
I'm actually pulling for Kevin Durant, though, because he's always played bridesmaid to LeBron. And fucking, what was the guy that got drafted before him? The bum that never hit the fucking floor. So he's always played bridesmaid his whole life, though. Greg Oden. I'm actually pulling for Durant to get this ring.
Well, you put it that way, and I'll have a new way to think about it if it happens.
Yeah, I want
Kevin Durant to win
because I want LeBron to lose.
So many years now. Like some players, they get asked to represent USA in one of these medal games because there is a World Cup, basketball, which no Americans usually follow. And it's part of the process of keeping your rank up within the world to compete in the Olympics. So it's semi-important if you're into world basketball, but to USA, it's like fucking A, so what? It's a gold medal. It's not the NBA championship. And I understand that. I was from there. But in that way, I still think it's important for world basketball. And most of the players, they get that NBA thing where they don't want to risk an injury representing a substandard award. And I can understand that, and I respect that. But Kevin Durant has represented the USA probably more times than any NBA star. So I would like to see Durant get a ring just for that purpose as well. Usually he never says no when he gets selected for the USA team.
Carmelo Anthony has the most gold medals for basketball. He's
does he?
Every single time. Yeah.
Nice. I wouldn't mind that guy getting a ring, but well.
Just some fast
But yeah. I'm glad to see Spurs ain't so well, they are doing well though, but I got sick of the Spurs domination. I was getting sick of that.
Yeah, the Spurs will always be in the as long as they got Greg Popovich, they will always be in that chase.
Yeah, that's true. He's very good. Hey, I remember talking so much shit in their very first championship ever. I was talking so much shit. I was like, man, that's an asterisk at best. That was the year of the strike. They did a strike. The league went into strike, basically. I think it was the players wanting more money or something. I don't remember exactly what it was about, but it was a players' union strike. And then, okay, now they come back to play a season. And I'm like, watching half the league come back out of shape and fat and shit was like, this is a joke season, man. And only the Spurs were like in shape and stuff. So they like kind of freewheeled it. Then they had the makeshift fucking playoffs, and it was a makeshift year. And I'm like, so what? That they were the only ones in shape, man. And then they turned out to be pretty awesome for,
Which lockout you were talking about? The recent one,
one?
or which lockout you talking about? The recent one or back in the day?
No, this is like fucking a long time ago. The Spurs' very first championship.
Oh, okay.
I think it was their very first one ever. Unless there's something in like in the 50s I don't know about. I can't even remember the year. It was like 90 something.
I think it was like in 1990 something. Because
Yeah,
I think they had David Robinson back then. Then the year after that, they got
David Robinson and Tim Duncan together. Yeah, that's right. And Tim was a young dude back then, coming out of Wake. I think he was out of Wake Forest, or was he? Shit, I don't remember the universities.
Yeah, he was from Wake Forest.
Thank you. Yeah.
Demon
So he was
Deacons.
still a young buck, and then, yeah, no, they got a good brand of basketball, and they were one of the first ones to continuously, keep hiring the Euros as well. They always had some fucking Euro that was. Where now, like I said, nowadays almost the whole league can shoot, man, and shoot more efficiently than people ever in the past. They have a quicker release.
Well, the Spurs, they're one of the only teams that still pass the ball and play defense.
Yeah.
That's why the Hornets are doing so good, because they play Spurs basketball. They play pass the ball, play defense.
Nice. I'll have to keep my eye on them then, because I want defense again. I'm glad you said that too, because I said that earlier in one of my NBA rants. Was there isn't much. Like back in the 90s, you never passed the ball cross court often. Shit, there were so many great defenders.
Well, yeah, there were gladiators back then, like Barkley and shit.
Yeah.
There's no gladiators today. I mean, the guy from the Spurs and the Hornets got Michael K. Gilchrist. Other than that, who else plays defense?
Like that dude Randall. I think his name is Randall. It starts with a Z or Z. Sorry. Something Randall out of the Grizzlies. I like him just because he's a fucking mongrel.
Zach Randolph?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his name. That dude's a fucking mongrel, and I'm like, they need a lot more of that. They need that fucking Charles Oakley attitude.
Hell yeah, he'd punch that bitch down low. He ain't scared.
Yeah.
He's not one
Which
of those
is why
guys.
I hate him, but I kind of like him at the same time. That green guy that was so controversial in the last championship series for having to boot everybody in the balls, but he was a mongrel as well. I'm like, you need more of those mongrel dudes, gladiators. Like more post play and shit. More fucking defense. It's like 90% of the league wants to play Showtime basketball. Except for without the slam dunk and finish. They want to pass it out and shoot up the tray all the time. And then I sit there and I cringe watching in fact, I pointed this out to my missus. I was like, look at this crap. The Oklahoma versus Golden State Warriors. And I'm like, man, if half these teams stop shooting threes and actually try to take it down low, you're looking at a 40-something% field goal ratio versus, what could be a lot higher, or 30-something. I'm like, this shit should be higher, man. We're going to pull up and clank a tray, 50-50, 50-50. Let's throw up a 50-50 shot rather than go for a for sure two. That's how it's gotten to me nowadays. I'm like, fuck, when are you going to actually try to work for a decent shot rather than doing a wide open 50-50?
Yeah, that's why I don't like college basketball because it's just live by the three, die by the three. You
Yeah.
know, Kentucky's the only team that really, pounds it down inside anymore. The rest of them are just, a bunch of 3-point shooters.
Actually, probably another worst history. Sorry to keep talking Lakers, but probably another worst history fucking disappointment ever was fucking that center guy we got. And then he went to Houston after. I forgot his name. I used
Dwight
to call
Howard?
him Superman. Yes. He was such a fucking.
He plays for Atlanta now.
Oh, is that where he's at now? They can have his fucking sorry ass.
He's actually doing pretty good. He just didn't want to be in the spotlight. He's a little pussy.
Yeah, he's actually balling out right now though.
Oh well, okay. Well,
I mean, he's a good player, but he just, he's a diva. He wastes his fucking talent on complaining about the coach and all this stuff.
oh, that's what pissed me off. It's like you're gonna complain and bitch, and then you're gonna like blame Kobe, and it's like, dude, a good center, man, you should be able to score half your points on rebounds alone if you're supposed to be claiming to be a dominant center. It's like,
right?
Fucking
Shaq complained about Kobe the whole goddamn time, but he did what he was supposed to do, though. And he
got
exactly. His points.
Yeah, exactly. You just do your fucking job, man, and then you have every right to complain. And unfortunately, they were both getting their job done, so they were complaining a lot. So if somebody don't get the job done and they complain, it's like, well, then fuck off. You got no leg to stand on. But that was sort of like, I don't know. I meant to ask you that. If you lived in Charlotte during the time of, I don't know how young you would have been, but like I said, they had Lonzo Mourning and that dude Larry, Grandma, and I think Muggsy Bogues was your point guard.
Muggsy Bogues, and I didn't live here then. I've only been here 10 years. I'm from Florida.
Oh, okay.
But I've never been a Heat fan or an Orlando fan.
Oh, I was a huge Heat fan for a long time back when they had Ronnie Cycli. And but they were shitty back then. They were always kind of shitty, but I did a lot of work with them guys. So
I grew up kind of liking Dominique Wilkins. I guess because I'm tall and I can dunk, and I just never was a Larry Bird or Michael Jordan fan. So I always picked the underdog, and that was Dominique Wilkins. So like by default, I was a Hawks fan for the longest time until I moved here and became a Hornets fan.
Yeah, but they produced some good. They had some good moments. Hey, I mean, like Spud Webb winning the slam dunk contest. I don't know if you remember Spud Webb.
Oh yeah, like I said, I was a Hawks fan for a long, long time, man.
I mean, I don't think anybody still to this day jumps like that guy.
No.
I mean, he's 5'3" or fucking. I don't remember how short Spud Webb was, but he's doing 360 tomahawks in a slam dunk contest. Like
you know what's funny though? I know a guy. His name is Joe Ford. He's from the city that I'm from in Florida. He's 5'10", so he's not as short as Spud Webb though, but he's still like 5'10" though, and he's like doing 360 slams and shit on the playground. and that kind of reminded me of.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's crazy. I mean, that's what I liked about Allen Iverson, even though I didn't really like his game per se, but I liked how athletic the little fucker was, and yeah, how he. Yeah, I'm glad he got. Like I said, I don't really like him much, the Allen Iverson, but I was glad to see he was in the Hall of Fame with Shaq and that other fella. So, Yao Ming, which a lot of people had a problem with that.
Allen Iverson transcended the point guard position, man. I mean, he's just he brought a new way of playing to the game. That's why he's in the Hall.
Oh, exactly. And people are always like, but that guy, I was like, the only reason why that guy never got a ring was my Lakers team.
Yeah, he ran into the most dominant center.
Yeah, I mean, Shaq and Kobe, stopped Allen Iverson from getting his ring. I mean, that was the only reason why. I think if that team was not put together that way, the Lakers, I think Allen would have, had his a couple of rings. And you're right about changing the way and that's what I argued. Like I was arguing with some fella, and they were like, "How can Allen Iverson be there?" And I was like, "Well, the dude changed the game. I mean, yeah, the guy literally changed the fucking game." And then they started to say, "Why Shaq got it?" I'm like, "Because
it was because of him. Why they brought in the zone defense, right?"
Yeah. I mean,
kept crossing people up.
Yeah. Oh, fuck, his crossover
Yeah,
was
fucking
deadly.
could nobody take you off the dribble like Allen Iverson?
Yeah. Shit, yeah. He made point
Like-
guard more like fucking points. He was awesome. I'd buy that ticket every time. Didn't matter if he lost. He was always looking good.
Yeah, if there was no such thing as Allen Iverson, there wouldn't be no fucking the guy for the Thunder, Michael Westbrook.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have
I
that game
agree.
because he would have never thought to play that way. You know.
Yep, I agree. And that's how most point guards are now. You know, that's the new trend now. Because they interviewed John Stockton.
Westbrook is so aggressive, though, man.
That's true.
I don't know about it because he's athletic as fuck.
Yep.
Coming through, Iverson was doing all that shit. He was
Allen
crossing
Iverson
people out.
probably isn't as big
Westbrook
or
is
as
just
athletic, dominating wise. You know, but he was a lot quicker, I reckon, than even Westbrook.
It looks like he may even average a triple double this year. Like almost
Well,
every
he-
game he's played, he's had a triple double.
Yeah.
Well,
that's
who
good.
else has he got on his team though? You know, Durant's gone. I mean, who do they got?
Yeah.
They got Victor Oladipo. They got Adams. They got Enes Kanter.
Oladipo's supposed to be good.
They got a decent little squad, but the way that he's playing, you know, he can get some good ass stats.
Well, I imagine they did free up some space by letting fucking Durant walk. Yeah.
That's true. It'll be interesting to see what they get next time, like when that cap is available. Like what kind of marketing they're going to do for the next players, like what they can add to that roster. Because it was kind of evident that they were awesome, him and Durant, but they had similar type of like mentalities. They were both just creators for themselves. You know what I mean? Like they were both So I don't know that was a good mixture. And that's what made Pippen awesome. Was he was a great compliment to Michael Jordan. And I think that's where I think it went wrong for Westbrook and Durant, is they both require a lot of ball. So
They
like to create.
both attack the basket. You know, I mean, Durant
Yeah.
can shoot the three, but he's getting lots of his points inside the paint and stuff like that.
Yeah. I mean, he likes to create his own points. Exactly.
You got two people on the team doing that. You know, it's ball hogging going on. You know, and it's not even meant to be that way, but it just happens. You know.
Yeah, that was both that you have two basic slashers and creators they were better at creating their own points than anything else.
Yeah.
The thing with
Yeah,
Pippen
that
and
doesn't
Jordan,
work.
they could both do it all. You know, they can slash, they can take jump shots. I mean, Westbrook's not the greatest shooter.
Exactly.
That was really, in my opinion, I think it was really a coaching issue. The coach should have been able to work that out. So that, just like with the Warriors, I mean, you got almost everybody on the starting lineup is some dribblers, slashers, and scorers, but they're able to balance that out so it's not an issue that they even signed Kevin Durant.
Well, we'll see. I mean, yeah, we'll see how it goes with Durant, though. Although he should be awesome by the time it's next year, near the end of the season, because I think it's still an adjustment period for them. So it'll be interesting to see if they get on an even better momentum than they're doing.
I think they'll win. I actually do think they'll win this year. And like I said, I'm pulling for Durant. I mean, if anything, just this once, just so he get his ring, so he can stop crying.
The biggest issue is that they don't play a good defense, but they beat you with the offense, though. Because the name of the game is scoring.
Yep. And I remember back in the days that it didn't matter how well you scored if the other guys were good defense. Those are usually the championship winners. Was the guys that could throw up some points and play good defense. Without defense, But then, yeah, I don't know. What I was saying is I'm kind of not going for Durant because I don't like how the league has become the free agency is used to buy yourself a ring. I'm just going to go with the best team. I'll take a pay cut so that I can go on the best roster to get myself a ring. Is kind of the mentality. It seems like it's gone. I mean, they did that with the big three in Miami. And
I guess the thing is that you don't get to choose where you go when you first get in. You get drafted. So then after the draft, now you're able to go and choose.
Yeah, I'm all for that. I mean, I don't mind that they, like what Boston did, and then Miami followed, and now Cleveland, and
Well, Boston did it by trading,
yeah.
but
But
it's not frowned upon when the GM does it. It's only frowned upon when the
when the
player
players do it,
chooses.
yeah, because then the
Right.
other players didn't have
Like
a
if you
chance.
if you as management can strike a trade, I think that's different.
It's just really the cultural thing, based on how you've seen it. That's how you think it should work.
Yeah. Well, the reason why I brought up Boston is because they created the blueprint for winning. You get 3 really good players, and then you can just put fucking, bench warmers around them and win a championship. But I guess in Cleveland's case, it's only 2 really good players because I don't know what the fuck happened to Kevin Love. He was like a world beater, and now he looks pathetic, dude.
Nah, this year he's been balling his ass off.
I haven't seen him this year, but last year, I mean, he
last
has
year
his moments, but in the championship, in the finals, he was just garbage, dude.
Now, here's something funny. We're talking about NBA, right? And being fans of the game and everything. And I brought up Stockton a couple times. Well, our local New Zealand team just signed John Stockton's son. His name is David Stockton. He plays for the team called New Zealand Breakers.
Wow.
Or he's good. They haven't started the season yet, I don't think. But I just thought that was funny because John Stockton used to be one of my favorite players back in the day, and then I keep tabs on the New Zealand Breakers, even though it's I guess you'd call it minor league, but I just cracked up because like, oh yes, we got John Stockton's son, and apparently he's doing pretty well, but I don't think
hopefully he's got the
NBA.
same vision.
Well, he played it for. I think he had three games for Sacramento Kings, and then not good enough for NBA. But I just cracked me up because he was like, John Stockton was awesome, and then we get his son over here to play our little minor leagues here. Yeah, so I'm pretty happy about that. So keep throwing out your scrubs to us, man. So usually the couldn't make it or has-beens usually go and start playing around the world. Oh, man. Actually, yeah, I'm trying to think of who would compete against the Warriors to win.
The Cavs.
Did Cleveland make any new moves since they got LeBron's ring?
Nah, but they don't really need to. What other moves can you make? They fucking got like one of the best point guards in the league. They got the best small forward, one of the best power forwards. They got J.R. Smith. They got Richard Jefferson. They got Channing Frye. I mean, their whole team is just stacked full of goddamn shooters.
They might could win again then.
Yeah, they probably could. I don't doubt.
They'll attack. Oh, actually, no, I don't know, man. That's what I think Durant could bring to the Warriors once they balance him out and get used to. They
don't have any depth.
Is attacking the basket, where I just felt that the Golden State never really attacked the basket too well.
That's true.
And I think that's why they lost. They couldn't contain the paint, and they couldn't attack the basket. Where LeBron is all about hitting the basket.
Yeah, after Andrew Bogut went down, there was nobody left to stop him. To stop LeBron, because before that, LeBron had stopped. That's why they went down 3-1, because Bogut was blocking the shit out of that, and he just stopped driving. That's why.
Oh, that's right.
LeBron, he ain't really not mentally tough. He's big and tough, but you block him a couple times, you get in his head. That's it. He's not doing too much after that.
What happened to fucking Livingston? Like he disappeared, dude. He was killing them, and then he just fucking disappeared.
That's how it works in basketball, though. If you don't really have a game that can get you in the paint, if you're just taking jump shots, which basically is this game.
Yeah, it's hot and cold.
Yeah. It's like rolling the dice, but being real good at it.
Is Pau Gasol still playing for Chicago?
Nah, he's on the Spurs.
No shit. Oh, they might be dangerous.
They got Tony Parker, Danny Green, Kawhi Leonard, LaMarcus Aldridge, and Pau Gasol.
Damn. That
And
might
then
be a
also they
dangerous-
got
I keep an eye on
they
that
are
one. That might-
dangerous.
yeah.
And then you got David Lee coming off the bench.
Fucking Kawhi Leonard's going to shut down anybody, no matter who they
Yeah.
are.
He's playing a lot
Hey.
like how Kobe Bryant played in his latter years. Like he's taking a lot of post fade shots, shots off the dribble.
Interesting.
I'm still kind of
Oh,
waiting on
yeah.
the next breed, like the next wave of stars. It's like everybody that Philadelphia drafts is just fucking garbage. And then Wiggins is
Not
just,
Joel
you know,
Embiid.
Wiggins is like another D Wade. Like he's really good, but you know, I just don't see him making a lot of noise by himself. It's like the players, the college basketball gets weaker and weaker every year.
That's interesting. Yeah. Because I remember back in the days, man, like draft day was like, oh my God, you know, can't wait to see that. And then the draft happens. And then you're like, fuck, I can't wait till fucking regular season, you know, to see. I mean, it was like that for LeBron even. LeBron was pretty much a proven already. I mean, you knew,
It was
you know,
LeBron,
guys like
Carmelo,
him and
Chris
Carmelo
Bosh.
Anthony and a lot of these different guys, you just knew when they hit the league, it's going to be something good. Whether you like them or not, you know.
Well, that's what everybody thought about Wiggins, but I mean, he's a good player, but it's just he's nowhere near these other guys when they first came out.
Yeah.
You know?
I don't know.
Actually, it's funny. I still remember that game, the Syracuse versus I forgot now the other team, but it was basically Carmelo Anthony versus Dwayne Wade's teams in the NCAA championship, in which basically Wade's team lost, and you know, to a nail buzzer. And but then you look at their careers in the NBA, and you know, Mr. D Wade's got a few rings under his belt, and Anthony's still searching for his first one. And yeah, it's not to say that he's any less. Yeah. D Wade. That's my missus. One of her favorite players is D Wade.
Dwayne Wade's had a better situation. He had Shaq to help him out and LeBron.
Yeah.
Melo only had Amari Stoudemire on the downside of his career.
Yeah. I mean, it was getting. I do have to say though, he was getting them pretty deep in the playoffs without Shaq, and then they got Shaq, and that was the one piece they needed.
Yeah.
Because they traded a boatload, you know. Well, that's where we got Lamar Odom and fucking John Sally and fucking I don't know. They offloaded a lot of players to us, but I don't know. John Sally was way before that. God, I don't know. So long ago though. But no, I mean, yeah, definitely he had better position. You're right. Which makes you wonder. Damn, Carmelo. I guess I have to respect you for not just going to one of these fucking, you know, mini dream teams in the NBA or mini all-star team to get your ring. Although I wouldn't put it past him on the next contract. I don't know if he's going to retire by then or not. But is the rookie minimum contract still 2 years over there?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was 2 or 3 or whatever. Actually, it might even be 3. I don't know. Still a league minimum, though. That's right. That's good. They haven't changed that. Because, like I say, as soon as they change that, it'll get pretty ugly fast. It'll make the draft almost worthless. It'll be more about buying the players than even having a draft system.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So we're going to make the playoffs this year, eh?
Hope so. It's kind of rough. Like we had
Nick Young saying that they're in a good position for it, he reckons.
Yeah, it's we've had a tough schedule lately, man. We had to play the Bulls, and we got to play the Warriors back to back. And no, we had to play the Spurs, the Bulls, and then the Warriors back to back.
If y'all were in the East, I would say definitely, but you're not in the East, and there's a lot of good teams in the West.
Yeah. Oh well.
Well, here, the way I see it, I think we can land a AFC spot because you're gonna have the Clippers, which is the number one team right now. Then you got the Warriors, the Spurs, and then you got not Dallas this year, Trailblazers. You got who else is in the West? Let me look at it real quick because it's not as competitive as it was. It's just like all the players are. Oh
Well,
yeah,
Utah's in the
Utah good
West.
again?
They're a fucking good team. Yeah, they're a good team.
Yeah,
Solid.
Utah
They
is
got
doing-
that.
they're doing
what's his
good
name?
now.
Oh, what the fuck is that guy?
Rudy Gobert, and they got what's the name? The point guard now he came from the Pacers. I forgot his name. He used to play for the Spurs too. Right now, the Lakers are holding the AC. So you got the Clippers, the Warriors, the Spurs, the Grizzlies, the Rockets, the Thunders, the Trailblazers, and the Lakers. And then underneath the Lakers, you got Jazz and the Nuggets and the Kings. So it's going to be a fight between the Lakers, the Trailblazers, and the Jazz.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the Kings ain't shit.
Yeah, they ain't doing shit.
That'll be an interesting year then. Just to even make the playoffs, that's good. And then we got how's the East shaping up? Is there like the top four have a chance to beat anybody in the West?
Who?
Any of the top four in the East have a chance to beat anybody in the West? Besides LeBron, I guess that's one, right?
Yeah, LeBron.
Fucking Charlotte, man. Y'all don't.
It's almost guaranteed for.
Well, you think Charlotte's good enough to take
Yes.
down the Warriors?
Oh yes.
I don't know, man.
We played defense. We played defense, and we were the best 3-point shooting team in the league last year. So not only do we play defense, we can match them 3-point for 3-point. Yeah, look it up. We were the best 3-point shooting team in the league last year, and now that we're back to play defense again.
Wait. How many threes did y'all take? Because that makes a difference.
Oh no, we didn't take nowhere near as many as they did. But what I'm saying is, we can match them 3 for 3. If they make them, we can make them too. You know what I mean? But we play defense, though. Is my only argument here. We play defense. The Pacers,
for example,
don't, or not the Pacers, but the Golden State don't.
Hell no, they don't.
Like, we sucked last year because Michael Kidd-Gilchrist was out. Fucking Al Jefferson was hurt half the season, and fucking our point guard, he was hurt half the damn year. I always forget his name, but he was hurt half the damn year as well. So we stayed hurt last year the whole year, and we still made the playoffs.
I'm playing this guy in this 2K, and they allow you to upload your logo, and his logo is Donald Trump with the American flag in the back.
Oh man.
All
right, you guys got me interested in the NBA again. I haven't watched it for a while. Not until playoffs usually, or the one game every month. I decide to actually remember it's on TV. So now I'll probably all right. Let me get my NBA.com back up, and so I'll keep track of Charlotte Hornets, and we can trash talk.
And the Lakers needed that win against the Bulls because it's about to get crazy. Oh wait, no, let me see. I'm pretty sure we played the Thunder, the Warriors, and the Hawks. Those are some tough ass motherfucking games.
I think most of the games are going to be tough for Lakers. It's not like, but at
well,
least
every now and then you got to play the Timberwolves, the Kings, the Pelicans. We won all the games we were supposed to win. So now these are the ones where we're really the underdog. The Thunder, we're going to Oklahoma City.
So we're going into the underdog mode of the schedule.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. All right. Oh yeah. That'll be sweet as. I think we're coming out pretty good with that one. That's the other nice thing about having nice legs, man. Young legs is fatigue factor won't be that much of an issue.
Come on.
You know what's funny is and this is just me being a little biased because I'm a Hornets fan, but we complained so hard because we had the absolute worst season almost any team could ever have, ever. And we still didn't get the number 1 pick. We got the pick number 2, and the Pelicans got the number 1 pick. Oh, it's how odd is that the team that's owned by the league gets Anthony Davis? Well, we don't get Anthony Davis. We settled for a point guard. Well, guess what? Our point guard is balling, and we are a lot better than the Pelicans. So it's sad though. But I would give anything for Anthony Davis, anything, and I think any team would.
Well, there you go.
But it was a little bad taste in our mouth because, look, we had the absolute worst team ever, and we still didn't get Anthony Davis.
But you got a ball at point guard. That's good. And you're better off.
His name escapes me right now for some fucking reason. He's from Kentucky.
Kemba Walker.
Kemba Walker. Yeah. No, Utah. I mean, Connecticut. He's from Connecticut. Him and Michael Kidd-Gilchrist played for the same team, and they won a championship together.
Nice, man. Well, just think about look at Michael Jordan. I mean, he didn't get drafted by the Bulls. And then I forgot how that happened.
Yeah, and Kobe got drafted by the Hornets.
Oh, yeah, Kobe was drafted by the Hornets. I didn't know that. Oh, that's right. There was like the big trade up something. I don't know. Actually, yeah.
They traded for Vlade Divac.
Oh, actually, I liked Vlade. He did a good for us when he was balling and rebuilding.
Everybody was like, "No, you gave him up for a rookie. What the fuck?"
Yeah, and I was that first year watching Kobe, dude. That was a big struggle. We were just clenching our teeth every time he did so many stupid things, and his shot selection was just fucking dreadful. It was just a torturous thing. And that was like the year after. We're like, well, he ain't so bad. Oh, he's going back to that Kobe shit again.
You live and die with him, man.
Hey, this guy's awesome now.
Yeah. The Lakers have always lived and died with Kobe, man. Always. Ever since he's been on that team.
Yeah. I remember, like, with Jerry West, though, he was great because he would, we always got shitty. The organization's been so successful throughout history that chances of getting a decent lottery was kind of like next to none. So they always drafted dudes that ended up being great for the league, you know. And I remember like one particular pick, and it turned out that his head actually did him in. That Nick Van Axel. I remember going, man, look at this guy's like this teeny little fucking, look at the size of his head. It's bigger than a basketball, and he's probably just as short. And then he ended up being pretty good for a year or two, and then I think he just had head problems, man. And then just like weird fuckers you never even heard about, kind of. They draft all these fucking, second round, third round guys that end up being really good for the league.
Y'all got a stud last year, right?
I like Jason Williams a lot before he got hurt. White chocolate.
Oh, white chocolate.
Didn't he beat his wife?
I don't know. I know he got in a motorcycle accident.
Yeah, I don't keep up with the tabloid shit much. I wouldn't put it past him. He was pretty much of a pothead, man. He had a rough. It wasn't really good. Actually, he had good handles, man. That guy. You're right. I'm glad you brought him up because I think he's one of the most underrated players. It's funny that him and Randy Moss played together. Which, we all know Randy Moss ends up being in the NFL. Anybody know who drafted Kobe?
You mean the general manager? Or?
I can't remember who drafted Kobe, and then it ends up being a Laker anyway.
It was the Hornets.
Yeah, it was the Hornets.
Yeah. Oh, thanks. That's right. I already spaced out in my head. I meant to be looking at Michael Jordan, actually. What am I doing?
MJ's the man.
Yeah.
He went through a rough patch here. though, when the team first started get it going, and then he put he had, what is it called when you get people to sign a piece of paper, a petition, and he petitioned the NBA to get the Hornets' name back before the Pelicans were even going to become the Pelicans. And then they came to terms that the Pelicans were going to change their name from the New Orleans Hornets to something different. And that's when Michael, jumped at the chance. And ever since then, we've been a decent team.
Cool, man. So he's the general owner, or?
Nah, yeah, he owns the team. Or he has majority.
Nice. Fuck, that's cool. I always wondered, because, man, I really hated how Washington treated him when it was the Wizards.
He owned that team too.
Yeah, and then he ends up getting, fuck it, I'll come out of retirement and play some ball with you guys to try to give you an example of.
Yeah.
And they were sitting on him, and it was like, dude, you're asking a damn near 50-year-old to fucking play the game, and you're disrespecting him, and he's still dropping 20, a game or whatever it was. I'm like, how many 50-year-olds? Well, I'll call him 50. I'm over exaggerating slightly, but he might as well have been fucking 50. And the way those kids were, disrespecting him on his own team was like, fucking hell, mate.
Yeah, they said that you can't do that anymore. Own the team and play for it.
Yeah.
It's like a conflict of interest. Somebody don't pass you the ball, you wave them off the team.
Yeah. Jordan went through some growing pains though, as a team owner. What happens is you just got to put all that out of your mind and hire the right people to do the job for you. And that's what he did here in Charlotte. And now we have a good front office now, so everything's coming together. But when you own a team and you're trying to draft players and scout free agents and be up front, you're never going to be successful.
Yeah. You're supposed to, basically be like the overseer, not somebody that's down there micromanaging. Let them do their job, unless you see them about to make a dumbass trade, like trade Kwame Brown.
Yeah, because fucking Jordan drafted guys like Adam Morrison. Like, get the fuck out of here, Adam Morrison.
Yeah, I think he was really looking at who would he want on his team, and how would he build the team that he would want to play for, rather than looking at what he had and what was the best strategy to build that. He would use like a guy like Adam Morrison, because he could shoot, but he could stretch, but that was about it. So, but you'd have to demand a double team or have him come off some kind of screen to even use Morrison.
Yeah, he can't create his own shot.
Yeah.
Didn't he come off the bench for the Lakers there for a while?
He just sat on the bench for the Lakers and won a championship. And then it was funny because they were showing Adam Morrison's highlights during Game 7 NBA Finals. It was him in the suit. When they called timeout, he walked. It was like, look at the highlights. Adam Morrison looking around, shaking his head. He won the championship and he didn't have to do shit. I liked Andrew Bynum too before he started getting hurt and becoming a hot case.
Yeah, I was hoping for Andrew to pan out because he had the tools, he had the size. Ah, man.
Yeah, his knees just fell apart. Yeah, he's just like, fuck it, I made $15 million a year. I'm like 24 years old. Fuck this shit. I'm just gonna do whatever I want.
Well, it's important to have your practice squads too, though. As far as riding the bench, although I don't want to get too much into it, you do need guys that practice your team.
Yeah, this one player
Adam
who we got
on the bench during game, but he would have been in practice giving the workout to the fellas. So
hell yeah,
mini respect is all I require. But yeah, he rode the pint.
There's one player we got on our team that we're really not utilizing. I'd like to see him get more play time. Is Jose Calderon. He's good whenever he's on the court. He's passing. If you come up off of him, he's going to shoot it. He makes the shots. Like, play him more, man. I understand you want to play D'Angelo Russell. You know what I'm saying? Get him and more involved, but you can't have a player who's actually good just riding the bench. Like, he'll get some DNPs a whole lot. Won't even touch the game.
Oh, according to Wiki, Chicago Bulls did draft Jordan.
Oh, I'm not really
Okay.
sure. I don't really know much about
Yeah,
Jordan.
I thought it was. Well, I was mistaken. I was just correcting myself. Chicago Bulls selected Jordan with the 3rd overall pick after Hakeem Olajuwon and Sam Bowie. Oh, well, there you go. Sam Bowie. Yeah. Jesus, I would have rather had Hakeem and Michael over Sam Bowie any day. So there's your. Wow. Anyway. Okay. I swore he was. Oh, well.
Oh, man. I'm about to just turn this stupid game off. I ain't got time.
What game are you playing, bro?
NBA 2K. I don't like it. It's pissing me off.
I used to play that series for a while until it got to a certain year. I forgot which year it is, but then the controls got really changed around. And that's
You
when
did
I was
yourself
like,
a favor.
Yeah, I stopped playing that series a long time ago.
This guy's not even trying to guard me, man. It's got the damn computer on me. Oh, my God.
I thought about getting it off Steam, but yeah, like I said, I didn't like the direction it was headed.
Fuck this game.
That's right, eh? Look at A.
I don't like how they pretty much, it seems, I don't know, it could be a conspiracy, but it seems like they pick a winner before you can even start the game, and you're just riding out the course. It's determinism at its finest.
That's kind of how I felt with the last 2 games I ever played, like the last 2 years of it. I don't remember which 2K it was, but it was just like I felt the same way. And especially in some of the games I was in, I was like, man, I can't even buy a bucket. You know, slam dunks would be doinking away all game long. You'd be like, fuck, I can't hit free throws all of a sudden.
I'm taking good shots.
The pass goes strayed by like miles. You go to the pass, like fucking. You miss a handoff even.
Yeah, and the other guy's like draining half-court shots and shit.
Hell yeah. This is what the fuck's happening to me right now. This guy's hitting fadeaway threes, and I can't hit a wide-open jump shot.
Yeah, you go for like the little 10-footer fucking freebie shot and doink.
Shit. Fuck.
They do the dribble drive, kick it out, fadeaway bullshit, fucking flat on the back fucking fadeaway three-pointer from like, 29 feet.
I literally was just down 14-0. I couldn't even score, no matter what I did. And he can just throw up the biggest bullshit and was making it. He scores this, I'm turning the game off.
Like, they start fucking like mowing your guys over for the slam dunks from like fucking free throw line out. You hear the slam dunk.
The thing, on this game, they try to make it too realistic, which I don't even like. They didn't even have to add that shit. Like, the referee literally can get in your way. Like, one of your players is trying to get open, they'll bump into the referee and be like, ugh. Like, yo, what the hell? Why would you even put that in the game? Either have them set it.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, I see my dude wide open, and the referee's bumping me. Like, come on, man.
That's fucking weak as shit.
That's realistic. We're trying to make this game real. No, it's just annoying.
It's like maybe once every fucking couple of years, maybe.
It happens every game on this.
Fucking hell. I was just thinking if it was me as one player, how often you run into the referee? Maybe once, twice, every 15 years, maybe? That's from like little kid league all the way up to fucking like if I were to be drafted.
Well, what the fuck is the ref doing in the paint anyways?
I have no idea. I'm trying to get open. The referee setting screens on me.
More likely, it's going to be the sideline.
I know he shouldn't even be in.
So basically, they're going to be cutting underneath the basket, getting around the.
They need to get a better angle.
And fucking, there's the ref, eh? Boosh. Oh well.
Yeah, pushing me and shit.
No back screen for you.
And sometimes even the coach will set a fucking pick.
What the hell is the coach going to be walking on? That's an automatic technical, man.
Exactly. I'm like, yo, man, your coach just set a pick. What the fuck? Fuck this game, man.
Oh, no. Because I used to be Dude, I remember like Lakers versus Bulls on the Sega Genesis, or the Blazers versus the Lakers, or something like that. I can't remember, but that's man, I used to love that series. Like the Lakers versus the Celtics, or the Blazers versus the fucking whatever. It was basically just whoever was playing. Actually, what
Fadeaway
Blazers versus
three.
Pistons or something like that. It basically used to be called whatever the two teams were duking it out in the finals, and then it got swapped out for they started calling it NBA Live, and then I
think
used
it
to love
was-
the NBA Live series back in the PlayStation days.
Oh
And then
my
the
god.
2K came out and did pretty well early.
I didn't. I
Yeah,
never
like-
liked the basketball games for video games. I preferred the Archer Rivals type
I quit.
basketball
Fuck
games and
this.
shit.
Archer
I'm not gonna
Rivals
let
is
you even
good.
look
It was just
look
fun.
at
Like
this
2-on-2 was more fun to me than playing, because the dribbling sucked and the computer played glue defense, which you couldn't shake the computer for nothing at all. So
That's how this
it
bullshit
was
is.
fucking stupid. I just it was unrealistic. So I never really liked basketball for the video game
Dude, I love
Probably-
NBA Jams
because I play it a lot. I play it in real life.
NBA Jams was the shit back in the day.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. Hit dunking from half court and shit.
Yeah. Oh, the fireballs. He's on fire.
He's on fire. Yeah, I remember that shit.
That game was just hilarious. And defense was basically shove the other guy out of your way. That was how you steal the ball. Even you had the steal button, but most likely you would use slap the two buttons combined, and if I could just give the old heave ho. The guy go one way, the ball go the other. So it was cool because it was like that arch rivals meets NBA players.
Yeah. Oh man, I don't think I really don't even. The only reason I play this game is because I like basketball. I like it a lot. But if I don't want to play a video game to get frustrated, I play games to have fun, to enjoy it. That would be like me joining a hangout just to get in an argument with somebody.
Dude, you can't play online, dude. People get serious online. People take that shit serious. Like
Yeah,
it's
that's what
life for them. And every
Again,
now and
that's-
then you'll find a casual player that maybe you can beat, or it turns out to be a great game. But usually, like when you're playing a guy like you're playing now, he knows all the ins and outs. He
He's
knows how
fucking
to make
cheesing
that
his ass
fucking
off.
fadeaway three. That's probably a glitch, the fadeaway three. It's probably something he's figured out.
Yeah, fuck him. Some Chinese dickhead I'm playing. I was playing. I quit. I was like, man, I ain't got time for it. I like I said, I wanted to play the game to have fun. Let me see if I can change my logo to like a GIF of like Kobe doing a fadeaway. So that way when I talk, you can see Kobe pop up.
Oh, next year the shit. See, I knew there was something about you I liked. It was that what the fuck's his name? That Mark guy, Mark Taylor, I think he goes by. And he was asking in the Armando chat, the Armando hangout thing. What's it called? Hangouts.
Wait.
Is this guy cool? Is this guy, or I don't remember what he was asking or something, but I hit him up. He said that you were cool, and I was like, oh yeah, where's your evidence? You show me the. Yeah, I've only met Mark Taylor like once or twice, but I apparently he's famous, and the times that I listened in on him and heard him, he says the same stuff, and most people don't like him for it. And so I made the teaser joke to him. Well, where's your evidence that Onyx is a cool guy? Where's you show me that? And then after I think you moseyed on out of the chat room. We must have got into some stupid talk like we always do, some Bible thumper shit and fucking. And then he's like, "There's your." And then I said, "Yeah, that guy." And he asked us again, "What'd you guys think of him?" And I was like, "Oh, he's cool. I thought he was cool. We probably didn't give him enough time to talk, but he's cool." And it's like, "Well, there you go. There's your fucking evidence or something." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And then here you're a Laker, fucking A. Although I'm happy with Flamingo because he's a Charlotte dude. I haven't talked basketball like this for fucking years, eh?
I can't get
that sweet.
It won't stretch on the whole entire screen. I can get like part of it. Can you see it?
At least you got the good part. Yeah, you got the good part because you can see him taking that. You can see him bump the guy off, like by taking a stab step and then bumping him off and then coming back and and hitting that nice shot.
Yeah, it won't let me stretch it all the way out for some reason. It's probably because it's not 1080p. I'll see if I can find one. Kobe fade, 1920 by 1080. Looked it up on Google. Some Kobe fade. If
Lock prick. Look up. Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about now, Flamingo. Actually, shit, that looks good.
Yeah, I was hearing about some guy named Rob or Ron Beasley, and somebody was telling me that he had like this idea or hypothesis that he was looking to get on Google Hangouts to show other people, and he got like ridiculed so bad that it literally drove him into the psych ward.
Huh. Fucking weird.
Yeah. So now, and then while he was in the psych ward, he was able to get internet. And so he barricaded the door so the staff couldn't get in so he can get on Google Hangouts, still his driver's point home. And now he's out. He's completely out. So now this is what people do. Like, they see him get on and they just ridicule him for no reason. It's fucked up.
That's Rob somebody or other?
Rob Beasley or something like that.
Oh, okay. I've definitely met some interesting characters on this thing, man. And a lot of different views, too. I've had to force myself to get along with people that I think is like, what? Flat Earth? Are you fucking shitting me? I didn't know that was still around. I mean,
yeah,
and a lot of them are
died.
perfectly nice dudes, I just have to disagree to disagree, I guess. And
yeah, the thing
I
about
do look into some of their tests and stuff, but it's like so hard to get. It's like, you got to be shitting me. No way. Or the in the rampant religious talks, I've had to get used to that. The atheist, the theist, and the atheist, and the fucking Christians, and it's funny. And then half these conspiracies. Oh my god. Whoa.
Yeah, it is.
I guess. Yeah, go ahead, man.
I was saying the thing I like about it, man, because I don't want people, not everybody in the whole entire planet, thinking like me. So like, I like when people can bring another perspective. I may not agree with it, but fuck it. It is what it is.
Hey,
I got one.
Oh, you got one?
Yes.
Hey,
Kobe
man,
fading on
I'll
LeBron.
sometimes just argue, even though I know I'm arguing, like I don't know the topic or I don't believe in it. I'll just argue sometimes just to argue it and see if I can win. Oh,
Well,
nice. Nice pivot. Yeah. A pivot to a drop back fade. Yep. That's awesome. Yeah, he was
in LeBron
awesome.
James' face.
Yeah. Actually, I should see if I can get a gif of that fucking him packing his shit twice in the fucking All-Star game.
That'd be cool.
Fuck, that game was amazing. He that was his whole purpose in that All-Star game, was to match up on LeBron and punk him.
The thing I don't
But that
like
was Kobe,
about
though.
LeBron,
That was like, I don't know how many players have that mentality anymore. I think that's what separated him and Michael Jordan and Magic Johnson and Larry Bird. That mentality of, I want to play the very best and I want to beat them. Then none of this fucking buy yourself a championship ring shit. It was just beat the best, blah blah blah.
the thing I didn't like about LeBron is like he won't go back at Kobe. Like, Kobe was going at him. Kobe was straight up going at him, man. He was like, all right. And then LeBron, he would get matched up with Kobe, drive and pass it out. Like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah.
What you doing? Don't you see Kobe? He's challenging you because this is the last time he's going to play you in his career. He's challenging you. It's like, accept challenge, bro. Stop. That's like disrespectful. Like, driving, kicking it out. What the fuck you doing, man? Because that's how Michael Jordan was too. he wanted to talk so much shit about you so that you was so mad so that you be at your best and then snatch your heart out.
Yeah. Oh man, those did. Yep. Good times, man. B-ball's awesome.
Yeah. Let me see. Make the hype beast mad. Kobe fadeaway on LeBron.
I think it was Flamingo that we were talking. You asked me some questions about rugby, and I told you that USA has a team and shit. I don't know if that was you or not. But there's Flamingo. Actually, I think he had a sweet little kid on the mic the other day.
Yeah, we were talking about rugby.
Yeah, I meant to tell you that USA and the USA Rugby Sevens, you guys have the fastest player on rugby, and all of rugby. His name is Carl Iles. So, we like to watch the Team USA to see that dude run around. Because there's like 2 black guys on that team now. But, yeah, Carl Iles is the fastest man in rugby right now. His dream was to be an Olympic sprinter, I think it was. Other than that, yeah.
Well, they got some nice gifts here. I kind of like that.
Oh, yeah? What site you at?
Giphy.com.
Oh, yeah? Let me check that out. So where you at now, man? What state you live in now?
I'm in Japan right now.
Oh.
So it's like, yeah, we had a 7.3 magnitude earthquake.
Oh, shit. Fuck, last week we had our New Zealand had a fucking biggie. 7.4 or 5 or 2 or something. Down in, just above Christchurch. Jesus, man. What's up with the islands getting hit?
It's the prophecy. I don't know. The earth is just getting old. Some shit that just happened.
Dude, they're fucking islands, dude. Move the fuck away from there.
Pretty much.
Nah, I like where I'm at. Jiffy. I don't know what to. I guess I just go to this. I'm trying out this website of yours, man.
Yeah, Jiffy.com.
And then what? You just go in the search bar and type in.
Yeah, this is fucked up. I type in Kobe versus LeBron and it's got Kobe on top. Wait, I'll just show you. I'll show you this. This is
hold on, let me look at the wrong screen.
I'm gonna put it up there. See, this is just all kinds of wrong. Let me turn off that GIF. Remove this one. This is just whoever made this shit should be ashamed of themselves.
Let me know when you have it ready.
Okay.
Oh no!
That's so fucked up, man. They got the freaky eyes.
That's probably in relation to
that rape case.
That's probably that fucking Colorado place when he got accused of raping that girl.
Yeah. That's just fucked up. Let me take this off.
Oh, man. Get that shit out of here. We gotta fucking reject that one.
That's so fucked up. I typed in Kobe versus LeBron and that's what pops up.
Oh, man.
Come on, stop being so needy, dog. Go run away. Go on somewhere.
Dude, I haven't tapped basketball like that for so long, I forgot to include the rest of the panel. Dude, I used to live, eat, sleep, drink, fucking b-ball, man.
That's me now. Ball is life.
You get a lot of good games out there in Japan?
I
Like,
get
do they
a
have
lot of
gyms and shit that
Japanese
people
shit.
playing pick-up and all that, or?
On base, because we're all Americans here, so
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh,
definitely.
okay. So you're stationed out there.
Yeah,
What are you, a Marine or?
Navy,
Oh, you're Navy. Nice.
celebrity life.
Oh, then you get plenty of games then.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I thought if you're on business or something, it's like, oh, then I have to figure out. Probably have to
Mm-mm.
find the other fucking dudes that are from the other ways and.
I gotta use this gift. This is a good one. This is a good one. I like this. I like this a lot. Whoever made this is creative.
Oops.
Let's see
Check it out.
if I can get this up here. Add media file. Bam. What the heck?
What the fuck? That's funny. Oh, what the? Oh, mate, that's fucking awesome. I mean,
Knows for his
that's how they
last
play
game.
today anyway. They're allowed to dribble and they're allowed to travel without dribbling anyway. Well, I know that's not what this is. That's just funny. But I just suddenly thought there was a big debate last year we had in New Zealand when Phil Jackson. I think it was Phil Jackson that was kind of busting into the league's referees. It's like, man, those guys are taking more steps than Michael ever did in his whole career.
Excuse me. Did somebody say fair use? Somebody's running a pro video, and you have to say fair use. You can't run the whole video; it will get shut down. Somebody,
It's a GIF.
who's
It's a
ever
GIF.
running that needs to say fair use, please.
It's a
Fair
GIF,
use.
and it's a fictional
fair-
GIF.
Fair use of a GIF. I'm sorry. Want me to take it
Fair
off?
use of a GIF.
No, I
thought-
got knocked out. I had a power outage. I just got back. My apologies. Mike out.
Okay, it's a GIF that I wonder who made that.
Fair use. Fair use.
Fair use it. Yeah, there we go. Fair use.
What? Fair use is like a disclaimer or something.
Now, is that your avatar?
Yeah. It's my avatar right now.
Yeah,
Since
that's cool.
Yeah, since you don't put it up in a graphic stating fair use under the DMCA Digital Millennium Copyright Act, you have to say fair use. Okay, that because you're playing like a clip or something, not the whole show. But even if you play a clip of music, it's audio visual. So in other words, if you can see it even without audio, it's protected under the copyright clause. But if you say fair use, that means you're just using part of it, and the computer algorithm picks that up. Mike out.
Okay. Fair
I
use.
wonder how that law applies
would
to
be my
that GIF.
avatar.
Though. Oh, I suppose I don't know.
Yeah, I don't want to get people shut down. But if it costs me to force my way in the door.
The moon walking and shit. That was awesome. Did you have a bike ride, Ronan?
Oh yeah! As soon as it went out, well, I have a flashlight here handy. I hit the flashlight. It's like took off. It's like, well, not with the flashlight, but got on my bike. I got lights on it. Man, it's bigger than I anticipated. It's approximately 4 square miles, and that's a big patch here. You know, this city is not that big. It's like 8 miles across the city. So in our section, the section of town, I went cruising all the way up, like the major thoroughfares, about 2 miles from here, and it's like, man, it's like nothing, no, except for the state highways. They're lit because it's a different grid, and so it's like weird. I mean, there's no bad weather here currently, so it might have been a transformer from one of the main power stations. That's all I can imagine. I don't know until we get some kind of a local news report. I mean, we get them in storms, you know, like major storms and things like that. But you know, today is not stormy or anything. It's about 15 degrees Celsius, 65, something like that. And so it was uncommon for it to happen, you know, on a clear night. But I could see the stars. They were pretty.
Huh. How long you been in the Navy, sir?
You there on it?
Oh,
I just looked up. I see G-Man. He's broadcasting right now.
G-Man? You know G-Man?
who the fuck is G-Man?
Yeah. I've seen a couple of his videos, debates,
Yeah.
anyway.
Yeah, I disagree with the man. I've had a chat with Antonio Fletcher,
Is
Nephilim
that
Free.
debates channel?
Yeah, right now, I guess he has his own joint. So who's hosting this? Is it Armando? Is he just like hosting it and put it on mute for everybody and it just goes to sleep or something?
Yeah, man. Or he's at work or something. Yeah, it's Armando's the host. It's his baby. And then a lot of times he'll leave it on, you know, and let us just carry on. Well, he's either asleep or work or even has, you know, visitors. He'll just kind of put himself mute and have it going.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's why I like it. I mean, we get a bit of everything here too. Like I noticed, like the debates channel, you get a little bit of everything, but it's mainly debates, you know, or and it seems like the same dudes are there, and they're all talking this high tech shit, geek talk, I guess. That's what I shorted out as. A lot of people like geek talk, but I'm like,
Yep.
I like it sometimes, but not all the time. And then here, you're more likely to get racist or rival stuff. But then in between, you get a lot of trolling or bromancing moments or whatever. It's kind of everything at this channel.
And religion and stuff like that.
Yeah. Like I said, I have not talked basketball for years like that. It's like, oh my God, great.
I was getting into it. Listening to y'all reminisce and stuff, dropping big names from way back when, right? And all of a sudden,
And a Laker
everything
fan
went
at
out.
that.
You know, oh.
And a person that thinks to Kobe about the same way as I do. It's like, wow, what a
Right.
and then a Charlotte Hornet fan getting his team up there on the, you know, on the chat. What's the chat room doing? Actually, I even fucking forgot to look at the chat room and keep them. Let's see. If I know Irish, he's going to want some trolls in here to fuck us up. Oh, that Look a Pig wants to come in, but he's blocked, I think. Oh, I missed the Sheilas. Blah, blah, blah. All right. Hey, Ronan.
Yes, sir.
When you go bike riding, do you take the same route every day? Like, do you have
No.
a circuit?
Oh no, it's not the same route. Not any time at all. I just, like I said, I used to cruise very long ways, you know, and then I saw that sign at the end of my street, neighbors on watch, and it just occurred to me, oh, okay, I'll just cruise around the neighborhood. Then I got to meet a bunch of my neighbors. You know, about in my area, it's about 300 homes, you know, and I wave at them and stuff in the afternoons, and then I kind of I call, you know, just blast out, just for like 5-10 minutes and go in a different direction. Just look around. It just goes from there. Like I said, I stopped a couple of taggings and one potential rape. So I did okay for the last 9 years.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I used to be like that too. I was adventurous on my bike. I didn't really ever take the same. Get on. I just get pedaling, and wherever where I wanted to go, I just pedaled.
I mean, like when there's music festivals or like, car shows or bike shows, I'll go, clear across town. That's about 9 miles one way. So it's fun, it's just fun. Get to look around.
Yeah, man. Some of these GIF fuckers are funny. I looked up rugby under this Jiffy site, and the Dumbozos has mistaken the Aussie Rules footy guys as rugby players. No, they wear the girly singlets, man. Any Aussies on? Guess not. Dude, Navy. Wow. We got a Navy guy on.
Thank you for your service to our nation.
Are you a career Navy guy? Probably the last thing he wants to talk about.
Well, it's a yes or no answer, but I think he's away from the mic.
All right. Okay.
Did you ever serve, Uncle?
I am not at liberty to discuss that.
Oh, top secret. Okay, fine. Fine. So you're intelligence?
So,
okay, I figured that.
In short, no. In
short, no. Yeah. Well, I can deduce, either no or your intelligence. Okay. Cool.
No. I'll just say no.
Well, no, I can make it up, I mean, it's fun. You're kind of cryptic often enough, so it's fun. It's aliens. That's cryptic as it can get. I'm telling you.
It's extraterrestrial, man. That's for sure.
It's got to be aliens. It's got to be aliens.
I got my, as Racy likes to say, do you got your little hat on? Because we made the joke in one of her private discussions. I think, what happened to the room? There was some shit going on in Armando's room, and we were like fucking over it. So she made her own, and we buzzed off over there, I think it was. Either that or he was in bed, and it had timed out, or it got sniped. That's right. And then, so Racy made up her own, and we carried on our conversation. But then the joke was coming out about how I get a tinfoil hat, so my mind can't be read by the ETs. And so her and her boyfriend were playing off on that. It was funny. Actually, I should find a avatar with that.
With a tinfoil hat?
Yeah, some dude like some fucking one of these. What the hell is it called? Radical alien hunters or whatever. The paranoid about the aliens having one of those tinfoil hats.
Yeah, I guess you could Google image, tinfoil hats and get, ideas for designs.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
Photograph.
Yeah, you can make yourself a little alien, tinfoil hat or one with horns like you like to put up sometime. I don't know what they call those little things, those little memes. I don't know what they're called.
Yeah. Oh, it's funny. Fucking funny.
The one with a mohawk.
Oh, get a mohawk one with little, little antlers or antennas.
Mohawk Indian. It's like a narrow, straight up, going back. It's a narrow band from the forehead to the back of the head, straight up. That's mohawk.
Oh yeah.
That's a mohawk.
There we go. I have one of those big ass mohawks. Mohawk time. See if I can find a mohawk.
Are you going to screen share so I can click on your panel?
What do you want me to screen share?
I thought
I'm
you
not
were
really
going to
looking.
look up tinfoil hats, images, tinfoil hats.
I love this wireless mic. Ah, shoot. Ah, sorry. I fell down.
Damn, what'd you do? Choke it? You're looking at a picture of Ariana or whatever her name is. Welcome back, by the way. I was going to ask you, are you a career guy?
Maybe. I've been doing it for 9 years. So why
Oh,
not?
right. Awesome, man. So you've like lived all over the world then, right?
I've only been stationed in 2 spots. I was in Virginia from 2008 to 2011, and Japan from 2011 to now.
Oh, sweet. So if we ever need aid, you're coming. You're coming down.
Are
Coming
you
down to Oz in Australia in the event if Putin decides to be a badass.
I've been to 9 different countries on deployment, but as far as being stationed there, only those 2 spots.
Are you in Japan now, Onyx?
Yep.
Hey, how's the food there? I mean, what? Okay, well, I guess the question is, what kind of food do you like from there?
I like the Japanese food. I get in. Their ramen is it's not like the kind you find in the supermarket where you warm it up and like they actually get like the pork bones and they boil it for like 10 hours to get pull the flavor out of it. It's like legit cooked noodles. And then I do like the sushi. They also have Korean barbecue over here. They call it yakiniku. Was basically.
I wondered what they called it because I love Korean and one of my favorite dishes was the daiji bulgogi, which is probably the equivalent to what you just said.
I don't know. Maybe that's what it's called. I doubt it because yakiniku, I think that's a Korean term. And we could be talking about something different. But if they had this restaurant in the States, they would have got sued because people so hungry for money over there. But it's basically like you get your dish, whatever you want, but it's like you get it raw and then you sit down and then you cook it because you have like the hot plate in front of you. You set it up there and you can season it.
Oh, so you yourself cook it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, because we got a place.
I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'm saying they have all the meat and stuff already seasoned and you just cook it to your liking where you sit down at. Which is kind of cool. I like it like that. Go ahead. I'm sorry because I can go on all day about this.
Oh, that's cool. It's fascinating stuff. I'm usually owning the mic when it comes to culture. Ronan likes listening to new cultures.
Hey, there's something else I wanted to mention, but I lost my train of thought. What food it was? I forgot it. It was. Not yakiniku. Well, I guess your pepper lunch is something similar to like that. They give you an actual hot plate, but it's not connected to like a stove. So it's like they heat up the plate extremely hot, then give it to you. Then you cook your food like that. And then they have the Coco's Curry House, where you have a choice of all kinds of different Indian curry.
Yeah.
It's something else. I remember it.
So you get to like I always wondered that like yeah, that's one thing I would love to have is real ramen.
Man, it's so good. I love it.
Yeah.
I got pictures on my phone. Maybe I could transfer it and then put it in the chat or something. I don't know.
Yeah, man. That's like yeah, I was just saying I love the Korean cuisine, man, and we have this place which has nothing to do with Korean. I think it's more like I think it's some Japanese people. I can't tell what the hell it is, and it sounds almost similar to the thing that you were talking about. We have a place that's called Genji or something like that, and you go in there and it's got like raw meat and veggies and just all this raw stuff, and different crap, and you just load up your bowl and you take it to your table, and your chef comes out there and starts cranking away on it. So he cooks it for you. So you don't really cook it yourself, but yeah, it's pretty awesome. It's pretty pricey though, but then again, you can just go in there and have bowl after bowl, and until you're ready to go, and then you pay your $40 or $50 or whatever it is up to now. I don't. And that was amazing though. I was like,
yeah, that's
plenty of this, plenty of that. Get some of this noodle stuff here, and some of this veggie crap there, and then he asks you what sauces you want, or you can take you can go back and get your own sauces in these little like mini bowls or whatever, and he just throws it all in there, and it's pretty cool. I don't know if you remember Benihana's in the States.
Benihana's. Mm-mm.
Oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say it's sort of like that, but without the fanciness of the knives and shit. It's just you go get your ingredients in the bowl, and then he cooks it up for you, and that's that. Where it sounds like the place you're talking about, you get to cook it yourself. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. They have restaurants that also deliver to your house, which is weird because like they actually give you silverware and stuff. And then after you finish with the food, just put it out on your doorstep. They'll come out and get it. Yeah,
they go on base or?
Yeah, they'll go on base or off base.
Oh, nice.
They'll actually come and get their own food, or like you want to order something from the restaurant, and you want to take home. You also get like the option to actually take the silverware home, and they'll just be like, yeah, just wash it and just bring it back to us. Which that would never work in the States. People would be stealing that shit.
Yeah, I know, right?
Is it tradition to tip there, Onyx?
Say again?
To tip, leave a tip for the waitress when you're in a restaurant, for example?
That's like a sign of disrespect for them. Like you're not supposed to tip.
So okay. So it's different because here they usually, either add it on the ticket or the customer leaves money at the table when they leave for the, I don't know what they call those people who pick up the dishes and stuff. So it's a sign of disrespect.
That's right.
Cool.
Hey, where's Flamingo?
I don't know, man. He took off. I was wanting to bring him in more.
Was that Flamingo or was that Kevin Federline? I'm confused here.
Federline, yeah, Federline, man.
If you like leave a tip, they'll chase you down, be like, hey, you left your money. Like, I get paid enough. I don't need your.
Look at Snoop Dogg, bro. You know Snoop Dogg was high as a kite before you went in here.
Like
how much weed do you think Snoop Dogg smokes in a day?
Close to a half ounce.
Half ounce? You think that's it?
Maybe. It depends if he's smoking it to himself and you got some good weed. Like on Facebook, they've been doing this thing lately. It's like there's like a storm. In my case, there's an earthquake. You can mark yourself as safe or something like that. I want to mark myself as like dead or something like that. Like that.
Now they're gonna say you're a crisis actor or something, bro. Don't do that.
I'm a troll on my Facebook.
That you're dead? That's fucked up.
Yeah, these are all people I like personally know.
That's cold.
Like, I died in the earthquake. I fell through the cracks.
Damn, bro, you're mean.
Well, if I'm gonna fake my death, don't be mad racist with it. I'm gonna die by like a watermelon falling on my head or something.
A watermelon on your head and you're gonna die? Are you sure?
Yeah, it's gonna be a freaky scenario where I put a watermelon on the top shelf and that shit falls on my head. And just spits.
You've been smoking?
Who, me?
Yeah, can I have some? You'd be thinking
Nah,
about
man.
watermelon on the top shelf killing your ass. That's what, like 2 feet? Death by
Yeah,
2
that's true.
foot watermelon. What the hell, man?
I don't know. Oh man.
That's funny though, dude. I missed you. Now we just need Bob.
Yeah, where's Bob?
I don't know. Fuck Bob. We need him.
Fuck Bob, nigga. Is he invited? Yeah, he's invited. I think he's sleeping at his time, or he's just waking up.
He could be teaching.
Or he's got a class, probably. Yeah,
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Teaching class.
He's probably got a class. Oh well, back to my my hard hitting fucking rugby and yeah.
That's right.
Back watching my fucking highlights.
Yo,
Yo, Troy.
What's up?
not much. Hey, man.
Oh, was that a good nap?
No, I did some studying and shit. That's some study to do.
That's a good idea. I gotta get out and get something to eat.
Show you what I did. Can you say it?
Yeah, it's broadcasting now.
Yeah, got all this shit here. All this Oh, I did got second paragraph done. Got to get this done today. Got to get this one done today. And basically, yeah, that's it. And we got some more assignments and shit after that.
Oh yeah. Well, you can't teach an American that though. I've been trying to say to my peeps back in the day, like talking with my family members on Skype and shit, and I'm just like, dude, you just all need to drop insurance altogether. Drop all that shit. Drop the way you think. And I'm telling you, get out of the borders, travel around, spend a year somewhere else, and then decide, man. I'm telling you now, they have no fucking concept. I mean, shit, I would have died twice over there. Just for fucking having that. Oh, mate.
They're predictable. That's what they are. They're too predictable.
Dude, the healthcare over there, oh, it pisses me off. Actually, that is a blessing. Like someone once said to me, "You're blessed to that you have both." I forgot. I think it was Racy that said something like that. And then it's like, well, no, I'm more or less blessed that I've seen both advantages to governments and people and things, and so it was something to do with the scenery. And I was like, well, I'm also blessed to know what a good healthcare or what a different culture can offer. And then it's funny. And then we get into arguments over there. I'm like, well, I'm not the one complaining about having to work 60 hours a week and you got a boat out there and your mortgage and blah, blah, blah. Man, they love to complain a lot. Work sucks. Religion sucks. Da, 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 da. Fucking, yeah. That's an American. Not all. No, I'm only, I don't like stereotyping, but yeah. Over exaggeration.
Americans are fucking predictable as fuck.
Yeah.
They're the most predictable species out there.
Yeah, probably true. Like I said, my first day, like my first week in Australia, I copped so much shit, and I try to explain that culture that, man, them, it's so witty. Like you just be like drinking beer, having a good time, throwing, taking the piss out of each other just nonstop, and I'm like dead last in all of that. I'm just like, dude, I need to get faster, and I'm not talking about speaking fast, just how witty, I had so much fun over there. Had my first fucking Woody, Woodstock. Oh, jeez. A lot of VB. VB is a bitter beer, I guess, for the people that don't know. Oh, shit. Look-a-pig is here. Here we go. Prepare to the sniper defense.
I'm too busy playing San Andreas, okay?
All right. What you got this time? You got like a cool sports car? Oh, yeah. Now we just need Bob for sure now. Oh, hell, might as well chuck Adam in so he can just like destroy us.
San Andreas. Bring that up.
Hey, what you got there in that bowl?
Fucking Oscar.
Hey, they finally let you in, look a pig.
What?
They finally let you in.
Yeah.
Sniper, no sniping.
Hey, man, I only snipe when it's needed. And that's usually when Jeremy's in the car. Or Jim Panda.
Yo, you and Troy are the elite snipers.
So who's
We got 3 snipers in the room right now.
Bro, we got two of the notorious snipers. Which is
Big
Troy
Yo.
and fucking look a pig.
I'm not a notorious sniper, okay? Leave me the fuck alone.
That nigga Troy is, bro. That motherfucker snipes everything, bro. He don't give no fucks.
Yeah, I can get my phone up here. Look at the I got my computer going up. Got my screen share going. Got my phone.
Might as well have Adam too. Then we have like the all-star snipers.
Hey Troy, are you really a flat earther, man?
Well, I'm nothing though. I'm not. Why should we give a fuck what we live on? I don't give 2 fucks what you live on, to be honest.
But do you think it's flat?
Actually, I'm going to be changing my weights fairly soon, okay? I'm just waiting for a big finale on the debates channel. It'll be fun.
I would like to listen to a nice little debate.
Who wants to hear a debate?
I cooked some bacon last night with some
let's debate the fact that
Onyx, let's debate if the white man's the devil. You want to debate that?
I don't think the devil done was a fucking forget about the garlic bread for the oven there last night.
What's your definition of devil?
Wicked by nature.
You're just tired of having. You're just tired of fucking having tea bags, man. The white tea bags on your forehead. You be calling them master, right? Hey, master.
That's what the Honorable Louis Farrakhan taught me.
So you're saying basically they're born and they have no choice but to be wicked?
That's what Farrakhan told me.
I heard him say something like that.
Hey,
white people.
I'm not gonna lie, Farrakhan be going off sometimes. People.
And we need to wake up because there's not much time left.
He's not gay anymore.
He does be speaking like that, bro.
Did you see that video Armando showed us?
I don't think anybody's anything by nature.
Those wicked white people. I'm here to tell you that them Jews are not the real Jews. That is you, black man. I'd be like, damn, Farrakhan, chill, bro. You are the true Jews of the Bible, black man. Do not let these devils fool you.
Have you seen any Hebrew Israelites join any streams?
Oh, bro.
Like, they go hard, man.
I've been thinking of inviting one in here, bro. On some real shit, bro. To set it off.
They be going hard, bro. I ain't going toe to toe with them.
Hey, Armando, can I invite a Hebrew Israelite in here? Bro, you know what the fuck they're gonna say when they see Grayson Tudor's cross? They're gonna go the fuck off on him, bro.
They're gonna be like, who's these two Christian fuckers in here?
Oh shit.
That shit's crazy,
Hey,
yo.
Onyx. Hey, you can't lie, bro. Them Israelites are funny as fuck.
Yeah, they go hard. I call them the Black Power Rangers, yo. They go hard,
bro.
man.
Nah, have y'all seen The Mummy?
Yeah, some of the movie.
Yeah. They look like those guys who are in the desert with the tattoos, bro. If you Google that shit, you're gonna fucking crack up.
Yeah, all right. They said that if you're not from the 12 tribes of Israel, you're going to
into
hell.
slavery. No, you're going into slavery.
And you're going to hell. You ain't got no
They be
choice,
going
bro.
They be like,
God
hey,
didn't come
white
back
man.
for y'all.
They be
He
like,
came
hey,
here
white
for the
man.
Israelites.
When the Messiah comes back, we're gonna take your white baby. We're gonna throw him against the wall. Like, God damn, nigga.
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah, we're gonna take your women. We're gonna take your daughter. And we're gonna rape them. I'm like, God damn, bro, chill. Y'all wicked. Oh shit.
Let me see if I can find a good picture. And they be talking all funny. They be like, "For the Lord is my savior."
I go away. I go away for 3 minutes to put a pizza in the oven, and I was sniped.
Damn.
Sniped you.
Who's this piss guy?
That nigga D-Bay. Yeah, I gotta stop
D-Beck's
sniping
sniper.
each other. Damn, D-Beck. The one thing he complains about, and now he's doing it.
I know, right?
Got your
So who's
ass,
sniping? Who's doing what?
Oh, are we lining up the future? Are we? Let's see. Let's this in my heat it, man. Oh, it's gonna be look a pig. I'm telling you.
Now pull up a picture of those dudes from The Mummy. Wait, I'm gonna get you the exact name. Just wait up.
All right.
Keep that picture open. You guys are gonna laugh when let me look at the name so you can Google it.
Oh, fuck, it's cold, motherfucker. I got fucking boxing in a couple of hours. I ain't making fucking phone call. Fuck me like that.
Okay. Okay, go to Google.
All right.
Type in The Mummy, and then it's MEDJAI.
MEDJAI.
Pull up a group picture. Or pull up anyone.
What the? They look like some people from Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, I'm saying, bro.
That's the Mondo right there, the big white one with the bloody thing in his chest. That star. That's Mondo right there.
Yeah, Armando, present this dude Onyx, bro.
Come on, present him, man. Come on, don't be shy. It's you.
Onyx, put the picture side by side.
I don't know.
Look he presented me to everyone for a second.
The only thing I was doing is use it back. Expert software.
Nah, it's cool. It's cool then. It's cool. Never mind, Armando.
Yeah, fucking back it down.
If we play one of the videos from the Israelites, is it copyrighted?
I think he had to say fair use, right?
Fair use.
Fine.
Shit. Welcome, brothers and sisters. Onyx, what you think about the Nation of Islam? Y'all think they legit?
When you mean legit, like they know the truth, or?
Sincere. You think they're sincere?
Yeah, I think they're serious in what they're talking about. Very passionate. You know, I like them just like I like all groups, man, because they bring like diversity. Because if everybody's the same, it should be boring as fuck. I need
That's
people
true.
like that so I can laugh at.
You know who Yakub is?
The Yaku, the evil mad scientist Yaku that made the white man or something like that. It's crazy, yeah.
I'm gonna make an account like that, bro. Just call it Dr. Yakub.
What happened?
Oh shit. Yeah, so allegedly, according to the Nation of Islam, the evil mad scientist Yaku extracted a germ from the black man and made the white devil.
Hey, who the fuck is that?
Yeah, that's what they say.
You want to pull up a picture, Onyx? Go ahead, Onyx. Show them their maker.
Yeah, let me see you guys.
Pull up a picture. Y'all can Google it if y'all want, but
Yaku. How you spell his name? Y-A.
Either one, Y-A-K-U-B or Y-A-C-U-B. Either one works.
And just present that shit.
I want to get this up.
Yaku.
White pride versus black pride.
All right. Get ready to meet. 25.
It's black pride.
It's funny because only Armando and Al are the only other ones who know about Dr. Yakub. Everyone else is kind of like, who's that?
Yeah, I listened to all kinds of debates.
That's funny. You Google. Oh, that's amazing. Google thugs and images and see how many blacks versus whites you get.
That's fucked up. Hey, bro, I typed in devil. This is your maker, guys. This is who created you. Why he got a vagina on his forehead though?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Fucking thugs. That's what you got. Thugs right here.
Thug life.
Thug life.
You see
Look
the
at
cone
all
White dudes here, man.
That's Bone Thugs and Harmony. That doesn't count. Come on, bro. You seen this shit on it?
What you mean it don't count?
He typed in thugs and Bone Thugs and Harmony came up. That's not fair. That's not fair.
So you're saying
look at this.
Oh, here we go. String bean 1, string bean 2.
Look at this now. Look here. Look here, you got white people.
Fucking string bean.
Hey, I
Soup
typed
coolers
in,
are fucking bigger than the fucking
devil. I typed in devil
One
on
African person here, but mostly white people.
Look, that's not fair, bro. Come on.
Look at these three people here. Look at him. Look at him. He's trying to be black.
Oh, that's blackface right there, bro.
You can't forget about that face. That's one thing you cannot remember. You can't forget.
Thug life.
Look, you even got white pride.
I'm not alive.
Was he pride?
I'm not alive.
Oh, wait.
Dave Chappelle, that ain't your wife.
Type in innocent people and see how many of them are black. And then type in guilty people and see how many of them are black. This is a good experiment.
Look, there's all white children. Look at that. Almost white people.
Hey, type
you
in
got
white
one black
devil.
person here?
He says,
what was the other thing?
Type in
guilty
white
people.
devil. See what comes
No,
up.
typing guilty people.
Do white devil first. All right.
Wait,
guilty people.
Who's presenting?
Oh yeah,
You got
Obama,
one white
of course.
person here.
Yeah, I got Obama.
Obama.
Yeah, Chris Brown. Yeah, I got Jimi Hendrix.
He's gonna get.
Oh,
he's
Bill,
gonna show
Bill
him
Cosby, of
the
course.
Oh, shit. Oh,
Yeah. O.J.
Bill
Simpson.
Cosby.
You have to admit, due to what happened with Bill Cosby, he has a legacy. There's a date rape drug named Hot Cosby now. Okay, that's never going to change.
That's wicked.
That's funny, man. Bill
Hey,
Cosby.
type in white
Instead
devil.
of date raping, it's called a Hot Cosby. You know?
Or you know the I think the Israelites
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Israelites said that Jesus is black, so that
I was waiting for a picture of Ronald Reagan, but okay.
Who's the devil now?
It's him.
Look at this.
Fucking
Type in
Big
Satan.
Al. A white
I
devil.
actually said that's my profile picture for the site.
Hey, Troy, type in Jew. Let's see what comes up.
Cartman.
Right, you're gonna get me if you type up Jew.
Type up Jew. Let's see what happens.
Are you gonna get these people? You got Hitler.
Oh, of course you got Hitler. That's fucked up. Wait. Go to that kid. Whoa. Go to that kid.
Oh no, I ain't going there so you can have a wank off.
That motherfucker. What the fuck, yo? Oh, of course they got Drake there.
The
Oh
Amish
my
people.
god, bro.
Well, look. There's one black person in the back, and there's a head up there.
Look at this motherfucker, bro.
Isn't like
I want to look up something.
Amish
Just like,
people
sorry, look at
blue?
this.
This motherfucker got. Oh, god, bro.
If you look up my name or my dad's name,
Nah, type in
you're gonna find Mason Wayne here.
skinhead. We'll see Troy there.
Look. You just like let's say if it's still here.
Look up Mark Taylor is a racist. Y'all know that shit's true.
You got skinhead.
Type in skinhead. Let's see what comes up.
You get I got that. You remember when I had that picture up on there?
Oh my god, bro.
You remember that or what?
Hey,
Gay
yo,
black
search
people
up
in
Mark
Georgia
Taylor is a
make sweet love
racist.
to 'em.
It's most of these people when you look up skinhead. That's on a movie. Well, most of them look like that.
That's Troy right there.
Where? Which one?
Right there.
This one here?
Yeah, go with that one. See, that's Troy right there.
That's Adam.
I think it's that's Adam.
Look, it says Adam. But I've got big ears. There's a difference. That's more like me. Look at them ears.
Nice Sunday.
Wait, what was that? Mark Taylor's the devil, like? Put it in the outside chat. Probably typing lesbian gangs. All right, I'll do this after this. All right, here we go.
Oh my god.
All right, that's some crazy shit right there. That looks like a giant, right? It's fucking human. What do you say look up? You gotta go for methods right here.
My god.
Yeah, fucking computer lag, yeah, like that.
Mark Taylor is a dirty white supremacist.
I like my dad.
He calls Big L, and I quote, Nig L.
But where's the proof he's black?
I gotta go kill a dog? Hey?
Huh?
Hey, Onyx, are you still there, man?
Oh, well, time to go kill a dog. I'll do that.
All right,
He's
make
gonna
sure
kill
you
a
shoot
dog
it in
for
the
life,
kidney
man.
so it bleeds out slowly. And then you can patch up the wound, the gunshot wound, and then the infection will kill it. That's why you attack the kidney. Well, actually, the colon. My bad.
Now, firstly, slit the throat.
You don't slit its throat. You choke it. Less mess. You gotta think ahead of time.
Huh?
You say you slit its throat. That's wrong. You choke it out. This is so that you can drain its blood for a later consumption.
Why would you do that? You slit the throat underneath the bucket, all the blood.
You don't
goes in
slit
there,
its
hold it
throat.
up like
It's
that.
too big of a mass. It's harder to harvest the blood. What you do is you choke it out. Lack of oxygen.
No, you hold it above the bucket. That's how they do it. That's what they do with goats and all that shit.
Hey, what are we choking out?
He's choking out his dog.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking I had to go kill a dog, but no, never mind. I was just broke his neck.
Wait, where the looky pig go?
Huh?
Looky pig.
Oh, you presenting still? What am I missing? Your shows are
No,
funny.
fucking looky pig. Fucking, they was on here before.
Oh, is he gone now?
Yeah.
Big L left. Look a pig left. Oh, we're gonna. Here we go. Here we go. Let's. What do you reckon, Troy? Is he gonna snipe? You're the master sniper, aren't you?
I don't know.
Huh? No. Who cares? Get sniped. I'll go eat. Good white devils. Oh, now we got Look a Pig 4 joined. How many accounts this dude got?
What's going on here?
Okay, we got D-Beck sniping dudes. Yeah, oh, D-Beck sniping. That's what's happening.
So looky pig 4. Should I just remove them?
So what's going on is we got D-Beck in here cleaning house. Not understanding they're allowed to be here. I don't know how that shit works. So if you know how to, I don't know.
Like fucking hungry. Hold on. bloody fucking down. Corner wants to join his hangout right now.
Who's got a hangout?
Down.
Oh yeah, he's cool. I like that guy. Ugh.
Armando, check the external chat.
All right. We got the party in the house if it doesn't get sniped. We got the sniper named D-Beck.
Uncle.
Yeah, man.
Before you open your arsehole, you need to see who's getting sniped. The only person I'm sniping is Piggy. Okay? I think it call on that I'm sniping a room, you're talking shit. Piggy, who snipes the whole fucking room, as he's done before.
Do you understand what's going on? You need to know the context of the situation, my friend. But I'm sorry, I understand that your thought process doesn't go past 3 steps. It's all right.
Instead of sitting there talking out your arse, then you'll know what the fuck's going on. Just read the text.
Well, you're the one obviously sniping, you know? That's the thing. You were warned by Armando to quit sniping. If you look at the external chat, you can see Armando, Troy, look, quit sniping. You sniped my account, I sniped you, Troy sniped me, and then I joined in, you sniped me again, etc. But I'm sorry, I understand that your thought process doesn't go past 3.
I'm going to talk shit anyway. It's fun.
You're still talking absolute shit. I have told Piggy I'm going to snipe him 5 fucking times, and I will snipe him 5 fucking.
Yeah, you do know that Armando let him in, though, right? I guess not. Oh, well. Snipe wars. You gonna snipe me?
Sorry about that. You see, D-Bag, he's the type of person whose brain cannot process past 2. Well, once he gets to 2, he's sort of stuck there. He can't imagine, a 3 in his head. It's what I call the reptilian brain. It's A to B.
Trick, hey, Kiwi, Just don't open your ass and say random stuff. State the facts, you know. I only snipe Piggy for a reason.
It's an amazing thing, really.
Fuck's sake, man, get real.
Someone with that type of intelligence, how they process in this world,
Well, you snipe Grizz too. Not right now.
It's
but
one of those
Snipe
things.
Grizz after he
Really.
sniped me. You never notice what happens. You just fucking make it up yourself. Grizz sniped me because I muted him.
Is he rambling
Grizz
on?
sniped me first, I
It's
sniped
like
him back. Try and watch what happens and keep it registered in your head because you're not fucking very fast, mate.
I'm the sober one, bro.
Oh no, now I'm drunk, am I? Now I'm drunk at 4:45 in the morning. Fuck me, man, you get some imagination.
That's right.
God.
A drunken Scotsman.
Oh, yeah, I woke up 20 minutes ago and I'm drunk. Fuck me, you're an idiot.
So in other words, 16 handles later in 20 minutes. That's pretty good.
Yeah, 16 handles in 20 minutes. Yeah, it's a world record. Fire, man.
Hey, man, that's what? How many takes? How many of those would it take to fill a yard glass?
The yard glass, 56 handles.
Holy shit! There you go. That can you do that? And how fast can you do that? Nice.
I'll just join you in talking shit. You know, it's fucking.
Well, that's what it's about, right?
Yeah, that's what it's all about. Just talk random shit. I think I'll become a aircraft liner. Me.
Oh shit, man! Be flying high, man.
Well, I mean, when you're out there, Kiwi, and you say, "Oh, I'm sniping the room," you need to get your facts right. I'm only sniping Piggy.
What?
Yeah. So, I mean, if I'd have said that to you, if I'd have said, "Oh, Kiwi's out there sniping a whole fucking lot of us," and I'd got it wrong, I would be a man and say, "Oh, sorry, Kiwi."
You ask me if I get
got it wrong.
I would.
I got it wrong. You weren't sniping the whole room. You were only sniping Piggy because Piggy sniped you, the whole lot of you out the room before. No, you didn't fuck all. You just sat back and took it.
You sounded angry at first, and I remember you specifically told me.
Oh, that's my voice. I mean, you said that before. And Grits has said that I've triggered you. He's not triggered me. I'm fucking laughing here, mate.
Well,
I might talk. I don't talk effeminate, you know, like fucking you do or some other people. I might sound angry, but this is how we speak to each other.
It says D removed unknown from the hangout 28 minutes ago.
Unknown. Well, that's to me on the list. That said Piggy. I don't know how it works. I'm not a computer geek. The only names I've sniped out of that list is Piggy. Piggy 1, Piggy 2, Piggy 4. Yeah, Piggy something else. All to do with Piggy. So if it says unknown, I don't know what's going on there. So the only ID I sniped was Piggy. Troy hasn't been sniping anybody. I'm fucking adding Troy twice.
You're sniping the whole room by the time. Watch.
Why would I be sniping the whole room?
Because it's fun? I don't know, man. Come on.
I don't know. Do you think it's fun?
I don't know. I don't snipe.
You can laugh at it for like a couple of seconds, but that's it.
You just said it was. You just said because it's fun. I don't think it's fun.
Neither do I. I don't snipe at all, so I've never done it.
So if somebody snipes you maybe 20 times, you won't mind. You'll just let them carry on sniping, yeah?
No, I usually just fuck off. Like when Adam comes on, I already know what's going to happen, so I can fuck off.
Yeah, well, I know what's going to happen when Adam and Piggy come on. Somebody else will snipe the whole fucking room.
Yeah, well, he's got like what, 4 or 5 accounts.
Well, I'll get sniped any minute. I know I'll get sniped any minute now, but I don't mind. I've sat here listening to you rattle on for 40 minutes. You say the Serge rattles on. There's you, the Serge, and Grits. There's nobody worse for rattling on all the time. Listen for 40 minutes. I won't fucking start saying that people out in chat are sniping the whole room when they aren't. I don't make stuff up. You know what I mean? I'll just say it as it is. I'll tell you the truth. I'll tell you I'm going to snipe Piggy another 3 times if I get a chance. You know, I'll tell you it's going to happen. But the next time I snipe him, you'll be saying, D-Beck sniping the whole room, D-Beck sniping the whole room, D-Beck sniping the whole room.
D-Beck is sniping the room.
No, I'm sniping Piggy. You still don't get it. Who else have I sniped apart
He's in
from
the
Piggy?
room and you're sniping the room. I don't understand what's so hard about that.
No, the room is the whole room. I see the whole room. You know when they snipe the whole room? That means more than one person, yeah?
And you take out
I snipe one person. Can you get that concept between the difference between one person and the whole room?
Oh, I have to think about it.
Yeah, I didn't snipe Troy.
No,
I didn't snipe
think
you.
about it. Even a fucking
I
2-year-old
didn't
can understand that.
I didn't snipe you. I only sniped Piggy. Can you see the difference there?
Almost.
There's
So
a
what's the
difference.
slang for that?
What are you talking about? What's the slang
What
for
you're
that?
talking about? There's no word for that? Should we make one up?
No word for what?
What you're talking about?
Well, I sniped Piggy. Piggy. Yeah?
Oh, okay. You sniped Piggy.
Yeah. Only Piggy. Only sniped Piggy.
Well, he's in the room, though.
Yeah?
Well, not
No,
now.
yeah.
You sniped him.
Yeah.
So
That's what I did.
well, we need to come up with a slang then.
I don't know what you're fucking
Headhunter.
talking.
You're headhunting Piggy.
Well, I've told you I'm going to snipe him 3 more times if I get a chance. I told him I was going to snipe him 5 times because he sniped me 5 times, yeah? Or sniped the whole room, not just me. If you read back, I was going to snipe him 5 times. And then he made some rant, so I added another 1 on. That made a total of 6, yeah? I've now sniped him 4 times. Oh, sorry, 4. I still owe him 2 snipes.
And I added D-Beck back. Well, no, Commando added him back, and I removed the person who sniped him.
Oh, okay. You know, it's hard to keep up with all this stuff.
Not really.
It is what it is. So who's winning? Obviously not the drawer.
No, fucking thing turned down.
All right, hold on. How do I?
Oh. fucking smoking. It's fucking hell, man.